The following program is rated TV MAL. It contains strong language and is intended only for mature audiences.
Who heard that intro? Oh man, I was like, fuck, what is this little music section? I never really messed around with this shit. A little experimentation before the show. Never heard anybody. That's how you know the edible you ate is like kicking in. When you just start doing goofy, stupid shit, you're just like, hey, this is cool. But yo, man, welcome to Real Figures, episode number 29. My name is Omar V. Got a very awesome show today. Obviously, you guys know NYCC was in full swing this weekend, so let me jump in and taking a look at some of the real reveals over there. MEZCO with RumbleCon. Did it even happen? Did it even go down? We're going to talk about that stuff. And McFarlane Toys, man, taking over Walmart, dude, as his own personal online retailer. So definitely going to take a look at some of that stuff at Walmart CollectorCon. But yeah, guys, welcome to another episode, man. I almost forgot what episode it was. I was about to say 27 for some reason. But yo, here to rock it, man. I'll say what's up to the chat. I always kind of like to go through my hauls, as you guys know, like beginning of the show and stuff. Got a couple cool things in this week, man. So go take a look at that stuff. Yeah, check it out. I got the Evil Horde oversized trooper. It's kind of cool. Kind of talked about this figure last week, and it's like pretty awesome that it's shipped out already, man. That's like kind of what I was saying about like some of the Figura Obscura stuff, and then other companies kind of put up like Halloween or like holiday edition figures. It's like they don't ship the stuff out right away, you know, and it kind of sucks. That's what I mean about like pre-orders getting like really tired because you're just constantly waiting for the next thing, you know. And so it's cool to kind of like order something and then you get it. This thing is fucking pretty cool, man. I liked it just because it was, I don't know, I just like the design of like the Horde like troopers and stuff. And then like the Evil Horde, they're pretty badass. This thing comes with like a little goblin head in there. You can pop that off and stuff, and then you can kind of pop the whole armor piece off too. So if you kind of pop it off, it's like I was saying last week when we were talking about the show. If you got like some of your Origins figures and stuff, I put this for Grizzlor in there just because he's like one of the fucking Evil Horde members and stuff. So like I said, you can pop the armor off, and it kind of has like more sculpting underneath, like translucent paint. And like that's what I mean. This is fucking cool, bro. And it's just like everybody was like kissing the ass of that freaking Hulkbuster. It's like all this sculpt and all this stuff that you're not gonna see. This is cool too. It's like all this sculpt that like it's just gonna get covered with the armor. And then like I said, you can kind of pop any kind of like Origins head on there. So I got my dude Grizzlor in here. So that shit looks pretty dope, man. I like how this looks a lot just because like I said, he's kind of like one of the fucking Evil Horde like generals and stuff. So I got him. And then last week I talked about the Jean Grey or the Phoenix figure that I ordered from Target. I had to get something else to kind of get free shipping, so I got this Gladiator Triceraton. This thing is pretty expensive, bro. I didn't realize it was like $50, but it comes with a gang of weapons, and just the sculpt on them is pretty cool. And like, I really love how like NECA has improved, man. Before, when I used to get NECAs, they would kind of be like, they would kind of feel a little brittle and stuff, you know. And I know they had those issues with like the breakages and stuff. All fixed. I never feel sketched out about moving these things anymore. They feel really good, you know. Probably just have to kind of heat up the tail. Once you like heat that in, kind of plugs in his ass pretty easy. But yeah, overall, I just love the stuff that like NECA's putting. So that's like part of their Mirage line. I'm really happy with that one, even though, like I said, it was a little bit pricier. I don't think I paid attention. I was like, I don't think I would have ordered this shit right away. And then also something else that I like been pre-ordering pretty heavy is this like Simpsons Jack's Pacific line. Pretty awesome stuff that they got, man. It's hard to kind of pick these apart too much just because it's just lovable characters and it's such a lovable series. This one was a little bit priced up, but he has like this like little action feature. You can kind of move his arms and stuff. Pretty funny, you know. I like it. Outside of that, like I think the only thing that I could kind of like really like want more from here is just like maybe like another head portrait here and there, and maybe like if they would have done some other kind of articulation at the neck instead of a swivel. I think it would have been better. But overall, I don't know. I think it's just a great line. And like I said, you're already kind of a few waves deep, and you're almost ready to kind of complete the Simpsons family. You got Bart, you got Homer, Lisa's going up for pre-order already. She's up for pre-order now. Shouldn't be too far off. And then we'll see Marge. And then you still plug in these like deeper cut characters. It's not like just Super 7, just deep cut, deep cut, deep cut. I mean, you never get any of the family, you know, so that kind of sucks. And then also I had gone in for this my pre-order actually hit. I forgot about this one. This 86 Studio 86 fuck, there it goes, all wobbling all over the place. The Studio Series 86 Optimus Prime. I wanted a good like transforming Optimus, and like they were saying this is like the best mainline joint. It's pretty cool. I like it. I don't really fuck around with too many Transformers, so like I couldn't like compare and contrast like past releases and stuff. But the paint job on this dude is pretty cool. And then I've seen the transformation. I haven't transformed it yet, but I do definitely want to get him into that like that fucking his transformation and stuff. He's even got like the whole trailer and everything. Comes with a lot of shit, man. So I was pretty happy about that. Yeah, like I said, I don't really like buy too many, but I had got this little 86 Bumblebee like not too long ago, and I never really opened it. I was kind of waiting to see what's up with that Optimus and see if I was gonna even continue the line. So pretty cool. I'm kind of, I don't know if I'm gonna go too much deeper into this stuff, but I did want to get some stuff that kind of represented the movie and stuff. So I am kind of collecting more of the YOLO Park stuff. But these are cool. Like I kind of wanted to see what's up with like the Hasbro stuff here and there, and just see what kind of offerings they got. They're a little pricey, honestly, for what I thought it was gonna be. I thought it was a little bit overpriced, but it's still cool to kind of check it out. And then I forgot to show this with the fucking with the Homer. It comes with like a little kiddie pool and like the green paint. It's pretty cool stuff. You kind of see the green paint written on there. So it's green paint. And then also it's like a fucking crazy amount of like this fence. I kind of kept it in the bag just to show you guys like the fucking crazy amount of plastic they give you. So it's kind of cool. It's so you kind of build out that little scene where he's breaking the fence and stuff. And then the kiddie pool is pretty cool too. Like, you can do a lot of cool things with this. Shout out to my man Johnny Number 5. I remember seeing like a shot that he did with like his pink skulls, and they were he kind of filled it up with sand. And he had like a little grub fighting a little splinter route and stuff. So it was pretty dope. So yeah, pretty cool stuff all around. But as always, let me know where you guys are picking up, where you guys are getting in stock right now. Like I said, there's plenty of stuff always going up for pre-order, but there's plenty of stuff always kind of charging our wallets and stuff, kind of getting in hand. So let me know what's out there, man. And I'll say what's up to the chat, because the chat's already popping off, man. My man Abel was in the house and says, yes, sir, we here. My man Abel, what up, bro? What's good with it, man? Hey, I hope everything was cool with you out in Florida, bro. I was kind of seeing like the stuff going on with the hurricane. That shit got torn up over there, man. So shout out to the people over there. I hope they're doing all right. Aiden Skates in the house. Shout out to Aiden. It was kind of thanks to Aiden that I got that Bumblebee, man. So shout out to Aiden, man. Finally popped that thing open. It's pretty cool. I want to definitely transform this dude because I've seen his little bot mode and it looks pretty cool. I kind of been looking at reviews on stuff like on Transformers. I usually watch Prime versus Prime, and I was kind of watching some people kind of like say, "Oh, the cars don't look how they looked in the fucking in the movie." But it's just like they can't just make a fucking Volkswagen, dude. They gotta license that car, you know. But I think it still looks cool. That music didn't make me check if I was in the right channel. I know I was playing this shit. That shit was funny, bro. Did you guys hear it? I was like, let me see if anybody hears this. This is so stupid. Oh man, that's just funny, bro. I gotta play that stuff more often. I gotta fuck around with that stuff because that shit's pretty cool. Darth G's in the house. Darth, what's up, man? What's up, gentlemen? He says, what's good with you, Darth? How are you, bro? Ghost Tab is in the building. He says, hello. What up, Ghost Tab's popping, bro? The Hulkbuster from SH and 30 are worth it. Oh, yeah. I think those are like more premium pieces, but I think that Hasbro one, I regret buying that one, man. My man Andy says, what's good, gangsters? Yo, Andy's, bro. Guys going down today, man. I gotta be like one of the only guys in LA not watching the game right now, bro. Man, shout out to Andy's. Omar, is your hat fitted or snapback? Oh, this is a fitted one. I like fitteds, bro. Tyler L is in the house. He says, yo, what up, Ty? What's good with it, man? It's just I'm tempted to get that Optimus you got. Yeah, it's pretty cool, 8. I'm not gonna lie. I was just kind of, I don't know, I wish it was a little bit bigger, man. But overall, if you kind of compare this to like the masterpiece, that's like the only thing that the masterpiece really kind of has on it. It's like obviously some of the details, but like even the transformation, like the other mode, like the trailer and stuff, it looks better than the masterpiece. And then yeah, just the size. I wish it was a little bit bigger, but it's still a good size. And then they have plenty of more other stuff coming out for that series. So I want to see if I can kind of backtrack on some of them if I do want to build out like an 86 shelf. But the transformation on that one was really cool. I want to definitely transform that up and probably display it kind of behind my YOLO Park one. The paint might look a little bit different, but it'll still look cool. Or maybe just build out like a whole transformer shelf. Gotta fucking get on that. I got the Marvel Gallery Silver Surfer statue in pre-order from the Batman Beyond Batmobile. All right on Ghost Tap. Everybody take a look at that Batmobile right now. That shit was hot, bro. Thor and Nicosia says, hi, Omar. Yo, Thor, what up, bro? What's good with it, man? It's good having a friend called Thor. That's pretty trippy, man. Whoever complains of how Transformers don't match the source material, it takes me an hour to match a similar cartoon transformation. So make it easier. Yeah. I don't know. I like I said, I don't dive too into like the Transformers community, but I was looking at some of the reviews and I saw some people pointing that stuff out. Got to catch the replay. Be real. Be weird says in the house. Yo, be weird. Appreciate you for stopping by, man. Thank you. It says I also pre-ordered a reissue of 3.0 Optimus DLX. Oh man, I seen that, bro. I'm thinking about going in for some 3.0 DLX stuff, man. But I don't know, bro. I kind of want to just stick to like one. If I start jumping around too much, that's what I said. I kind of regret even getting this a little bit because it's like it's not a Transformer line that I collect. But like I said, I did want like a good transforming Optimus. And this is like the poor man's MP44. So I was like, ah, fuck it. I'll take it. I'll see what's up with it, man. Let's go, man. It's fucking code names. Fuck you, bro. Oh, man. You guys got to keep me updated on the score, bro. Like I said, the only idiot fucking not watching this game. He says, hey, yo, Boncho's in the house. What up, Bonch? Let's go with it, man. I'm pretty happy, though. I don't know if you guys play fantasy football. I'm taking my coworkers to the fucking hole, bro. I'm winning that fucking pot. I'm going on a streak right now, man. So, but yo, enough of that stuff. Let's jump into the toys, guys, because that's why we're all here, man. Like I said, there's plenty of cool stuff to kind of look at, but I didn't want to save the best for last, guys. You know, I always like to save the best for last, but I think today we're gonna just jump right into McFarlane toys. Because yo, guys, not only is this guy got his hands all over the DC license, but man, it looks like he's gonna start making Lord of the Rings figures. This especially for this upcoming movie. I don't know if he just got the license for this or if he's gonna get other stuff, but The War of the Rohirrim is a movie upcoming from New Line Cinema. It's an animated style, and I've been hearing a couple of mixed reviews on them just based off of the trailers, but to me, it looks pretty interesting. I like just kind of like the animation style of it. You could probably nitpick into like the storyline of it all, but kind of seeing this, I thought it was real freaking awesome to kind of see that like Todd is gonna jump into like just making Lord of the Rings figures, man. Because just off the jump, he already kind of has a wave of like figures coming out, but these are all gonna be 3.75 inches tall, so they're not gonna be scaling with like his other 7-inch stuff. So it is kind of cool that he starts here. And just off the jump, you could order this 4-pack off of Amazon, but this is not going to come with any of the Build-A-Figure pieces, man. So if you do want to get them individually, kind of start going down the line. First off, we got Hera, the Princess of Rohan. So this is going to come with like a snow troll piece. And then we got Hammerhand from Helm Hammerhand. So we got the King of Rohan. So this is another figure. And then we got Wolf, and then I forget the name of this little orc dude, man. But yeah, I think his name is hold on, guy right here, Shake. So all of these are gonna come individually. I thought they were kind of a little bit higher price than I would have imagined, but since they come with this fucking huge troll piece, the snow troll, I guess it just kind of had to get priced up just a little bit, man. But outside of this freaking playset, I think the Build-A-Figure, the troll itself looks pretty awesome. But check out this shit, man. Not only is he offering a line of figures, this guy's taking the battle of the Helm's Deep, guys. This guy's not stopping there, man. Don't stop buying toys, guys. Todd's got us covered with shelter, man. He's also bringing the fucking castle, bro. The fucking stronghold of Helm's Deep. The what's this thing called? The Hornburg? Oh, man. When I saw this thing, I was like, dude, why does this exist? And why is it so freaking awesome? Because this shit just looks so stupid, bro. It's something that shouldn't exist, And I think that's what makes it cool. This is like a 7-foot playset where obviously it's not gonna be plastic. I think, plastic playset like this probably would have been freaking cool as fuck, but I think that's just out of the question, man. So to kind of see at least a fucking, I don't know, just a cardboard cutout of this thing is pretty freaking gnarly. It's only 25 bucks too, man. So I thought that was freaking awesome. I was kind of looking at it in my cart on the McFarlane store, and I don't know, I'm too much of a little bitch kind of going for it. But I think it's fucking cool as fuck, man. What did you guys think of this stuff? Did you guys go in for any of the figures, or did you guys go in for this like playset or stuff? Because yeah, the Lord of the Rings, the War of the Rohirrim Hornburg Deluxe Castle playset. Like this shouldn't exist, guys. This shouldn't be something that's getting made by a toy company, man. But here we are. Here it is, Todd McFarlane, bro. 7 foot long playset. Where I was like talking to my boy Boncho this week about it. Like, dude, as a kid, you put this out in your yard. How fun would this be, bro? Like seriously, man. And when I see stuff like this, I'm just like, man, Todd is really like he's bringing the fun back to his toys, guys. I'm sorry, man. He's bringing the fun back, dude. Because I just think, like I said, this is something so stupid and dumb, and it shouldn't exist. But here we are. Like here we fucking are, Um, and $25 too. It's just kind of, I don't know. It's cardboard. I think that's why I would feel fucked up about it, because it's like, why am I buying this fucking cardboard? It's just like usually when you order all this stuff, you just have piles and piles of cardboard you always got to throw away, man. It's like kind of order some. It's kind of ridiculous, man. But I just think this fucking thing is just so funny and dumb. What are your guys' thoughts on it, man? You guys gonna go in for these line of figures and stuff? Because I think they look pretty cool. I think they look all right. It kind of gets me excited to kind of watch the movie. And then potentially see if I want maybe 112 figures of it. I can't imagine Todd would be the only company getting to license this out. Obviously, it's a very popular brand, it's Lord of the Rings and stuff. Gotta see how well this movie, hits. Like I said, it's always going to be nitpicks about the storyline and stuff here and there. Rightfully so. Sometimes companies kind of botch stuff, but I think it looks pretty interesting, man. Any of you guys going for this? We got more people sliding in here. My man Paul Morales, he says, hello, everybody. Yo, Paul, what's up with it, man? How are you, bro? Then we got Ghost Tab. I'll have to read that comment. He says, I got the Hot Toys video game Venom on pre-order and debating on getting the comic book version to match the scale. Thoughts? I'm not. Oh, we'll talk about it right now. We got like a couple slides to get to before we get to that Venom. But I think it looks cool. Second, what Codename said, man, fuck you guys, bro. Thor, dude, that fucking Castle diorama playset is sweet. Yeah, I think it's just like I said, man. You put this out in the yard, as a kid, and I think for that alone, it's cool. And it's pretty cool idea, and even now, like the fuck saying it for a kid or anything like that, I think now it would be cool too. You put this like in the background or something, like in the far foreground or whatever of a shot or something, like it'll definitely look kind of cool. You probably definitely highlight the cardboard aspect of it. But I don't know. Whenever I see stuff like this, I just think it's just something like I don't know, super creative from a toy company to kind of at least offer, And then, obviously it could kind of get picked apart as, people kind of have their nitpicks about it, but just seeing it, it's pretty cool. My man Slink is in the house. He says some Mythic Legion Knights would look dope on that set. Yeah, I think so too, bro. Like just any kind of thing, especially like you said, you play with perspective. Maybe you have this in like the far background. Then you get like up close shots of some legions or something. And I think you get it cracking, man. I think it would look cool. The stronghold is gonna get destroyed outside. Yeah, I don't think it would last that long, man. Yeah, especially if you got like some dogs and stuff. Should come with a dog bed. That'd be cool. I ordered the placement on Walmart, 29 bucks. My man Codenames put his money where his mouth is. I know. I think, dude, honestly, I did pre-order that Batmobile. We're talking about it right now, and I got it through his site, but I don't know. I always hate like whenever there's a site that says, "Oh, divide your order in stock and pre-order." I'm like, all right, fuck all this shit. I'm not doing that stuff. So I don't know. If I see this thing kind of laying around on Walmart or on his site one day, maybe I might just go in for it. I think it looks pretty cool, man. See my ex the other day. She looks like the snow troll now. Oh man, watch, that's brutal, bro. The snow troll looks pretty cool. Like I think if this was like a fully sized McFarlane Toys, like super deluxe fig, I think it would get ordered pretty heavy, man. Like honestly, for my money, I think I would like something like this over something else. Like this looks pretty gnarly as just the sculpt that's going into it, but and then just like at the scale that it is, it's pretty large. Like look at this shit, So it's got a good size on it, but that comment is brutal, Boncho. So savage. yeah, for reals. Oh man, so I don't know. I don't know if I could do all that. The wave looks pretty interesting though, man. But yeah, like I said, if I see this laying around on clearance or something, I might have to just swoop in for it, man. It looks pretty entertaining, you know. And then just like I said, more shots of it. Look at it, man. Just looks so fucking cool, dude. Like for real. Even if you have, maybe put it in your toy room somewhere or some shit like that. Put it up against the wall in the corner or something. That shit would look awesome. So take a look at it as it rolls out. See how people like it in hand. Cause yeah, look at this shit, man. And then yeah, 24.99. So this is up on his site right now. Ships in November, so it's not far off on the wait. You know, it's not too gnarly of a wait. But then from there, move on to his Batman Beyond Batmobile set, man. And like I said, this is where he started to take over Walmart, bro. Like he was coming in hot with pre-orders, man, where it's just like you had to lock this stuff up. You couldn't like fucking wait around on some of this stuff, man. It was going fast, bro. And like I said, I hate being at work when some of this stuff goes up. It's always like 9 in the morning, fucking 6 in the morning type of stuff. And I don't know. I'm busy at work at that time, so I can't just run on my phone all the time. So I missed out on this pre-order on Walmart, but I did jump on this on his store, and I got like a 10% off coupon. I hadn't used like an email, and so I got like a little 10% off. I think I got this for like 89 bucks or something, so it wasn't bad. But just the design on this thing, man. As soon as I saw this ship, I said 112 Garage is back, baby. Oh man. I know you guys fucking remember the infamous 112 Garage, and dude, just seeing this thing going up for pre-order, I was like, how did people get got for that thing, man? Like, I don't think anybody at that time could have imagined like a fully sized Batmobile coming from any toy company. Maybe Todd would have been the only one. I mean, I think around that time he had put out that Batmobile Beast. So I don't know. It's like I said, guys, you always have to do your research and you put your money down to whether it be the Kickstarter. I'm definitely not ever giving some guy on Instagram my fucking money, dog. Like, fuck the bullshit. I'm never sending anybody any fucking money for a fucking 3D sample, some shit they printed on their little 3D printer. Fuck all that, dude. Some half-ass renders that they put together, they slop together. I couldn't, dude. It tripped me out how many people got for that 112 Garage bullshit, man. And they keep coming, guys. They keep coming. They got this fucking Odd Frog bullshit. That's crap, guys. Stay away from that shit. Like seriously, man. Do your research. Don't fall for stupid stuff, man. It's crazy, you know, that somebody would want a Batmobile this bad that they would just send some random fuck money, dude. Like some half-ass put together company in like, you know, a few months. It just tripped me out. So to kind of finally see an official release of it, it's fucking awesome, man. Comes with a 2-pack, comes as like as a 2-pack. You got this Batman in it. Obviously, the paint job on this thing looks pretty ugly. But who the hell is gonna take this dude out of the Batmobile, man? This thing has light up features, so the light up feature inside of the cockpit or whatever kind of is gonna light up his like red paint. It's just gonna look super awesome. Like I would never take the Batman out of it, you know. And then we did previously talk about this DC multiverse fig like a few weeks back. I didn't think I was gonna go in for the pre-order of it. I didn't really like the head sculpt of it. Like his chin was a little bit too much. But right here it looks fucking cool. It just like I said, I'm never gonna pop this dude out of that Batmobile, so like I'm good with it, you know. It does kind of come with like the stand, so you can kind of float the car in the air a bit. Right here, it's obviously got Photoshop going on. But overall, I think this thing looks awesome. It was definitely a hot pre-order. I saw a lot of people getting excited for this thing. Some people that probably never even watched too much Batman Beyond, but I just think like the design of it and just the execution that Todd's putting together with like these Batmobiles is just so fucking good. Like he's killing it, man. It's just a relentless attack of just like constant Batmobiles where I've already fallen behind. I've already fallen behind. I wanted to get like each Batmobile, but like I got the 89. I got the Batman the Animated Series. I still got to get the Forever joint. I was kind of waiting to see if he puts out one with like bluer lights. I know fucking Todd's a fucking piece of shit. He'll kind of do something like that. I haven't got that one yet. And take a look at another one that he revealed this weekend. This one I had to get. I was like, you know what, Batman Beyond was just so cool. Like especially like just back in the day when it first aired. I still remember it. It was like a big deal. It was like a huge deal, like on Kids WB or whatever. It was just, you know, all new Batman series, like a continuation, you know, basically. And I don't know. It wasn't as good as Batman the Animated Series, the New Adventures of Batman and stuff, but it's still, like I said, it was a cool passing of the mantle. And I don't know. I feel like Batman Beyond deserves a little bit more love. So to see DC Multiverse go in and actually make a Batmobile for this dude, it's pretty fucking awesome, man. It does kind of come in two versions. So if you missed out on this one that comes with the figure, you are able to kind of just get just the Batmobile alone, which is pretty cool. I wasn't 100% sure if the single one has like light up features and sound, but if it doesn't, that kind of sucks, man. Because it's I don't know. I could probably do without the sound, but the light up features on this thing just look so much cooler, especially because it's got that bright red light. It's just like that hint of red that kind of sets it off, and that's like the design you think of when you think of Batman Beyond. It's just like all black with the red. So I don't know if the single version comes without that stuff, but like I said, I would hope it does, man. Did you guys go in for this pre-order? Is this one that you were kind of going after, or you kind of missed out or anything like that? Because like I said, this is one of the hotter ones, man. My man Boncha says, "Odd Frog, man, don't get caught slipping." Yeah, I seriously like I just trip out, man. Like people really need to kind of just do some research because it's shady business, man. You know, I think that whole stuff is fucked up. I remember at the time, this is in a Discord talking to like a few other collectors about this stuff kind of going down, and just kind of amazed and surprised of how many people were falling for it, man. It was just pretty crazy, you know. And it's, you know, you're only one person. You try to put a message out there and kind of, or one small group of people. You can't talk to all kinds of collectors. I think all collectors need to do their own research whenever they put their money down. You know, you don't just run the pre-order some shit because you think it's cool and you're gonna miss out or anything. I don't know. So it really shitty that they got taken for their money though. But official, we got an official release now, guys. I guess we won. Man. But anybody else going for it? Anybody that missed out on this thing want it or something? Because like I said, it was a fast one. The Batmobile looks killer, my man. Hey, yeah, I think so, bro. I think it looks pretty freaking cool. People are angry the Batmobile is from the comic, not Batman Beyond cartoon. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that, but I don't know. It still looks kind of cool because, man, it's like you're going to always get nitpicks. We're going to take a look at the Sentinels right now. What's the biggest nitpick on that? It looks like the animated series. I want the comic book one. And then here you get the comic book one. It's always going to be one or the other. You know what I'm saying? I think it looks cool though. Like I said, I could still be plenty happy with this, even though it's not the animated series one. Like it's still good enough. You know what I mean? And it's still cool as fuck. Like look at this shit, bro. Like seriously, man, look at this fucking thing. This is one for sure that I want to like hang up in my ceiling somewhere, kind of closer to like my Batman display. I've kind of realized I've had all like my Batman stuff like on one shelf. It's too cluttered already. It's just too much fucking Batman all the time. I gotta just get like a whole new shelf and just kind of just pretty much Batman, not even DC. It's just all fucking Batman. So definitely an overkill of that shit, man. But this is one that I couldn't miss out on. It just looks so awesome. Look at that shit, 21 inches long. That's fucking humongous, bro. Like that's a fucking huge ass car, you know. Like I was kind of underestimating just how large it is, but then when you look at them like right next to it, this is a 7-inch figure, you know. So just look at that shit. The span on this thing is definitely gonna take up some real estate in your room. Missed out on it. I was busy this week. I was days late once I saw the toy news and pre-orders. Oh man, my man, Abel. Yeah, like I said, I missed out on it for a bit, man. But I think it's still available on this site, bro. And I think it's a better deal on this site. I think you can kind of even get like free shipping right there, right now, if it goes over a certain amount. And if you kind of put in an email, you get like a 10% off coupon. I think the coupon is welcome 10. I think if you just put that in, you'll get the code. That's what I got. It's just welcome 10. So try using that, and I'm sure you guys will get a 10% off code on it. But yo, Omar, too much Batman. Yeah, for reals, bro. You know I'm gonna have a Batman in my haul next week. For the price, you can't beat it. No, can't beat it, bro. Like I said, under $100. It's not an Ecto one. It's not gonna be $400, guys. But we'll move on, man. We'll touch on some of the stuff they kind of talked about last week a little bit. Because like I said, a whole slew of pre-orders went up on Walmart CollectorCon, or during Walmart CollectorCon, a whole bunch of McFarlane, man. So first off, not only did that Batman Beyond Batmobile set go up, this 2-pack, this Nightmare Batman and Armor Suit Batman went up for this Dawn of Justice movie. And like I said last week, man, I'm kind of tripping out that they're going back and making this movie, but I don't know. It must be something that I guess the license holder wants them to make, or maybe the company sees that there's value in it. And I talked my shit. I said, who wants this, man? But as soon as I saw this Nightmare Batman, I said, man, I want this for my camo tumbler. Like I said, it's not from the same movie. Obviously, I know that I'm not a fucking idiot. I know it's not from the same movie, but just the look on this Nightmare Batman always was so fucking cool. I think Mayfex is working on one. I think there's like a Muff Toys one out. I don't know. If I can get this 2-pack for like $30 on clearance, I might go in for it, man. Because then we're gonna take a look at just the single releases on this. I guess what differentiates this 2-pack from the single releases is just like the head sculpt. So the head sculpt on this one right here kind of has like the mouth like covered up from like that thing around his neck, and then the goggles are like sculpted in, and then the one on this armored bat, you have like I guess this is like helmet kind of like broken, so you kind of have his face kind of showing through. Looks nothing like Ben Affleck, so you know they don't have the likeness for that dude. Looks nothing like the guy. So yeah, that's kind of what differentiates his two-pack, and then it comes with a whole mess of weapons, man. So overall, I don't think this two-pack was pretty shitty. Kind of well worth the price at 50, but like I said, if I can get it at 30 bucks, I think I'll go in for it, man, because that Nightmare Batman looks pretty cool, and that Armor Batman for what it is. For some reason, I thought he had released that in the past, but I guess that was the comic book version. The shit looked fucking terrible. So yeah, this is just like the movie edition one, and I think I can move off of that one fairly easy. There seems to be a lot of fans on that Batfleck stuff, man. So I think I can move off of that one pretty easy. And the Nightmare Bats doesn't look bad. And then along with that, he also had a Jonah Hex in general fucking go for pre-order on his site. It's not like the best articulated horse, you know, but it's still pretty good for what it is, man. It's definitely not this shit.
我操！我操！
I still got that video saved on here. That's just too good to fucking miss. But yeah, overall, I think this two-pack has done pretty well, man. I think this is the third release on it. So he had the one exclusive to his site. I think there was like a chase version of that. I don't know if it was like a recolor, or I don't know if it's this one that was a chase version that's now just going exclusive to the Walmart. But overall, I don't know. I may have to go in for this set just because it looks pretty cool. And like I said at the time when they revealed it, so you don't get cowboy figures too much, you know. So it's a cool looking cowboy. And that head sculpt is fucking gnarly, bro. It's a very good fucking head sculpt, man. I did get to see like reviews on this shit, and I don't know. Like I said, along with that first two-pack that we talked about right now, if this goes on clearance, I might have to swoop in for it finally because it doesn't look like it's a bad release. Man, Dark G says Batman Beyond came out when I was set on the original Batman. Terry never caught my attention. Oh man. The Nightmare Bats looks good, but I'll pass because he's from Toddy. Oh, god damn it. Dark G hating. The movie Batman figure looks inaccurate. Ben Affleck looks sober. Yeah, exactly. I don't think they get the likeness to Ben Affleck. Looks nothing like him, you know. And they've said that about his like regular release Batmans. But overall, I don't think the two-pack is a bad out for fans of this movie. Like I said, it comes with a whole mess of weapons that the single releases don't have, and that Nightmare Batman, it looks better than the single release. We're gonna take a look at right now, man. And then, like I said, I want it for my Batmobile. I don't even think he could sit down with that fucking trench coat that he's got and shit. So may have to just wait for something else that has like soft goods incorporated, man. But then also along with that Jonah Hex in general fucking two-pack, he also is really releasing the Dark Side from the Snyder movie and Justice League Snyder cut or whatever. Is this from the Snyder cut? Yeah, I don't fucking think he had the armor on, did he? But I don't know. Re-releases his Dark Side movie, Dark Side. Now it comes with the throne. I think this thing looks pretty cool, man. This is one of the ones that actually crept up in the aftermarket. I remember at the time I did kind of want it because, like I said, I had watched the Snyder Cut and I didn't think it was terrible. It's kind of getting a Dark Side figure, DC Multiverse figure. I thought it would have been cool, but he released two versions, and the Chase version or the I don't know if it was a Chase or if it was an exclusive somewhere. It had like the armor that he has on here, and then the regular release was just like without the armor. He just looked like super skinny, and I don't know, it just looked terrible. I didn't like how it looked. I was like, that's not what I think of when I think of Dark Side, you know? So now you get an opportunity to get him with the throne. I think this throne looks fucking cool as fuck, man. But that little cardboard cutout of the fire, probably could have done without that. It just looks kind of stupid as fuck. It definitely doesn't look like this shit right here in the background. So I don't know. Probably could have done it without it, but I don't know. Maybe it would have looked a little plain Jane without it. Overall, I think it's a cool looking Dark Side, you know. I think it's a good movie Dark Side, just like toys aside. But I think the handling of all these movies were just done so poorly. It's not something that I ran to pre-order. Had I liked the movies that much, I think I would have been buying all this stuff, you know. It's like I said, sometimes it's like, oh, how long ago did these movies come out? It's like, man, I'm fucking bitching about, you know, wanting a Batman Beyond. I haven't watched that cartoon in fucking over 10 years, you know. It's still cool, you know. So it's always some stuff that you kind of pull back from and kind of make toys in the present day. But something like this is fairly new. I don't know. I didn't really see the appeal to it, but pre-orders were going by fast, man. I was really surprised to see how much stuff was selling out. If you go on the McFarlane store, you see all the stuff that he kind of puts out recently, selling out, selling out, selling out, you know? So it's crazy. I don't know if that's all his just production run, just dropping dramatically or drastically, I mean. But along with like cool product that he's putting up for pre-order, I think it's just a combination of the two, you know? So did any of you guys go in for any of these Walmart exclusives, man? Because like I said, they were pretty hot tickets, man. I was actually surprised to see that not only the Batman Beyond was selling out, but a whole mess of other things. My man Liquid Below Zero's in the house. Is I get it since I don't have a dark side yet. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of my thought process on it too. I was like, you know what? I never got that platinum version, and that shit gone up to like 70, almost $100. So now you can get an opportunity with a throne that I think the paint job even looks better on this one. It doesn't have like a super bright blue on them. And then I think his head sculpt is like slightly different, at least in the paint job. Seems to have like more red in the eyes, at least from what I could tell, where the other one was just like gray or white. So I don't know if this is the same thing. It kind of looked like it had a little bit of red, but that could be maybe some Photoshop that they applied to it, man. Only vehicles I'm waiting for from McFarlane to do are the Bat Bob and from Batman Forever and the Arkham Knight Batmobile. Oh, they're coming, bro. Don't worry, they're coming. The articulating on the horse is a mean one. Yeah, fucking horse video. The dark side that moves. A dark side that moves. Oh man. Oh man. Yeah, there's a dude. There's another dark side that's coming, man. As a build a figure, so I think it's just gonna be a solid repaint again. Dark side with the fire background looks like a grill set promo background. Yeah, it looks like something you get like at a even like a Burger King like Whopper like ad. You know, you just kind of cut it out. It's just like flame grilled fucking charbroiled burger, bro. Oh man, the first Dark Side McFarlane came out with had that horrible QC issue with his arm falling off, breaking. You talking about the movie one or the last Dark Side, the comic one, that Jack Kirby one? Because yeah, those arms just pop off too much, man. My man Wrestling MEZCO killed it. Oh shit, we're gonna take a look at that MEZCO stuff right now. So probably move off of this McFarlane stuff. Oh fuck, never mind. Because like along with that Dark Side, we get a Lightning Lad also going up for pre-order on Walmart. Where I saw this, it's cool that he's giving you both offerings. So this is going to be his collector edition, so it's priced up a little bit more. So he's giving you both looks on them. I guess one came after, was it New 52 or was it Rebirth? I can't remember. But nah, not really a character that I'm dying to have in my collection. So this is an easy pass for me, man. But I did see some excitement around this. But yeah, I don't know. Easy pass for me. And then obviously, all the man has to give you his autograph. Whether you want it or not, the guy's gonna give you a fucking autograph, guys. And you guys are gonna take this shit. It's like one way or another, you're gonna get a topic for an autograph, man. So you do get a Spawn, and then you get the creator of Agent Liberty, I think, gets to sign this one. Or I think it might have been the comic book artist, to kind of or cover artist or something like that. I forgot. So also like autograph series he's also offering. I am waiting for that freaking Call of Duty Spawn. That shit looks pretty cool. So I don't know if I need one that has his signature with it, but overall I think the Spawn looks cool. And that Agent Liberty looked pretty awesome too, man. So this is I guess like the fourth time he's offering this thing. It's just make it a general release if it's going to be like that, man. And then, like I said, his regular release DC Multiverse stuff went up. So this is the stuff we talked about last week, went up for pre-order this week. And as I pointed out, the Nightmare Batman has a different head sculpt on him. So the goggles can kind of move up and down, where you would think that's cool, but it looks a lot better with them just kind of sculpted in there. They're probably going to be a lot cooler to display too. It's not going to be so fidgety. And then covering up that freaking like bottom half of his face with that thing around his neck looked pretty cool. So I did like that. And then, like I said, his different head sculpt on this, where it still has a soft goods cape. So I think even these pre-orders are kind of drying up on his site, surprisingly. But like I said, just the lack of accessories here, it just kind of sucks, you know? So if you do want both of these figures and you get them individually, I think you should just go in for the 2-pack. It's just no point in getting them individually, man. And it had that other Batman been, like, this should have been the 2-pack one, you fucking asshole, Todd, you motherfucker. You know people would have wanted it, man. Had the other one been the single release, I would have been so happy. I would have just gone in for that pre-order. But now it's just like, I don't want to get that 2-pack, you know? So I don't know. I would have thought this one would have been like the 2-pack one that kind of has like the moving goggles and stuff. You kind of could have dressed it up as an accessory, man. And then we got my girl gal, Wonder Woman, man, where this thing went fast too. On BBTS, on his side, it was one of the fastest selling out pre-orders. And like I said last week, it's a good looking Wonder Woman, man. As far as movie design goes, this is a peak. We're never gonna see a better Wonder Woman, guys. This is gonna be it, man. So doesn't matter who they cast, they're not gonna be better than my girl gal. So definitely one that I might actually go in for when it releases. I think the one thing that just does look fucked up is that hand around the sword. It's like that sword handle is just too big for her, bro. So I don't know. I don't think they did her any service with that shit. But overall, I think the head sculpt looks pretty damn good, you know? I do gotta wait to see Mofex release on it. I think the SH figure art's like fucking great, man. I always wanted to go in for it. I just never pulled the trigger on them. And then some of the ones that I found on eBay, I don't know. I just kind of feel sketched out about buying like used stuff sometimes. So never went in for a gal figure. I do want one though. Like I said, I'm bitching about these being old ass movies that are done with, but I always like the design on her. I like the design. Oh man, but yeah, I definitely got to get one. So I don't know. Maybe Todd might just scratch my itch for it, man. It looks pretty good. And then also Superman and Doomsday 2-pack also went up. It's just I could definitely do without this, man. When I first saw this, I was like, fuck. I always forget that that's what happened in this movie. It was just a combination of fucking of all these different comic series. It's just so bad, you know. Even the Doomsday, I saw a lot of hype on it. People really liked how it looked. That fucking diaper that he has is just huge as fuck, bro. It's very unsightly, man. So I don't know. Anybody going for this 2-pack though? Because this one was priced up. I think this one was like about $60, so a little bit pricier. I think it's just because it incorporates like a mega fig, at least the size of a mega fig, and then the Superman also has a soft goods cave where I don't know. It doesn't look like a bad figure, but it doesn't look too much like Henry Cavill. I think that head sculpt looks not too great, you know. And then the Superman suit, fuck man, I never liked this whole Superman look. It just that's what always trips me out when people love the Batfleck. It's like people love the Batfleck. I think the design on that Batman looked pretty great. Like it looked pretty good, you know. I just the overall look of like Batman, his costume looked great. Superman though, it just looked I don't know. I always thought he was evil. I said, why does this guy look so evil, bro? He just looks like he doesn't strike what I think of when I think of Superman. You know, I think of Superman as just it's like just hope, you know. You just think of something like, oh man, like hope is here, like you know, we have it. But this is like, fuck, we're doomed, bro. Look at this guy. This guy's ready to kill us all. It looks evil, you know. So I don't know. I couldn't get into the designs of them. So definitely a 2-pack I'm gonna stay away from. Gal looks like Wonder Woman, but she sounds like Marlon Matlin, deaf actress. I gotta I gotta take your word for it, man. I gotta hear that for myself. You're getting an autograph and you're going to like it. Oh man, Aiden Skate, very true, bro. He says you're gonna get it whether you like it or fucking not, man. Getting my autograph, bro. Man, Snyder Doomsday can double for a Michael Bay TMNT figure. Oh fuck, that's brutal, bro. Oh, that's brutal, dude. So yeah, I don't know. More like Injustice soups. Yeah, right? This is like, dude, whenever I saw him, I was like, that's why whenever people say, "Oh, they did Henry Cavill, they did him dirty," I was like, why do people like this guy so much? Like, what's the role that like that hands down you had to like love this guy? Like, I whenever people talk about him, it's just like, oh my god, Henry Cavill, Henry Cavill, Henry Cavill. I'm like, why is he so beloved? I don't get it. What role did I miss him playing? It reminds me of like, man, it doesn't even remind me because it's nothing like this. But in the '90s, an actor like Jim Carrey, who didn't love Jim Carrey? My mom loved Jim Carrey. My mom knew who Jim Carrey was. That's a beloved actor. Whenever I hear people talk about Henry Cavill, it's like Henry, oh my god, oh, he's just so fun. I'm like, what the fuck did I miss with this guy? Was it this role? Was it this movie? Because I'm not watching this shit, guys. But what was it? What is it about this guy that's so fucking great, man? I gotta know. Because it's like Henry Cavill. Oh my god. I think it was maybe his portrayal of in that Netflix series, The Witcher. So from what I understood, that's the best thing I've ever heard of him playing in. But people always talk him up like he's like some fucking great thing. I'm like, dude, I must have missed his whole career. Henry Cavill was really good in Man from Uncle. Also he is likable in real life, so people like him. Is he likable in real life? I've never even heard his voice. I don't even know what he sounds like. He is a gamer. No homo. Oh, bro, that was very gay of you, Ghost Have. Plus, he's hot as fuck. Is that what it is? Oh man, well that I can understand. You know, I'm not saying he's not a handsome looking dude, but fuck me, bro. The way people talk him up, I'm like, man, I must have missed like his fucking great movies and shit. Oh fuck, man. But anyways, moving on. Also, some wave that we talked about last week. We got this collector edition wave that went up for pre-orders. So first off, we have Mr. Terrific. Well, now we get to look at him with his jacket on. It's pretty cool. Like I said, a lot of people always kind of pointing out the chase version. The potential for the chase version was going to be like the gray painted face. So that is out there. That is in circulation right now. People are actually finding this stuff in stores already. So pretty crazy to see that. It's like he puts out a wave don't even bother looking at the pictures. Just go to your Target and it's sitting right there, you know? So yeah, Mr. Terrific went up for pre-order. Overall looks pretty cool, man. I think this is gonna be one that I go in for just because, like I said, it's another DC character that's not Batman. I'm down for it, you know? So looks pretty cool. And then the Simon Baz figure. Talked about it last week also. I'm not really a Green Lantern I'm familiar with, but again, if I see this one maybe go on sale, maybe drop down to like 20 bucks or something, I'll probably go in for it. I said I would pass just because it is at that 29.99 price point, and I think that's just way overpriced for these figures. You know, it's just and it's something that obviously has been getting pointed out by like McFarlane collectors all year. Is this collector edition is just kind of shitty? You know, it's just up pricing stuff for just solid repaints a lot of times, but he is kind of giving you deeper cut DC characters most of the time. Some classic looks, you know, like that penguin he did. That was a really classic looking penguin. So I don't know. It's give and take. You know what I'm saying? But overall, I think he tries to pack in as many accessories as he possibly can into them. And then also maybe upsizing on characters like this grid right here. So this is like mega fig style release where at $29.99, from what I saw, that's a pretty good value. You know, it's not overly priced, and it's not packed in with so many accessories, but I think it comes with enough stuff. And obviously we get reuse on it from that cyborg bath, but I think it looks cool. You know, I might go in for this one also because it's just a bigger size character, and I think he always kind of kills it when it comes to these like larger mega fake styles, you know. So I'll probably see what's up with this one also when it rolls out. My man Raceland. Am I pronouncing that correctly? I don't want to be fucking up your name, bro. Yeah, Witcher is where he got a lot of fans. Maybe more with the 40K show. Yeah. Is that 40K show out yet? I want to check that out and see what's up with Henry Cavill, Mr. Cavill, see what the hype is about. Because everybody's like, "Oh my god, they should bring him back as Superman. He'll be, dude, are you insane? No, 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 no. Fuck no. I wouldn't watch. I would say fuck no, dude. That goddamn, I don't, dude. And like I said, I don't give a fuck what script they hand you. I don't care what script they hand you, and you can still tweak your portrayal a bit, man. Fuck, that Superman that he did was just like the most gloomy. Oh man, I was just like, bro, this is. It just gave me a headache looking at that. I didn't want to see that movie. I was like, man, this is not a good Superman. Just the look of him, it just was. Oh man, it just looked like an evil Superman. If they are casting like an evil Superman, they should get him because I think he would knock it out of the park. You know? Oh man. And then along with this collector edition wave, there was another figure that he was kind of keeping up his sleeve, which was this better Superman. I want to say it's not gonna top this, guys. I don't care how good you guys like Cavill, how much you guys like him. I think Christopher Reeve Supes is still to this day the best Superman that we have. Obviously, the 1978 movie is held in high regard, probably as one of the better comic book movies of all time. I liked it. I liked the first one. Didn't really too much like the second one, but I think that the look of that Superman was always good. And like I said, he definitely portrayed that. He definitely it showed that like that's that type of Superman. That's what I think of when I think of Supes. Just somebody that portrays like hope and everything. So that's what I think of when I think of like a Superman, you know. And Cavill to me just wasn't it, man. But then jumping into this figure, I gotta say the likeness on this Christopher Reeves looks a little. It doesn't look terrible, but it doesn't look great. You know, I think it definitely gets like the seriousness of himself. I do like this picture right here on the left, like that little angle with like the shadow. It definitely kind of highlights like the better parts of the sculpt. Because then we get into the angry head sculpt, and I saw somebody on X commenting, and they got the drunk Soups head sculpt. And oh man, for that alone, I think that's a fun figure now. You know, it's just leaving this head sculpt on there, as shitty as it is to do my boy Reeves like that. It's just like a drunk man Superman. Like it just looks so funny, you know. Um, Overall, though, I don't know. Just kind of looking at the figure, it's just when you get like these bright colors on like McFarlane stuff, it's really hard to hide the McFarlane aesthetic. Like you really see like these pins, these huge pins, and it's just it looks very unsightly, you know. And it's like I said, some of the times I can overlook that. I can overlook pins on figures most of the times, but when they're so large and it's just on such a bright figure, you can't hide it. That McFarlane aesthetic is like in your fucking face, you know. Like that knee that's bent right here on the left side, like that looks like a figure that's like from fucking the late 90s or some shit, early 2000s. It just looks so outdated, you know. Like I said, he is trying to pack in articulation into these figures, like more so now. But it's just certain stuff that he does. It just looks so ugly, and I don't know. That's all I could really attribute it to is just like the brightness of this like costume. It just highlights these fucking ugly like parts of his figure line. So I don't know. I can overlook it. Like I said, it's not gonna be the first soups I get, but just looking at this picture right here on the left side, I was like, man, bro, that shit just looks like what are we doing here? It just oh man, and you can dress it up and down with like a soft goods cape all day. You can do that all day, but you're still gonna get like these ugly aesthetic points, on the figure, and it's gonna be very hard to hide. I did see this is a pre-order that went pretty fast though. This is selling out on a lot of places, especially like BBTS and stuff. So I locked one in on BBTS. Like I said, I do need like a Christopher Reeve Superman. I think the one that got done the dirtiest was the MEZCO. I think that shit looked terrible as fuck. It just like the fact that McFarlane Toys can incorporate soft goods capes better than MEZCO is fucking insane to me. And he is doing them. Maybe the quality and the material isn't probably better than the MEZCO one. I think it might be just as good anyway, but it does look a little thin. You can kind of see through it a little bit. But just like how he puts it into his neck, into the costume, it looks really good. Right here it looks a little wonky, but in like the solicitations, it looks good. Where that MEZCO one was just bunched up around the neck, looked fucking horrendous. And then the NECA Toys one, the old NECA joint, I think that one is still, if you have that one, I think you could pass on this. I think that one's still just as good, at least. And then, like I said, the head sculpt on either one, maybe the McFarlane could kind of get past that NECA one just a bit. Not so much this head sculpt, but this head sculpt is fucking hilarious. And so I don't know, but we gotta wait and see just what the best Christopher Reeve Superman is. I'm kind of probably gonna wait for like a third party company to kind of come in and see if they could kind of pull one off. My man, Codenames, he was on talk shows in England, and all the hosts were making fun of him for painting Warhammer 40K figures. He told them all to fuck off and started making fun of them. I gotta watch the interview. That might be something to get me to like the guy. Cavill was the best Superman with the mustache that I have ever seen. Fucking ghost stabbies. Not yet. Not yet, and yep, perfect pronunciation. Oh, thank you. I'm gonna Raceland. Reeves is the best Superman, always full of optimism. World could fall apart and would always have time to cheer people up. Yeah, that's why I'm like, you know what? That's what I think of. So I don't know. I think James Gunn is kind of off to a good start. I know people are kind of pointing out like certain things that they don't like it. It's like, dude, we haven't even seen a trailer for this shit yet. I think this week he put out that little clip of like him and Crypto kind of staring at the world. That looks fucking cool. Like I want to see more of that. I can't wait to see that movie. I think that's gonna be the best Superman movie of all time. I forget the name of the actor portraying Soups, but I think it's a good casting. And yeah, so far overall, all the stuff that I've kind of seen Gunn kind of putting out there on social media, it doesn't look bad. Even like his casting of the Green Lanterns, I think it looks fucking good, bro. Even the motherfucker is playing Jon Stewart, even got the colored eyes and everything. I'm like, yo, this is good casting right here, man. Bro, that angry face. Yeah, I know. That's that drunk face. Like, bitch, fucking asshole. Fuck you. Oh man, that's some Mets Dodgers fans right now at the bar, bro, staring at each other. The arms on the figure look way too long to me. Oh yeah. See, man, like I said, there's certain, I guess, just like proportions on his stuff that always look off. Like a lot of the times it's the legs. But yeah, I could definitely see the arms on here very fucking long because he has like these stupid butterfly joints that are not really like butterfly joints. They don't really do much. Like the stuff on his shoulder are just kind of like these, I don't know, like these things that kind of flop in and out. It's not like a butterfly joint that actually does anything. So if anything, it just kind of fucks up the aesthetic more. But Drunk Man Soups, man, Ortega, yeah, Ortega knows, bro. This is had too much tequila night, fucking Soups. Tequila Soups, that's what we're calling this one. I think the chase figure is the Reeve Superman with the stumble for evil Soups. We'll see what the chase versions on these are, man, because they are plenty of chases out there, man. And then it does come with a whole slew of hands and stuff, but that head sculpt, that angry head sculpt, that drunken Soups head sculpt is the one I really want, man. So I'm glad that they're adding that. And then that card looks pretty fucking cool. I thought he wasn't gonna do these like collector cards anymore, but that one looks pretty awesome. I'll definitely hold on to that one with the American flag and everything. The torso gap still gets me, my man Ortega. Yeah, Yeah, them fucking gaps, they're pretty, like I said, just certain aesthetic points that man, yeah, right there on the right, you can definitely tell that shit looks fucked up, man. So I don't know. I can definitely have my nitpicks with this one, but my stupid ass still went in for it, man. And then the S on the cape, guys. Come on, bro. That's fucking Superman for you, bro. So forget about it, man. But along with DC Multiverse, my man Todd is continuing to put out more of these TNBA figures. So we get these new adventures, new Batman Adventures wave going up for pre-order this week. So first off, we got Firefly, an anti-fire suit Batman, and a creeper figure. So my man Jack Ryder getting some love in action figure form. When I saw this week, I was like, fucking memory unlock. I forgot about this character, man. Crazy fucking dude. We got to get a modern day like creeper figure, man. There's got to be some company that puts together something, bro, because I can't imagine it's too hard. You know, the guy doesn't really have much going on, but you definitely need some wicked articulation on this dude because he was very like, he was moved like that, like a fucking creeper, bro. Like you definitely need a figure that's gonna be able to crouch down and do all kinds of posing and stuff. So I'm gonna be waiting for that. I don't think I'm going for this wave, but it is impressive that he's continuing to put out like more characters into the line. You know, I just think at like $25, these are way too overpriced for me, man. But overall, I think the collection looks fucking cool. And then whenever I see these types of Batman suits, this is what I think of when I think of Batman toys. It's just different bad suits, you know, and they all kind of have like special reasons why he has this type of suit. So anti-fire suits are very fucking cool, man. So I don't know, but overall, like I said, the people that are getting in this line, I'm pretty sure they're happy because they're continuing to get more characters into the line, and that's pretty awesome, you know. And then also along with this DC Direct stuff, he is going and putting out this Superpowers line, man. Where next up we got this 3-pack of Green Lantern, Hourman, and Starman. Where yeah, it's probably not our types of releases, guys. Like these are super retro, vintage style looking toys, you know. But it is cool that he's kind of bringing this superpowers line, and it's continuing to go strong, man. Because like I said, the people that are collecting this, they're in for it all, bro. These things are selling out not only on BBTS, but they're selling out everywhere they go up for pre-order, and it always trips me the fuck out, man. Like it's like, damn, bro. And I think it's a really cool line, you know. It's one that when he brought back, I thought about going in for it. I'd be like, you know what, but I just don't have the room for it. I thought I would have just kind of kept them in cards, you know. But I have seen people that have like whole shelves of like just superpower figures or Secret War figures, like the vintage joints, and they look so cool. So to get an opportunity to kind of just restart that line and kind of do that show for yourself, getting obviously your Batman, your Justice League, and all these other JSA characters and stuff, that's fucking awesome, you know. So yeah, continue to kind of go strong with this stuff, man. And then also, like as we know, the NYCC was in full swing. He did have a panel, so he announced more superpower figures coming out. So along with that 3-pack selling out, a lot of people are really stoked for this line of figures, man. We got Lobo, we got Robin, so that looks like Dick Grayson, and then the Atom, the Flash, Jay Garrick Flash, Unmasked Batman looks pretty cool, and then the Regeneration suit Soups with the mullet and everything. I think this wave is gonna be strong as fuck, man. I know, like I said, I try to pay attention to different kind of pockets of the community to kind of look at different types of collectors, and everybody was stoked for this wave. Everybody was just like talking it up. Obviously, you get your Batman in there to get those numbers up, but all around they were pretty happy with this. Where that Lobo, it looks a little Superman animated series to me. It looks pretty cool. I wish we actually get a figure of that, you know, in the DC multiverse where it's like that Superman animated series like Lobo like style. It was a little bit different, but it looked really fucking cool, man. Where I wouldn't mind that shit because he's just such a cool character, man. My man Will Flows in the house. He says, "Hey, yo, what up, my fellow nerds? Let's go Dodgers!" Yeah, hell yeah, Will. This is your fucking ghost. Codenames was talking shit, bro. Oh man, Reeves Superman should have come with the stubble and alcoholic bottle. I guess they are saving that for movie Lois Lane. Yeah, that'd be cool, bro. Arctic Batman. Yeah, you get Arctic Batman, you get Lightning Batman, you get all kinds of Batmans. But that's what I think of when I think of Batman toys, you know. So that's why I'm like, whenever I get a new Batman McFarlane figure, I'm just like, bro, this is just like the '90s, man. Like I always remember, like when we were kids, my grandparents, God bless their soul, bro. Every time they come to visit us, you know, grandparents, bro, they want to get their grandkids something. They want to get. They would always ask my dad, "Oh, what do they like? What do they want? What do they want?" You know, my dad was like, "I ain't gotta get them shit." Oh, what do you want? What do they want? What do they want? My dad would say they like Batman. Always would bring us a Batman toy. Always, bro. To this day, I still remember like some of the ones that I had, and I always remember losing one time. Ah, fuck. I must have drove my mom crazy because I didn't want to leave the fucking store we were in. I was like looking underneath all like the coat racks and stuff. I couldn't find that shit. I went home crying, bro. So I don't know. It's cool to kind of always kind of remember that. It's like, you know what? It's another Batman. It's just like my childhood. Who cares? So I don't know, man. When is Todd dropping the Batcave? You know that's coming, bro. You know that is coming, guys. Like, we got to go back to Helm's Deep. He's making the fucking stronghold, bro. B Rivera's in the house. B. He says, yo, what up, all? B must have seen the title on the show, bro. He wants to talk about that MEZCO stuff. We're going to talk about it, B. We want to know your thoughts, man. Pock Photos in the house. He says, what up, Omar? Made it in time for the McFarlane talk. Oh, yeah. I was just about to say, yo, where's Pock at, man? We need this guy's opinions on this stuff, man. Damn, good idea. I might get that logo for the animated series display. Yeah, I think that logo looks pretty cool, man. I think it looks cool, and I think he might actually make one for the DC multiverse. So I don't know, but overall, it is impressive to see how deep he's going with the superpowers line, man. Because from there and the panel, he kind of started going to some of the more, I guess, recent releases. So this is up for pre-order now. It's just that way we previously talked about. But he did reveal in this slide a Geoforce, so that's going to be a Target exclusive. So a lot of people were pretty stoked for that. And then this all incorporates the faceplates and stuff, So it's just kind of funny to see Lightning Lad has not only faceplates, but also like a head sculpt that interchanges and stuff. So it's like race swapped and everything, but pretty cool. And then the Mr. Terrific, obviously the Simon Baz also come with the faceplate. So that's pretty awesome, It's just something different, and I think for characters like this that have these types of like, I guess like kind of masks and stuff, you can kind of definitely pull this off, So this is pretty cool, And then a wave that looks like was one of the hotter ones that he revealed was this coming in spring 2025. So first out we have Captain Cold, so more classic looking Captain Cold. I got to get this one, man. This shit looks fucking awesome. I was just talking about this last week about getting more DC villains that are non-Batman, so getting like a Flash villain and stuff looks freaking awesome. And then the Power Girl looks pretty good. I wish her chesties were a little bit bigger, but okay, that's fine. And then the head sculpt, I gotta see what's up with that head sculpt because that's looking a little Karenish to me, But I don't know, man. I think the proportions on the body might be, tweaked around a little bit. So hopefully, kind of comes out looking good in plastic form. And then the Guy Gardner Green Lantern, I think I'm gonna go in for that one, man. It's not really my favorite Lantern. I always never really liked this costume too much. I always thought it was a little bit too. I don't know. That shit looks too fucking 80s or some shit, bro. I don't like how it looks, But I don't know. Another popular Green Lantern to kind of fill out the set. You've been getting a whole slew of them. Like I said, I was probably gonna pass up on the Simon Baz, but if I catch one on sale, I might go in for it. And then this Guy Gardner, I believe these are all gonna be just at the $25 price point, so I'm not gonna be breaking the wallets for these. Oh no, wait, these are no, never mind. These are collector editions, so these are gonna be $29.99. So might be priced up a little more, but they are deeper cut characters that are gonna fill out a cool DC shelf. All three of these will look cool on the DC shelf. And then from there, these are just the regular $25 edition figures. So first up, we have Orion, where, man, bro, New Gods, if he starts getting into New Gods, and he was talking about that during the panel, shout out to Toy Shiz. He actually has a video of all the panels and stuff on his channel. Go check it out. It's a great covers that he did, man. Yeah, Todd was talking about the New Gods, and you could tell he's really into it. So we're probably going to see more of this stuff there. So definitely going in for the Orion. The Wildcat looks fucking awesome. Aqualad looks pretty cool. And then that Superman on the far right, at first I thought it was the Action Comic suits, but then I was like, no, that's not it. And then I thought it was the fucking Kingdom Come Superman, but I was like, nah, it's that fucking S is different, man. And then I don't know if you guys are familiar. I finally figured out which one it was. It's this Max Fleischer Supes. So very fucking cool, man. A lot of people kind of don't know this Superman, but I think this was like maybe the first DC cartoon. I want to say this came out like in 1940s, 1941, 42. So it was produced by Paramount stuff, and then I guess Max Fleischer Studios kind of produces like, I think it was like a 17 episode miniseries or something. But the animation is very old school, it's very fucking cool, and I think people when they think of Superman, that's what they think of. They think of him like faster than a speeding bullet, could jump, leap over to the tallest building, and all this stuff. And I think this was a series that actually incorporated his flight, if I can remember correctly, man. So definitely a soup I'm gonna go in for. I wish that cape was a little bit shorter because kind of looking at the design of the Superman here, and then kind of looking at the pictures of the stills and stuff, it could definitely use a smaller cape. But I think this wave just looks fucking killer. And like I said, that Orion just looks so gnarly. So for this wave to be at $25, I can definitely see that $25 each. I could definitely see the value there, and it kind of spreads it across. So these collector editions might be priced up a little bit more, but then you do get value with these, man. So out of this whole wave right here, though, I'm probably for sure probably going to be in for the Orion, and then maybe the Wildcat and the Aqualad. You know, I don't want to say for sure on those, but that Superman is definitely one that I'm going to get for sure. And then, well, what's up with you guys though? What are you guys' thoughts on this stuff? Oh man, Dark G says, I hope Mayface or third party does Power Girl. Oh man, I hope so too, bro. Be Rares in the house, my man. Code names. He says Power Girl has a titties window. Yeah, I mean, from right here, it's the best possible images that we could get. Were like kind of just on people's like social media, like Paternia. A lot of these images I got from Paternia. Shout out to him. Obviously, if you guys follow him on X, he's the man, guys. Like he gets you plugged in with all kinds of information. But yeah, the sun was kind of coming through the back, like part of their like presentation and stuff. So very glary and stuff. And I tried to kind of increase some of the contrast and stuff to kind of get better images. But yeah, this is the best we have. That Orion looks like an instant cop. Yeah, man, right? That was the one that stood out the most, bro. It's just it already has this such like this crazy fucking Jack Kirby style design that it's like it just stands out so much compared to like all these other like superheroes or like bad guys and stuff. It just has like just this crazy, crazy comic book design. You know, it's very gnarly. That's a win. My code names for that titties window. Oh man, oh dude, that Soup's animation inspired Batman the animated series. It's dope. Yeah, I gotta actually go back and watch some of like the episodes or like the little shorts of it, man. Because I don't think I've ever seen that. I've seen like little like clips of it and stuff like that, and it's always just like that classic stuff. Like he's like wrestling in a fucking like panther and stuff and throwing them in a cage and just doing the stuff that like now I think now when people think of Superman, they think of like this fucking god that's just like unstoppable, and it's basically what he is. But like I think that's why it's so hard to make like a Superman story because he's just so fucking OP. You can't ground him. You can't bring his like character to like ground level. But when you see stuff like this, where it's like, you know, he's stopping a rocket or he's like carrying a plane, it's like, all right, yeah, that's what you think when you think of Superman. It's like a Superman, you know. But just now in modern day, it's just like since all these stories have been told, it's just very hard to ground the character back. You know what I mean? So I definitely got to go catch some of this stuff and just I'm pretty sure James Gunn is even looking at stuff like this, like little inspiration to bring into his movie to kind of bring the character back down to I guess more ground level, you know, and kind of make him more relatable because you can't relate to somebody like this, dude. You know what I'm saying? How the hell can you relate to Superman? You know what I'm saying? But when you see stuff like this, stuff that you would see a good Samaritan do all the time, save a cat from a tree, save a dog, you know, help an old lady cross the street, do stuff like that. And it was in part of this animation, you know, where he would do stuff like that. It creates the character. It has him be more relatable to the average person. So yeah, I definitely got to check it out. Um, I remember the introduction of the old cartoon where the narrator introduced Clark Kent as a queer individual. Their words, not mine. Hey, double meaning to the word. Fucking Ghost Dev. Man, Aqualad is a name I haven't heard in a long time. Man, Aqualad, yeah, this is the old school Aqualad too. I think he's like all new, all different now. All different from modern day, man. So I don't know. Strong wave overall. That's a big looking puss. Cat looks all right too. Fucking Ghost Dad. Go home, bro. Go home, bro. You're done. You're done for the night, man. But then moving on from there, coming winter 2024. So next couple of months, we should be seeing some of these pre-orders. We got this 2-pack. We've got this Flashpoint Thomas Wayne. So you get another opportunity to get him. I believe this is the third time they released him. So that was that Target exclusive back in the day. And then I think they released him no guns and no cow. It was just unmasked head scope. So now you get the guns and the unmasked head back. And then you get the Zoom figure where I thought this was a repack, but it looks like it's this is a more New 52 look. So I couldn't remember what the other one was. I think that one might have been DC Rebirth. So I think the Zoom looks cool. I wish I didn't have the Flashpoint Thomas Wayne joint. I still have that one. That's one of the few McFarlane's I've kept because I just like the design of that like so much. It's just so cool. And then yeah, that storyline was pretty dope too, you know. So that's one that I kept. So if I didn't have that, I would probably go in for this. Because I definitely need a Zoom in my shelf, you know. Like I said, it's another DC villain that's not bats. I'll take it, you know. But I don't know. I'll see what's up with this one. It says Thomas Batman looks really good. Plus the Zoom, I'm pre-ordering it. Yeah, like I said, if I didn't have that Thomas Wayne, I'd go in for it. Superman finally puts a stop to Diddy. We need suits back in the streets. Yeah, for real, bro. He's the only man that can stop Diddy, bro. And then a little bit of an update on this 2-pack. We got this Joker. So Joker, the first movie, this is coming in the next few months. They did kind of put like a 17 plus, not a toy, little advert right here on the solicitation. So it might come with maybe a gun or something, maybe a freaking head sculpt with Robert De Niro's head with a bullet in it. So I don't know, man, but I think the set looks fucking cool. I think this thing is definitely gonna sell out fast, man. I don't know where it's gonna go for pre-order, but I can imagine it's gonna go just like that Heath Ledger Joker in the prison scene and stuff. It came with a little table and everything. So I think this is gonna go very fast, you know. Very cool looking set. And like Toy Shiz said in his video, I think they'd be smart to put this set out a lot faster because that Joker 2 isn't really getting a lot of love, man. I saw it myself. It was so bad, bro. It's just I don't know. I kind of was thinking it might have been kind of tripped out, you know. It's like even with the musical aspect to it, I thought they were gonna incorporate like cool, I guess just like a tripped out way of like how they're gonna incorporate the musical aspect to it. Just like more, I guess, like more in the head, like you know, mind fucking people. Like maybe it's Harley thinking this, maybe it's him. Complete deconstruction of the character, bro. It's just so stupid, and I'm like, I'm actually kind of happy now. You know, I'm actually now I'm kind of satisfied that this isn't the Joker. You know, this was a fraud. You know, the whole time. You know, so sorry for the spoiler, but yeah, don't go watch that Joker 2 movie. I think it was just done very poorly, man. So I'm good. Mets are getting rocked 6-3. Fuck yeah, bro. Man, that second movie killed any hype I had for this set, to be honest. Maybe I still cop it. I don't know. Yeah, like I said, same, man. Like Toy just said it, man. He said, dude, they'd be very smart to put this out as fast as possible, man. I think for getting a Robert De Niro figure alone, like that's cool. But man, yeah, that second movie was. I wish I had never seen it. I wish I never seen it, dude. I wish I never seen it. I wish I never would have made it. It was just that bad, you know, because it definitely ruins that first one, man. But I think the set overall just looks cool as fuck, you know, like just as a little diorama and stuff. Gotta wonder what the back part is, if that's all plastic. I would hope it is. I hope he doesn't try to slide some cardboard into that shit. But it looks so cool, you know, and it would have definitely been like a must get set when this movie came out, or maybe like a year after it came out. That would have been probably the better time. But that Joker 2 movie is not doing any justice to the toy companies. Like people like companies like Hot Toys that have that one up for pre-order. Fuck, man, they got to be sweating balls, bro, because there's definitely going to be cancellations of that shit. Because that's not a Joker. That's not the Joker. You know, that's some fucking loser. You know, some loser motherfucker, bro. Like, so I don't know, man. Ah, Joker 2 might have decreased the demand for this playset. Yeah, like I said, man, definitely thinking that. Inarts also didn't like Joker 2. Yeah, fuck no. All those companies are definitely sweating balls. Set is dope. Yeah, and like I said, it's still a cool looking set, but it's definitely not getting any love from the second movie. Second movie? What are you talking about? There is no second movie, Mr. Ortega. Yeah, I think if you kind of keep it like that, I think you'd probably be satisfied. Like I said, I wish I had never watched it, man. But then moving on, he did show off some build a figure ways. So we got this Dark Side. I guess it's from a video game, Justice League video game. I couldn't remember the name of it exactly, but overall, it's not a bad looking wave. Like in terms of like character selection, I'm just kind of getting tripped out by like this paint job that they got. Is it like metallic or is it like cell shading? It looks very weird, man, but I don't know. I definitely need a flash. I need a flash still, man, believe it or not. So this one might fit the bill. That Aquaman looks fucking way out there, bro. Like that head sculpt. I guess it's supposed to kind of resemble him underwater and stuff. I don't know. Kind of looks like he's going Super Saiyan or some shit. I'm not feeling it too much. And then the Batman and the soups, obviously, you know, might sell pretty well. You know, I think they got some soft goods cape on them, so that'll look pretty cool. And then a Dark Side repaint. I don't know if this will be the one that I get finally. I passed up on that first release, that Kirby joint. I'm just waiting on them to do like the animated series, like Dark Side. That's the one I really want. So if they could put that together, I'd be plenty happy. But if not, I'm gonna see what's up with this Build a Figure wave. And if they don't go so fast, maybe I get them. I just definitely don't want the Aquaman or the Superman or the Batman. But I don't know. We'll see what's up with it. It's not a terrible looking wave, you know. Aquaman looks like Aquaman. Superman looks like Bruce Campbell playing Superman. Come on, man. You can't see shift mirror. These are very, very undetailed images. And then next up, he did show off a mega figure coming in. So this is a 12-inch Swamp Thing from Swamp Thing. I guess I don't know if it's like a what if or something. Issue number 57 and 58. So I guess you get like this red looking Swamp Thing. I think this thing just looks horrendous, bro. This just looks super ugly. Like, yeah. When I saw this, I was like, fuck, man. I know he's got to get reused out of that Swamp Thing, but I think he's already reused that shit like 4 or 5 times, bro. He did the 2 versions that he did with the different head sculpts. So you get one with the horny one and then the regular one. Did the grayscale joint. That was like the 3rd chase one. Glow in the dark. That was like the 4th one. This is like the 5th time he's using this shit. Like, come on, Todd, give it a rest, bro. But I don't know. It is an offshoot, I guess, so it's a different kind of version or different form of them. But I think it just looks super ugly. Where it's definitely not gonna be one that I get, even on clearance. It doesn't look that appealing. It looks kind of ugly. Aquaman looks like my wife's hairdresser. Oh man, yeah, it's just bro, Aquaman. This is stupid. These. Is the Red Swamp Thing? He is a villain, I think. Oh, is he? I don't know. I was reading this like not too. I think it was like 2 or 3 years ago. It was like the Swamp Thing Hell or some shit. And yeah, they did have like another version of something, but it wasn't this one. So yeah, this shit looks ugly though. So I'm passing on this. But man, passing on that, saving my money for this, man. Because next off, he did reveal a Batman and Robin Batmobile. So fuck, man, he's making them all. If there's a Batmobile you want, take it to the bank. He's making that shit, you know. So definitely have to still go in for the Batman Forever one. I'm holding off on it just for a bit. Wanted to see if he was gonna put out one with like blue lights. Doesn't look like that's gonna happen. But I definitely got to go in for it because that's one of my favorite like toyetic fucking Batmobiles. But this one is another one, man. This one looks like I don't know. This shit looks like some kind of fucking Rolls Royce or some crazy shit from like the side. It looks really cool, like just this concept car you see all these auto shows all the time. And then it's got the light features on it. I like the rims on this shit, and then that spoiler, those wing spoilers, it looks so cool. Figure not included. Then don't show the fucking figure, Todd. You dumb fuck. Like we know it's a Batmobile. But luckily I did get that. What was it? 6-pack or whatever of Batman. So I have all the Batmans that I need. So definitely be happy to get this pre-ordered as soon as possible. And it says fall 2024, so this looks like it's gonna go up for pre-order in the next few weeks, maybe in the next month or so. So get that shipped out as fast as possible. It's just kind of crazy to me to see just like the amount of Batmobiles that he's putting out in such a short time. What has it been like? When did the 89 one come out? Like the end of last year, the middle of last year? Within a year, he's already put out, I don't know how many, like 6 or 7 of them or some shit. Crazy amount, man. So it's cool to see. Like I said, I'm still missing the Batman Forever one. I do want to get like a black tumbler. I want to get one day, hopefully, maybe if I find a good deal on that Morgan Freeman joint. And then yeah, continue to kind of build them out. I don't know if you guys follow Ahsoka the Geek, but he just put out like a little reel on his Instagram. He got like an all new shelf like for all of his Batmobiles, and that looks really cool. I think I want to do something like that too. It's like a really kind of, I don't know, maybe like a 20, 30-inch kind of shelf and just kind of put each Batmobile on each shelf. That would look awesome. Because, yeah, it just kind of inspired me to want to do the same thing because gotta have room for all this shit, man. It's just crazy, you know, and it's not the only vehicle that's out there that's getting made by a company. So, you know, gotta have room for something. And then also, I guess it was like a little fan vote for a figure to be made in 2025, and it looks like the winner was Jade, the Green Lantern. So that's probably gonna get put up for production soon. But the rest of these picks weren't bad, man. I'm kind of bummed they didn't pick that classic Bizarro. I think that one would have been a cool figure, and I think he probably would have got that one out pretty fast. You know, it's just a lot of reuse there. But I guess you could say the same thing about the Jade. And then they had the Guardian and Eradicator. So classic looking Eradicator, that'd be cool to get to. I'm not mad at that one. So we got to see what's up with it. Batman and Robin computer holographic Alfred win. That'd be cool. That'd be pretty dope. I hope McFarlane does the Bat planes and the Bat boat from Batman Returns and Arkham Games Batmobile. Yeah, well, I don't know if he'll make all the boats and shit, but I think he might get some of the airships that he has. Definitely. You think he is pushing all the DC out so he can grab the Marvel license? I don't fucking know. It could be, bro. I didn't bring up like the slides for like his statue series or like he was showing off, but man, he was really jazzed up, like revealing that stuff, man. And they're selling really well. I'm actually thinking about going in for that 1/6 Hulk one. I don't need the autograph one, but like that one where he's like that classic cover where he's breaking up the Hulk lettering and stuff. It looks fucking cool as fuck, bro. Cause like that McFarlane Hulk design is just so gnarly looking. it looks fucking cool as fuck, man. Where it's like, I wish they would make a figure of that. I don't think Marvel Legends ever will make a figure of that shit because I think they know it's just like, you guys ain't Todd. You know what I'm saying? But I think if he ever does get the Marvel license, I think that would be a mega figure he makes instantly, bro. But that statue looks fucking cool as fuck. I think I want to get it. I think I am gonna get it. I'm probably gonna put it like where I have like my comic books and stuff like stored. Kind of have them like up against the wall somewhere. So I'm probably gonna have like, I don't know. They look cool as fuck though. Like he's definitely doing like great job on them. I think he showed off like the Secret War Spider-Man. That's like that fucking costume reveal. That one looks awesome. That's actually how I have my Mayfix posted out on my shelf, but he's just kind of looking at his costume. But yeah, he's really hyped about like having that Marvel license, and he was making it a point. We can make anything Marvel we want in terms of like statues and stuff, any kind of artwork. We could pick and choose from any generation of artists, any generation of like character design. And he was like hyped about it. He was like really excited about it. And they're selling well, dude. Like the Marvel license that he's like the stuff that he's putting out for that, they're selling well, guys. Like I always kind of see them kind of at Target. Like whenever I've gone in there, I've seen them moving pretty good. And then on certain sites that I kind of go on, like sometimes I'll check out Best Buy, see what they got. They have like a bunch of them McFarlane statues, and they move. You're always kind of seeing them. Oh, sold out, sold out. So people are after them, man. You know, it's just a lot of the times I think we get so locked into just action figure collecting, action figure collecting, action. But there's other types of collectors out there, guys. They like this shit too. They like Marvel, they like DC, and if he's putting out good looking Marvel product, whether it's got articulation or not, there's definitely gonna be a crowd for it, you know. So who knows? I think he's definitely gonna make a push and selling a shit ton of these Marvel statues. I'm pretty sure Disney's happy with that. It's like, whoa, you moved how much product? You're ordering how much? You're making how much for us? That's definitely something to bring to the negotiation table. So I wouldn't be surprised, man, if that's like his play, you know. He needs to put out a lot of females. He's way behind. That's my favorite Hulk cover. Yeah, that whole cover is fucking awesome, bro. But yeah, I'm with you. I definitely think he does need to put out more just like female characters. I know I hear that a lot in the McFarlane community. A lot of people are always kind of saying that same thing. Secret War Spider-Man 1/6 statue looks good. I need to see how it does this, the spider sense. I imagine clear film. Yeah, that's kind of what they were talking about, just like a little clear film around the head. I wonder if McFarlane is out to sync Diamond Select statues. I don't know. I feel like Diamond Selects, they always kind of hang in there. You know, they're not far off from like constantly revealing stuff, man. But at this panel, he did kind of show off more stuff. So Justice League versus Godzilla versus Kong. Looks like Todd's entering the MonsterVerse, man. Not only does he have his hand in or his foot in the Marvel door, he also has it in Legendary Studios, man. So we got a full reveal of this Kong, and this Batman. And honestly, when they were talking about this during the panel, I was like, "Oh, this is gonna be fucking awesome, man!" But looking at the articulation on the Kong, I'm just like, God damn it, Todd. You could have made something way better than this shit, man. Because it looks like all you have is like a swivel at the waist. That shit looks just horrendous as fuck. It looks super outdated. And then he kind of had him there at the panel, so he was kind of showing it off. So it does come with this like 3-inch page puncher's Batman, and then this DC multiverse. It looks like a Hush Batman, so it got little Reese on that body. I think it might be a different head, but the Kong just looks so fucking cheap. It just looks so shitty. I don't know. I wasn't feeling the Kong at all. So this is probably gonna be a 2 or 3 pack that I want to call it a 3 pack. I'm probably gonna pass up on, but I don't know. The effort, I guess, A for effort. But it just like the solicitations look pretty cool though. I'm not gonna lie. If you do toy photography, maybe you could get down with this, but I think there's better looking Kongs out there. Like there's definitely better Kongs out there. Like I know NECA is doing it. Maybe on the size, you might get sold, but I like just it looks like a fucking plain ass statue, honestly. And like that swivel on the waist, it just looks so fucking outdated, man. Todd taking over, yeah, for real, bro. He is, man. Ah, dude, but I just wish it was a little bit better, you know. I love the Batman Kong figure. They look like they are holding hands and they have a baby Batman Jr. Yeah. Oh man, yeah, it does kind of look like that, huh? But yeah, I don't know. It's just kind of creative kind of ways to kind of put out a set. But I just think the execution on this was just terrible, man. It's just no articulation on the arms or the elbows or anything. It's like, the fuck you want this dude to do? Just be yelling right there, standing. It looks very, I don't know, a lot to be desired, but A for effort. And we'll see what's up with the Godzilla that he does. It might be a Godzilla versus Superman. I didn't get to read this run. It was just like a fairly recent run. I think they had 2 volumes of it, honestly, or 2 series of it. I heard it was pretty good though. I heard it was actually entertaining as fuck, man. So I actually got to go back and maybe one day read that collected format because it looks pretty cool. You know, the concept of it. Like you would think it's like, this is stupid as fuck. But it's like I was saying. I was talking of Superman just being OP as fuck. Godzilla is another character that's pretty fucking OP, man. So, you know, I feel like he can kind of hold his own against Supes, man. You know, so it would be kind of a cool concept to kind of read out a story from it. So I definitely got to go back and check that out, man. Man, Wavy's in the house. Just gang, gang. What up, Wavy? Let's go with you, man. Who the fuck is this? Okay, Wavy. And yeah, that was his panel right there, man. It looks like he kind of showed out. He was in a little bit of everything. Got to look at some DC stuff, obviously. Not too much Spawn stuff, and then he did also show off like these like little. They're called Todd mods. They're gonna be like these little vinyl like little statues. They're not even that big either, but they're like these like stylistic designs, little artsy toys. I don't know. And mostly he's just kind of doing DC characters and stuff, but they look pretty ugly. I wasn't really feeling them too much. I didn't even bother to get the slides. But I think the stuff that he's doing with the Marvel statues, I think that's pretty cool offering, man. But then, keeping it with DC, jumping into more of these SDCC reveals, you jump into the NECA section. And this Ben Cooper line, man, it looks like it's a really hot line for them, man. Constantly selling out. Believe their wave 1 and 2 have already sold out, and then right now they have wave 3 up for pre-order. But at SDCC, we got to see a reveal of like their DC offerings through this line. So we got these Ben Cooper, Superman, and Wonder Woman costumes. They're like really fucking cool. It just looks super nostalgic, I guess, for the people that grew up with the costumes. And then in the background, we get a Batgirl, Joker, and then Batman also coming. So that looks fucking cool. And they look like they're ready to go too. You know, they don't look like they're too far off from production. I can't imagine they're too hard to produce these. It's just like mostly just the super simple soft goods with the design or the patterns that you want. And then they already have these bodies tooled up. I guess you could kind of differentiate like the skin tones and everything, and the boy and the girl. Very fucking cool, you know? And I just feel like they're executing this stuff so well. I did get images of like the costumes and stuff, and just look at it. Look at the Superman costume. The the little belt buckle is pretty much the same. Very classic, you know? And then, like I said, NECA does have like the license to make these like offshoot, not really articulated figures a lot of the times, or like 6 action figure stuff. So they had made like DC tuning terrorist stuff before, and then they have made like Masters of the Universe like masks. So I can imagine we're gonna see some of these Ben Cooper Motu style figures also coming into the line in the next few waves, you know. So he's jumping in and doing the DC stuff. I could definitely see him doing like a Skeletor, a He-Man, Beastman, a Traptor. Like he'll make that stuff, and I'll get those. Those would be fucking awesome to collect, especially the Skeletor in this like format, this Ben Cooper stuff. Like super fucking cool. Like I said, the figures are selling out right now. We're kind of getting into like this like what if series of them. So they did the first 2 waves were the classic. They showed off the DC stuff, but the wave that's hitting now is more of a what if series. So a more modern type of movies, like not really the ones that were coming out of the 80s. So we got this animated series Beetlejuice, we got Alien movie, then Gremlins and stuff. And in the background, we got the newest wave. That's wave 4, and that was on the cover reveal of Toy Collector magazine. And then that's where we get like Captain Spaulding, the Thanksgiving bad guy. I haven't watched that movie, so I don't know the name of the slasher dude. Nosferatu, Krampus, and then there's Trick or Treat. I forget the name of that little pumpkin dude, but that's a cool one. I know a lot of people are going to be after, man. Very popular fucking set of figures, man. These things are selling out constantly, man. I know Will Flow has picked up a bunch. It says Ben Cooper Straight Fire line, yeah. So it's pretty cool, man. To see like fucking just you know the line continue to grow. And then also, if you guys are collecting this line, they do have this documentary on right now on Amazon Prime. So it's Nacelle, I guess, teaming up with NECA to kind of put this together. Pretty cool. It says, you bought the toys, now see the documentary, Dressing Up Halloween, the story of Ben Cooper Inc. Watch now on Amazon Prime Video, Apple TV, and more. There you go, bro. I got an ad on my show now. I did go try to watch it, but fucking shit, they were trying to charge me. I'm like, bro, I'm already paying for Prime. Give me this shit, man. It would have been kind of cool to watch, especially right now for Halloween, man. So I didn't get to check it out, but it is cool. See if you guys want to dive in and rent that out, see what's up with it, man. But staying with NECA, they did have a full reveal of their Dante's Inferno Room playset with this Beetlejuice Ultimate figure. And this thing went up for pre-order on their site. And I gotta say, man, NECA, you guys are some slime balls, bro. I saw the price on it. It was $150. My stupid ass should have bought it instantly, man. This thing went up for pre-order. I saw it as soon as it went live because I remember they said it was going live on, I think it was like the 18th or something. I went on their site and it was 150, and I said, "Yo, that's a great price." Even go watch Toy Shiz is like NECA coverage. He's saying 150, 150 over and over and over and over. That fucking price jumped to 179.99 like after a few minutes. I maybe it was just like a mistake on their end, but I was like, that sucks, bro. Because at 150, I was like, I'm getting this instantly. I'm not gonna wait. My dumb ass is over there posting the links later on and stuff. But overall, I think it's a cool looking diorama. It does have this light up feature to it. It doesn't kind of incorporate a little bit of like cardboardy aspect to it. But overall, I think it looks fucking cool. And then we got this Beetlejuice Ultimate. So we got this fucking spiked up Beetlejuice. So he looks pretty cool. It's definitely a different kind of look for him. No, this character is getting a lot of love right now in action figure form. So definitely another offering from NECA isn't bad, especially if it comes with this playset. Like this is just fucking cool as fuck. Like I said, it does have like working LED lights. And then it incorporates some plastic into it also. So it's not just all fully cardboard. I couldn't get any images of it from the side, but if you do go on like the NECA Instagram, like one of their first reels when the con was kicking off, they kind of pan through their like display and you can kind of see it. It's not very like deep, but the shit is wide as fuck. Let's look at some of the dimensions on it. Like I said, the Beetlejuice figure isn't bad, but the details on it is not bad either. It's got good quality paint on it. Obviously NECA, that's one of their strong points is the paint job. And then just the size on it, man. It just looks so fucking cool. You could definitely put this anywhere. You got like a city dial, or I don't know, you just got some kind of hell shot you want to incorporate. I have like a shelf where I kind of have like my spawns and stuff. I have all these like demonic looking characters right there. That shit would look cool as fuck just in the background right there, just like always posted up. So I don't know. I think at 179, I'm still thinking about going in for this. It is not like an open pre-order. Well, it is an open pre-order right now, but it's only for a limited time. So you got about over 2 weeks, just a little over 2 weeks. So this pre-order ends November 6th at 11:59 p.m. Take your Beetlejuice place to the next level with this deluxe diorama set from NECA, recreated from the iconic scene in the original 1988 Tim Burton film, Dante's Inferno Room, the hottest nightclub in the afterlife. So yeah, it's pretty cool, man. Standing over 18 inches tall, 2 feet wide, this diorama requires 3 AAA batteries, not included, and features USB-C plug-in capability, cable not included, some assembly required. So not bad. It's expected to ship out Q2 2025. And then, like I said, you got until November 6th to pre-order this thing if you're in for this motherfucker. But overall, I think it looks okay. It looks pretty fucking dope. Like I said, it does have like a little cardboardy aspect to it right here on the front. But that just kind of adds to the depth of it. It definitely has like some depth to it. This doesn't look like a straight cutout. Like I think if Todd would have done it, he would have just done a solid cardboard flat cutout. But overall, I think this thing was pretty cool, man. But like I said, at 150, that would have been a must get price. At 179 plus shipping, you're looking at just a little bit over 200, like around the 220 price point, which still isn't bad, like I said. And they do kind of incorporate all these different kind of shots that you could kind of take. So you can kind of stand them on like the rooftop, get them in front of the club. So I don't know. For toy photography, I think you could get down with this. Like I said, this is probably just be something I'll definitely stick on like my hell display, I guess that I call it. But I just think it looks fucking cool as fuck overall, especially if you're a fan of the movie. It just has like a wicked design to it. It's very bright, very vibrant. And then yeah, like I said, you get the waifus coming out of here. You get all kinds of crazy shots going. So there's definitely a lot of fun getting packed into this, man. Like my boy Raceland said, girls, girls, girls. Oh man, fuck this place at Shady Ho House. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think it looks cool. I think it looks pretty dope. But like I said, I gotta wait and see what's up, see where I'm at November 6th. I might actually go in for it, man, because it might be something that I kick myself for missing out on. Because like I always say about these things, man, this is the cheapest you're ever gonna get it. It's never gonna go below this price point. So it's a good deal, I think overall. Considering when you see the aftermarket price on some of these things, it might be over $300. And then I think at that point it's decisions made for you. You know what I mean? But then moving on from there, like I said, NYCC was in full swing. All these companies had booths, so looks like NECA's bringing back the Nightmare Before Christmas line. So it looks like we're gonna get more opportunities to get these Jack Skellington figures. Well, I definitely need one. I think I had the old NECA one, and that shit fucking like had broke, man. I never really thought to go back for one. But I might go in for them this time around. They look pretty good, and like I said, this is kind of where NECA excels at. They just kill it when it comes to like paint job and sculpt and stuff. And for figures like this, you don't need too much articulation packed into it. You just need it to look like the character. I think they executed it extremely well, man. So they look cool. And then obviously the Alps on display. You got the totally 80s Ralph and the rock and roll Alf jamming out. Some closer looks at the Sesame Street line that they showed off not too long ago. So we still got the count to go up for pre-order, and it looks like he's gonna come with a number 2. So that looks awesome. It looks pretty cool. And then next up, we got a little bit of a reveal on this Ultimate Pee Wee Herman. So I think the only thing that they had released previously was just that Toonie Terror line or that Toonie Pee Wee right here on the left side. So now we get a full reveal on his Ultimate Edition. Might be an easy get, man. It looks pretty cool, especially for Pee Wee Herman lovers and shit. He was iconic for his time. Yeah, I don't want to regret not getting it. My man B Riller talking about that playset. I agree, man. I think that's gonna be one you might kick yourself if you don't get. I may get that TMNT diorama for the Chinese figures from last stream. That's not a bad idea either. I'll probably wait for the Ramen Musk. I think he's working on like this sewer diorama set. And I think it's a better offering, honestly, overall. When you look at just what he's offering into it for the price, you can't beat it, man. So probably wait around for that one, Racing. Movie theater diorama for PV figure. Oh man, with the stroking action. That'd be fucking savage, bro. And then big news coming out of the NECA booth, man, was this 2012 TMNT line. And like I said, shout out to Fraternia, man, hooking it up with the photos and stuff. Man, bro, this is a fucking a series that I've actually been going in and watching some when I have like spare time or something. Kind of have it on in the background a lot of times. Ever since I heard my boy Pixel Dan say this was the best version of TMNT cartoon out there, I was like, wow, that's saying a lot, man. For people that grew up with like that 80s cartoon, they love that line of figures. They love that version of TMNT. Like I said, I really enjoyed 2003 Turtles. That was like the cartoon that I kind of got to watch. My version of TMNT was always just the movies. It was that 1990 movie. It was just, that's what I think of when I think of TMNT, because that's what I grew up with. But man, 2012, when I first saw it, when it first came out, I remember at the time my younger brother was watching this shit. I was turned off by it. I said, this looks stupid. I don't like this type of animation. Been going in and watching on Netflix here and there. It's a fucking entertaining cartoon, bro, and it's done really well. Because they all have their own kind of like character development. They all have like their own story arcs. You would think Mikey's always the fuck up. He's always gonna be the fuck up. Raph's always gonna get him in trouble, but it's not. They divided up like I guess like the episodes pretty well. Sometimes it's Leo's fault. Not fault. I don't want to say they're always fucking up, but like sometimes they're learning lessons because of Leo, sometimes because of Donnie, sometimes because of Mikey. So it's done really well, like surprisingly, man. I highly recommend people to go watch that shit if they haven't caught it. And my boy Michelangelo, man, Mikey is definitely the star of the show on that. He's fucking awesome in there. Like I said, the best turtle, and in that series, like man, yeah, that's definitely my favorite version of Michelangelo. He's just so fucking cool. And then, like I said, the design might not be my favorite and stuff of all TMNT, but they're not bad. You do get used to it after a while. And then this was revealed at SDCC, man. So just a little over a few months, not even 6 months, we get like fully painted prototypes. And this is what I mean when I talk about Super 7. Render. Are you guys a toy company? You guys have prototypes. You guys have painters. You guys have painters that can paint out your prototypes. Because even when they have prototypes on display at shows, it's always like grayscale model. They don't have any paint on. You don't know where you're getting. Right here, it's like this still looks like early prototypes, but it looks good. It looks like it's ready to go for pre-order next week, So I'm excited for these. Like I said, you do get used to the designs. I love the paint on Mikey's eyes. He got like blue eyes and stuff. And then when they go ninja mode, they got the whited out eyes. So that's done really fucking well. I love how they look. Definitely going in for this set. It looks like they might get broken up into 2 packs. So it might be Michelangelo and Leo, and then it might be Raph and Donnie getting shown off later. They probably go for pre-order later. I'm not really the biggest fan of that form of pre-ordering and stuff. I usually like to get individual characters. But when it's a set like this, and it's, they're obviously a group of 4, it's cool to kind of get 2 packs. So going in for this day one, as soon as it goes for pre-order. And yeah, like I said, this was like one of the more exciting reveals at the NECA booth, man. And then yeah, shout out to Ghost Tab. Ghost Tab actually kind of recommended that cartoon to me, man. It is really good. I watched 2012 and 2003, still my favorite version of the Turtles. Yeah, I think I like the 2003 designs more as far as like just cool, rugged looking turtles. Like that to me is like the best like version of. But I really started to like love like the design of these because they all have like different sizes on them. Like Donnie is like way taller, way lankier, and then Mikey is the personality in this cartoon is way better than 2003. He's more like a fucking kid. He just acts like a kid. He's very like just kind of like whimsical and stuff. He's very funny too. Like they're all funny. Like it's very hard to kind of even have a favorite. You know, I think Leo is probably the most stale and boring, like he always is. But Donnie's even funny in that shit. Like he's got like a lot of personality and stuff. My boy trying to slide in April's DMs and everything. So it's pretty good. It's pretty entertaining. You know, so I'm excited to see the figures kind of roll out. And then past the cartoon versions of Turtles, we got Tattoo, we got Worm. So I don't think this character came out in the cartoon, but somebody said that it was like a Playmates figure, and then I think they had used them in a commercial that kind of had like the animated series vibe to it. So I guess that kind of gives NECA an in to make the figure. Very ugly looking character, you know, it's super ugly. But just it is kind of TMNT when you think of just like these grotesque looking characters, you know. And then we get all new Shredder, Ultimate Shredder, kind of revamped version of him. So we get soft goods cape and stuff. Probably gonna go in for that, man. This is a fucking set of turtles that always eluded me, bro. Never been able to track down like a set of cartoon turtles. Every time they put out a set, I either miss the pre-orders and always fuck Target. You know, fuck Target. I never get shit. So I definitely got to get a new set, like the newest set of cartoon turtles that they put out. I'm not messing them. I got to get them, you know, because I definitely want to get a set of those and then get that Shredder at least, you know, because he looks so fucking cool. I always like the design of the animation. And then also the reveal they showed off at SDCC, we have Panda Con, and then a couple of reveals this time around. We got Creepy Eddie and Shibano Sama. So it looks like a 2-pack, more deeper cut characters where that Creeper Eddie looks pretty cool, man. He's got like interchangeable bottom half, so you can change out his legs or kind of give him kind of coming out of like this like creepy pod and stuff. It's pretty cool, pretty creative. I wonder how fucking like strong that plastic's got to be on that like spirit lower half. Like that shit looks like it gets snapped with like the weight of the figure. So I don't know. I said Worm was in a commercial and was a toy figure back in the day. He did not show in the Archie comics. Yeah, no, these are all animated series. So I think yeah, he was in the commercial and that kind of gives him an end to the cartoon. You're my man NYC's in the house. What up, NYC? My son is really into 2012 TMNT right now, and I got to say it lives up to the hype. Yeah, bro. Seriously, it's like I was like, you know what, man? I needed something to watch, and like I said, sometimes I'm like doing stuff around my house, had it on in the background. I was like, this shit's entertaining. Like listening to it, and then I like watched like an episode one time. I was like, man, this is good, bro. Kind of watching on and off. It's just good. And the Splinter in that series, that's the first time I seen Splinter, and I'm like, yo, this dude is badass. Like even in the movies, I always thought he was just like, super old, like super brittle and weak. And all the other cartoons that I've seen him, he was kind of whatever. But in the 2012, it's like, man, that Splinter, he can kick your fucking ass, bro. Like, he can kick your ass, like for real, you know. And they have like that respect for him, like that fear, respect, and they know that motherfucker crack their fucking heads open and shit, you know. So I love it. I can't wait for that Splinter to get revealed too. He has a cool design on him also, man. So very excited to see that, man. You know, 2012. I didn't think I would be as excited, but ever since SDCC, I was like, man, let me check this shit out, see what's up with it, man. And like I said, that Pixel Dan recommendation, he said that I think on one of his past shows that he does with Toy Addicts. I was like, what? That's a crazy ass statement, man. But yeah, you could take that to the bank. It probably is the better cartoon. And then jumping into the Archie comics, still we get the Kang Shredder and then Wingnut and Screwloose. So yeah, more kind of classic characters. That Kang Shredder looks pretty interesting. I might actually go in for that one. That looks pretty fun. You know, you get the Shredder head sculpt also, so kind of interchange them. Oh shit, I read that already. My bad. And then also just more reveals from the Archie comics. So we got Belly Bomb cover variant, very popular figure right now, man. A lot of people are tracking down that classic looking one. So you get another opportunity here, different paint job. It looks pretty fun too. It's got that fucking crazy paint job on him. So it's not one that I picked up yet, but I probably do got to go in for it, man. It looks pretty crazy. The articulation they're packing into the fucking stomach, obviously, and then that eye. You can roll that eye around in there and move that shit around and get different kind of looks, man. And then going to the Stump Wrestling Turtles, we got this Ace Duck Motherfucker, look at the size of that pecker. And I'm not talking about his beak. So we get more wrestling kind of characters incorporated into this line. The head sculpts look pretty good. I don't know. With the stump wrestling turtles, I think I'm good with the turtles. I already missed out on the fucking Leatherhead, but I don't know. I think it's a cool line so far. Still, if I can fucking track down that Leatherhead, I'm probably gonna go in for him. But I don't know. I missed out on them at Target. I should have just ordered them when I had the chance. Yeah, I just didn't know how deep I was gonna go in, but I do like the looks on these, man. This is Ace Duck though, man. That motherfucker look like he's packing a punch. And I'm not talking about with his fist. Oh man. And then we move into the Saturday Morning Adventures Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles line. So we got this Dark Leo, and from if I understood correctly, I was watching Toy Shiz's coverage on this. Apparently this is from that artist that's on Instagram. He does like awesome toy photography, work more or less. I guess this is his design of Leo, or I don't know if it's just Leo or it's the entire Turtles, but yeah, this is gonna come out in a comic book in the next few weeks or something like that. So it's gonna come out in this comic series, the Saturday Morning Adventures. That's pretty cool. I actually gotta double check if that's accurate, but from what I understood, that's what he said. So that's pretty cool to actually get like your design kind of incorporated into an action figure line and then put into the comics also. I don't know if I'll go in for it myself because it's not really what I think of when I think of Leo. But it does have a wicked design to it, man. So I gotta see the rest of the brothers how they kind of come out in this, but it's not a bad looking action figure. It looks pretty interesting, you know. My man and was he said, "Hey yo, look at that thing, bro! Look at that pecker." No, I'm talking about the beak. Oh man, that's funny. Dark Leo looks like Dominatrix Leo. Yeah, it does kind of have that, right? It's like the chains and I don't know. It's just yeah, very very Dominatrix. So that's kind of what I thought of too. But I don't know. It also has like this kind of biker's look to it, you know. Maybe you could put them with your fucking dreadnoughts or some shit like that. That look cool. And then some of the reveals they had in their booth also is this classic Eastman and Laird's fucking Mirage Comics line. So we got the Super Turtle and Dominoids. I don't fucking pronounce that shit. And then Hunter Leo. This is one that we saw at SDCC too. So I'm waiting on that one. The Worker Donnie. So he looks pretty funny too. It looks like a boring turtle, but it is Donatello. He's got all his tools and shit, so he's always working on shit. Old Man Raph, this is one that I'm gonna cop for sure. Also, so easy repaint on these bodies and stuff. And then Choate, I'm not familiar with this character at all, but it was a reveal right here in this booth. Some more of these like Mirage deeper cut characters and stuff. I'm not really too familiar with like the Mirage stuff, but well, yeah, people are in for them, man. They're hyped on them. And then we got these Night Watcher turtles. So solid repaints on these last Ronin joints where, like I said last week, man, I was waiting on that freaking Donatello, man. That was like a man, I was gonna have FOMO on that. I was almost gonna hit eBay. I was like, fuck, I'm gonna miss out, man. So I did get him, but now getting to see like repaints of them, I guess like they're like the more I don't even know. These are like the ghost versions. I gotta go back and like open that book up to see what's up with them. But yeah, I do remember when he would have like flashback scenes and stuff, and like these other kind of scenes he would have like he would kind of remember his brothers in a certain way. But I can't remember this panel at all. But it is interesting, kind of like paint deco on them, you know. I just think they look a little bit too muted, and that red is just it's not doing enough to kind of warrant a pre-order, man. But I don't know. They do got to get reuse on these bodies though, because it's kind of crazy to kind of just put out these versions of the turtles from just one comic series. So hey, fuck it. If it helps them kind of reuse that body and stuff, not mad at it. Because like I said, they are killer sculpts. And then they do have some differences and stuff. So they are kind of different. I'm just looking at that right now. Like this Donatello looks completely different from the one I was showing off. Well, not completely different, but he does have like a new like little hat thing on his head. So that looks pretty cool. Yeah, everything else looks pretty much the same. Kind of trying to look. Yeah, not too bad. And then we got the Casey and Marie and motorcycle set coming out pretty soon. And yeah, that one looks pretty awesome. I think I'm gonna get that 2-pack or that set. That bike looks pretty cool. And the Casey Marie, she looks fucking awesome too. I just like the design on that. It just looks like super comic book and stuff, with that little mask and stuff. And the April from that new generation of turtles and stuff. Or I don't know. Maybe I'll probably get the April. Like I said, I'm going deep in this like last Ronin line, so I'll see what's up with it. It's not a bad looking April. It's just old lady April taking care of the new baby turtles, man. So I'll see how much that set is if it's within my price range or whatever, man. And then moving into the Mondo stuff, man, it looks like they're coming and bringing in turtles into the 1/6 line also. So first off, they kind of revealed, this is during their panel, so they revealed the Donatello figure, man. So action figure overdose? Nah, I don't think so, man. Turtle overdose. This is definitely turtle overdose, man. It's just so much all the fucking time, guys. Like seriously, I trip out how many TMNT figures come out, get shown off all the time. But man, something for everybody. This is now for the 1/6 collectors out there. I think it would look cool to get a 1/6 display of TMNT. If I collected 1/6, it would pretty awesome. And I think the stylization that Mondo's gonna incorporate into these look pretty dope. I've always thought about going in for like the 1/4 scale, like NECA movie Turtles, just because I love that movie so much. But yeah, it's kind of a weird scale, is that 1/4 shit, you know? Those things would be pretty tall, but I don't know. I'll see what's up with these. They might be a cool get, you know? Especially if they price them out like fairly reasonable, like in that 220-ish, 240 range, not over 300, hopefully like 225-ish, you know, that wouldn't be a bad price. Maybe just kind of lock up a set, because like I said, the potential to kind of get into like 1/6 figures is always very tempting, man. I'm like looking at stuff some of the times now, I'm just like, man, this stuff looks so cool. It'd be awesome to just get like a whole display of just like cool 1/6 characters that you like. And I know it's TMNT overdose, but fuck, man, they are iconic. You know, they are very fucking cool. Yeah, exactly. Mondo TMNT looks dangerous. Exactly, bro. I'd be very scared to go down this rabbit hole, but it would only be 4 figures that I have to get. You know, so not crazy. Shit, I have to fucking mute myself real quick. And then they showed off that they got the license to Gargoyles, so we're gonna get Gargoyles 1/6 figures coming out. Also, they made it a point. This sounded like a shot at NECA. They were like, "These are gonna be animation accurate." It's like, okay, is that supposed to be some kind of slide or something? So yeah, I think they were kind of talking about NECA, because that was like one of the main talking points about the NECA Gargoyles. It was like they were kind of stylized, you know, they weren't the animated ones. Where if NECA now has the molds to all those, dude, if they put out like a classic, more animated looking Goliath and stuff, I'll probably get it. You know, I'll probably get it this time around. That's kind of shitty. It's like, and you made people go all the way into the whole line, and now you're doing that. But hey, man, it's a solid repaint that they would be able to kind of pull out pretty good, you know. And I think they are going to do that pretty soon. So yeah, if NECA ones aren't your deal, here you got an opportunity with Mondo, where I don't know how you're gonna display these fucking things. They're gonna be massive, bro. So good luck trying to display them, you know, especially with the wings out. You know, I'm sure they're gonna give you like, you know, articulated wings, or like another set where you could display it without them spread out. But that's gonna take up a lot of real estate, man. So very crazy. And then they showed off the license to a Goofy movie, man. So this looks like one of the, from what I understood correctly, it wasn't like a fully 1/6 figure, but I know we talked about those real monsters like a few weeks back, and they're part of the Mondo Squads line. So they're more like vinyl style, like they do have like some articulation, but they don't have like so many joints kind of cut into them. They're not action figures, but you can get different kind of looks. You get like swivels on the arms, swivels on the neck and stuff, turn their head around. So I guess this is going to be part of that same type of deal. So you're going to get to get like, you know, obviously these characters, but they're not going to be fully articulated figures. But it's still cool. It still might be pretty cool, you know, especially for like more nostalgic properties like this. I think they'd be selling really well, man. Because the All Real Monsters didn't get me, but this looks pretty interesting, you know. What's the chat saying? Damn, going to be expensive. Yeah, my man Raceland, definitely, bro. That Mondo stuff. Omar's buck changed the show to real 16 figures. Buck change? Maybe the Heat Boys Turtles. Oh yeah, you're right. I've always been tempted to get the Heat Boys. Omar's about to change the show to real 1/6 figures. Yeah. I was like, what the fuck does this say, bro? Omar Buck change the show. I was like, is that New York slang? What the fuck is buck change, bro? I was like, what is buck change? I was like, man, I'm out of it, bro. I don't know what the fuck the slang is, dog. I'm a boomer, bro. Yo, the wingspans on 1/6 Gargoyles is gonna be nuts. Yeah, bro. I think that's just gonna be unfucking manageable. Fool, I remember loving a Goofy movie. Yeah, dude, a very classic movie, man. So I think whatever they offer is gonna sell really well. Fuck Mondo really been pulling me in. Yeah. Actually, a Goofy movie is goated. Yeah. No, dude, I think these might sell well, man. Because anytime you get like kind of like I said, your nostalgia strings getting like pulled and stuff, Shit, shout out to Rojo. I didn't see you in the chat till right now, man. Shout out to Rojo. Yeah, anytime you get like your nostalgia strings getting pulled, like pulling you in, it's something that might sell really well, you know. And I saw a lot of hype on this stuff. You know, along with some of the other stuff that they're showing off, because not only that, it looks like they got a Yu-Gi-Oh license also. So they didn't reveal that they were gonna do like figures and stuff, but you guys remember like Yu-Gi-Oh cards, like the artwork and the style of the card, like the back of the card has like these really iconic like design on it. They said they're gonna make like poster prints and stuff. Where I was like, man, that actually sounds fucking awesome, bro. I wish they would do that with like Pokemon, bro. I would definitely want to get like some of that old artwork on those Pokemon cards because it was just I forgot the name of the artist that they use a lot. They use like different artists, but man, those designs on those cards look so much more different than what you saw in the animation. It looked great. And then the Yu-Gi-Oh too, just some super iconic cards. Like we were just talking about the SH Monstars Dark Magician, where they pose it out like the card. Like man, getting prints of that, like a Blue Eyes White Dragon print, like that would look cool, you know. So cool to see them kind of just flexing like their licensing power, I guess, you know. Because then we get some Naruto figures too, or figures or posters and all kinds of other stuff. So you know, Mondo kind of is like that. They're just like a pop culture company. They're gonna make obviously figures. They're gonna make prints. They're gonna make fucking tchotchkes and all kinds of other stuff, man. So we'll see. And then the one that kind of confused me a bit was apparently they're gonna recreate the old Kenner alien line. I don't know how the fuck exactly they're gonna do that. I don't know if they're gonna be sized up differently or whatever, but might be interesting. Might be interesting, kind of see what actually gets revealed. But yeah, I didn't really get to listen too much into like their panel. I was just kind of watching some Geek Dad live stuff and like some toy shit stuff, you know. So definitely go check out their channels to get more information on that stuff. And then some reveals that they had. I don't think this was revealed there, but it was shown off at SDCC. And then again here is a Scarecrow. So it looks like that's the next figure coming into the 1/6 Batman the Animated Series line. Where man, I always like the design of the Scarecrow, man. But the new Batman Adventures, man, he looks so much more scarier, bro. Like he looked fucking scary as fuck. Like just like that dark shadow with the face, the fucking like white eyes and stuff. It just looked creepy as fuck, man. But I don't know how you can pull that figure off. It just the designs on the new Batman Adventures was just like the proportions just got all kinds of weird, man. So I'm glad that they're doing the Batman the animated series stuff because yeah, the Scarecrow looks pretty cool. And then you get like is the two extra head sculpts. So that one like on the bottom right part in the middle, I think I'm like the more I forget what episode that was, but I think that was like the first look on him right there, right? If I'm not mistaken. And then you get that nightmare Scarecrow too, and then the Joker rat also. So I think that's going to be part of like the exclusive timed edition, man. And then they showed off the Buzz Off too. This was also shown off at SCCC. We got more of a look here. It's pretty cool. You know, it's interesting. It looks like it's going to be the next Mondo Mo2 figure that goes up for pre-order. Not exclusive because from there we get to see the full reveal of their 1/6 faker. And I gotta say, man, fuck, bro. This shit is always hard to stay away from, man. I think one of these days I definitely want to build out like a better collection of this. I'm definitely gonna have to go to the Bay or maybe kind of hit up some shows because I know they always have like in stocks there. But this faker just looks so fucking awesome, man. It's like I said, you can say that about every release they put out. Like the Trap Jaw looks so killer, the Beast Man looks fucking off the hook, the Merman looks pretty on point, but this faker right here just looks so cool. It's always been one of my favorite like Motu characters, just like an evil cyborg He-Man. Like, come on, bro, how much cooler could you get than that, you know? And then yeah, they're kind of incorporating all like this like different kind of armor and stuff that you can kind of show off. The sculpt on his like broken chest piece, it looks fucking cool as fuck, you know? And then the head sculpts that they're showing off, man, it looks so good. The first off, you get like more of a classic looking head, you know, obviously. So it's just straight up blue skin, red eyes and stuff, orange hair. So super faker, and then you get this one that's like half battle damage. This one looks really fucking cool. Where it'd be hard not to display it with this one right here alone, you know. But then getting to look at the other ones also, it look really badass, man. So even the classic looks super dope. And then they get this extra head sculpt in here that kind of looks like the classic, but apparently this is the Leo faker. So it's like a one of the vintage figures has like this like variant. I think it was released in India or some shit like that. It was like Leo India, Leo Toys India or some shit. So they call it the Leo Faker. It has like this like paint around his eyes. It's like green and then like black on the top. So it's very sought after vintage figure. So it's cool that they're incorporating the head sculpt into this, so you get that like rare look to them, you know. So that looks pretty cool. So you get like that little green like highlight underneath his eyebrow and stuff, right above his eye. So that looks cool. It kind of definitely gives it like a different kind of look to him, you know. And then you get this fully like robotic head that just looks fucking badass. He just looks like a fucking Terminator, you know. Very very cool. I just think, like I said, it'd be hard to display him without that head sculpt that I was talking about, where it's half battle damage. But even this, man, getting a couple looks with this shit, it looks so sick. And then that metallic arm, that robotic arm. It's crazy that they were talking about that. It's not gonna plug out at the shoulder. It's gonna plug out like at the elbow and stuff. So I think you kind of plug it at the disc from what they were kind of explaining. I don't know. I got to kind of go back and rewatch that. But yeah, we're kind of saying it kind of plugs in and out of the elbow and stuff. So hopefully there's no kind of issues with that, because that kind of seems a little bit more technical than just plugging in and out an arm and stuff, you know. But like I said, just the design on this shit, I always like the designs that Mondo is doing with these like 1/6 figures, man. They're just packing in so much detail, and they're doing all these callbacks, like homage stuff, you know. Like I said, that Leo head sculpt, that Leo Faker head sculpt. And then yeah, just looking at it like in more, I guess, just like more like bright shots and stuff, you can kind of get the full look on them. Where I think the only thing I didn't really like too much is like the loincloth color. It's like bluish and stuff, like the fur on his boots, but that's not bad either. It's not bad. And then they were kind of talking about the armor. There's always like a debate on like what his armor color should be. Like, should it be purple? Should it be like orange? There's like bands of like either one, like a purple pinkish and then like orange. So people always kind of have their nitpicks or their preferences on what it should be. Right here, they try to incorporate both. So they gave you like that bright pink, like purplish one, and then they said they kind of incorporated like a little bit of orange paint into that, and then like the bolts on his armor are all orange. So it gives you like the best of both worlds, I think, and that's pretty genius. I like that they thought of that, you know. And then just yeah, like I said, you get the detail on the head sculpts. They look fucking awesome, bro. Like seriously, it should look sick, man. Where man, had this been a regular release, I might have talked myself into this shit, man. Pre-order on this was only 245. This was an NYCC exclusive. Sold the fuck out, man. And like I said, you get this head sculpt right here. This is the vintage figure, like I said, the Leo Faker. Very rare figure, especially mocked up. It's just yeah, this is it right here. That's cool that they incorporate this stuff and that they even know about this type of stuff. You know, it's just something that like man, I like to learn about lines of characters and stuff and toy lines just through releases. Every time they put out a release and they give you a reason why they did something, it's cool because it's like you're kind of educating yourself on certain stuff, you know. So kind of learning about that Leo Faker looks cool. And then check this out though, man. I remember when we were talking about this last week with the preview image, I was like, man, I think this is like the second Faker they've done. But I was like, what was the first one? And I was like, oh, maybe I'm thinking of the Anti-Eternia He-Man, because I was like, I can't remember ever like going back and looking for a Faker like on eBay and one that I wanted to buy, you know. But when I saw this, I was like, man, this looks so fucking good. What did the first one look like? Look at this shit. This shit looks fucking terrible, bro. Fuck me. Fuck me, this looks bad. I was like, bro, they're definitely improving the fuck over there at Mondo, man. Because if this is what they put out, I believe this one out. I remember because I remembered seeing this like a long ass time ago. This was like 2019, 2020. And yeah, seeing that this is what they put out, and now this is the head sculpts that you're getting, it's like fucking night and fucking day, bro. Like this looks like Lord Farquaad in Faker paint, you know? It just looks terrible, bro. Like just the head, the facial features are off. Like, yeah, man, you could, you know, even the paint, like I said, the orange paint, they didn't get creative there at all. It just looks very dull and boring, you know. They're kind of trying to dress it up with these like RGB lights, but not doing any service. Cause like I said, you look at it now versus then, it's like fucking night and fucking day, bro. Like this is the same company, you know, just like a little over 5 years, you know, which is a lot, honestly, now that I say it out loud. But like, fuck me, man. I thought this is fucking outrageous because yeah, this is one that I think if people were holding on to on eBay, trying to get $500 or $600 for it, you know, you don't fucked up, right? You know you don't fucked up, right? Because like, man, even though this is an exclusive and it's sold out, and this was something that was in my price range, I still wouldn't get this shit. Fuck this. This looks terrible, bro. It's like, man, I think at the time it's like, oh yeah, it looks so cool. Look, it's a 1/6 faker, you know. It's like you're just really looking at the paint and stuff. Man, looking at the sculpt, it's like, fuck, bro, this shit looks like trash. Oh man. And so that's why I was like, I had to look it up. Not the Farquaad reference. Yeah, bro. Lord Farquaad. Look at that. Because it's very hard to like get He-Man's hair. You know, it's very hard to get it, and I always feel like Mondo. They're like one of the few companies like they get it, bro. They get that shit down. It doesn't look like fucking Lord Farquaadish, you know, where it can easily look like this. Easy, it's like, man, I don't know what it is, you know, it just looks too combed up and pretty and stuff. That's terrible, man. Kudos to Mondo. I thought they were gonna slip after they got bought up by Funko. Yeah, exactly. And it looks like they're improving, man, all the time. Not like now that I see this, I'm like, okay, there's vast improvements going down over there. And then yeah, I guess the same kind of nitpicks though, man. Dial down your QC issues, and then man, maybe one day incorporate some kind of better articulation. But I think that could be said about all the 1/6 companies, you know, just like overall, it's just like they don't ever offer like the best form of articulation and stuff. But like I said, I think just the detail it kind of carries the releases, and they look so awesome on the shelf display. Like they just look so cool, you know. I really am tempted to kind of maybe just go into like more 1/6 drops, man, because look at this. It's like you get a vast array of stuff, cool stuff too. But man, it would definitely be something that I would have to pivot to and kind of maybe drop most 112 stuff, you know, kind of dive into this stuff because it's very pricey, you know. And then yeah, like I said, that robot arm, you kind of see the forearm. I guess that's where it kind of plugs in at that elbow. Hey, very cool release, man. Kind of bummed and kind of sold out. I would have wanted to get it. But yeah, we'll see. Mono making Hot Toys sweat. Yeah, I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see. Cause like I said, they gotta dial down the fucking the QC on the paint issues. The paint. I've been seeing some of those X-Men. They look a little sketchy, man. I'm not gonna lie. Some of the stuff that I seen from the Rogue, like if you got one of those wonky Rogues, I feel bad for you, bro. Some of them look wonky. Some of them look fucking sweet, bro. Like Chef's Kiss sweet, but man, some of them looking fucked up. Where I don't know, man. I would hate to pay that type of price point and not get something fully that I'm happy with, man, you know? But then moving on, we move into this little teaser image for animated series. I don't know what character this is. I don't know. It's Spider-Man villain, but can't put my finger on it. We're gonna get a full reveal next week. I'm just kidding, man. It's obviously Venom. I think we got to see this at SDCC. They had it like in the booth, like early prototype image, but I want to save like the full reveal for next week. We get like full like photography of it and stuff. But yeah, maybe not going to be a lot of people's favorite version of Venom. A lot of people remember it like in the animated series. He had like blue and red highlights and stuff. So you definitely know they're gonna do the cell shading on the body or throughout the body with that stuff. So I don't know. We'll see. You know, you could even kind of see it on the lips and stuff. But for the time, I never really minded it when I watched the cartoon at the time. So I don't know. It might be cool to kind of take a look at. We'll see what's up with it, man. But then from there, another Venom 1/6 that you don't really have to wait for full reveals of is this Hot Toys comic book Venom, man. Like I said, we got to see this at Wonder Festival last weekend. Waiting for the pre-order to go up. $400 price tag on this bad boy, so it's not cheap at all. Very expensive, man. You know, so it's $400. It doesn't come with a base price or a deluxe price. It's all going to be $400. So I think they're just kind of taking in like the into account like just the size of this character, man. So it's a very large character. It does kind of come with like these tendrils that are sticking out of his like back and stuff. It has like these like Venom head sculpt, so that looks really cool. And then the fucking tongue, bro, like that's what I need to see a Venom come with, man. It got that tongue action, bro. Like I can do without the tendrils, man, but he's got like a wicked tongue sticking out of his head, man. That looks fucking awesome. At $400, it's like I said, you gotta pivot away from 112, bro. You gotta stop collecting that shit and just make up your mind to collect this stuff, man. Because that's not cheap at all. It's one that I definitely want, but I don't know, man. It's fucking expensive as fuck, you know. And I definitely know I'm gonna feel that when it gets charged, you know. So I don't know. It's something that's tempting as fuck, though. It looks so fucking cool. Shout out to Ghost Tab. He just mentioned at the beginning of the show, but yeah, a lot of people were really happy with like the video game version. I was like actually talking to my boy Wavy about it like not too long ago. He was really dead set on getting that video game version of it. But seeing this, I don't know, man. I think I'd go in for this one, guys. I think it just looks a little bit more classic. Like that fucking like that spider emblem on his like body on his torso is just super iconic, super classic looking. But the video game is like stylized, right? It's like stylized differently. So I don't know. I like this a lot. And then, like I said, man, you get the two styles of highly detailed head sculpt. So that one that he's just like grinning at you looks sick as fuck. But man, this one with the fucking tongue, You get 3 styles of tongue, so you get all these kind of like plugs for his tongue to get different kind of looks. Like, man, what more can you ask for, man? It just looks so good. And then yeah, he looks moist. Exactly, man. Like, and like my man Kone said, Mondo making Hot Toys sweat. Dude, I would say that sometimes, but man, when I see stuff like this, I'm like, man, Mondo, like Hot Toys, I mean, they continue to put out these comic book versions of characters, bro. Fuck, they're gonna get people, man. They're gonna get people like me that are on the fence, bro. Because I've always kind of stayed away from their movie stuff, and now I don't think they're gonna make too many movies, man. It's like I said last week, there ain't nothing to fucking make. There's nothing to make, bro. You think that you're gonna get an Echo Hot Toys? That Echo character that came out at the beginning of the year? We're still waiting on that reveal. You think you're gonna get an Agatha Hot Toys? Are you guys waiting on that one? Agatha Harkness? Keep waiting. I don't think they're gonna make that, guys. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they can make the Deadpool, and that would be gangbusters. That one I'm pretty sure sold really well. The Wolverine, man, you ain't gonna get much. You ain't gonna get no Star Wars. You're not gonna get any of that shit unless they're like old stuff, you know. So I think we're gonna continue to see more comic book stuff come out through Hot Toys, you know. So shit, they got me for that Doom. I might have to see what's up with this Venom when it hits in stock, man, because it just looks so fucking good. Venom Hot Toys making me sweat. Looks Mondo making Hot Toys sweat, Venom making you sweat. God damn it, man. Yeah, it looks so cool, bro. It looks good. Venom is already in Sideshow for pre-order, and yeah, it's already on there. It's about 400. I'm not crazy about the silicone material for Venom. I've seen pictures of the movie Venom material breaking with time, like the rubber joints. Yeah, I know. That's kind of what I talked about when we talked about the Hano Iron Man. It's just like, man, they're using this silicone stuff, man. It's just like I said, when you're paying so much money for this stuff, you don't want anything. You don't want anything to show up fucked up, and then over time, you don't want it to be fucked up, you know. But I think with this stuff, it's like, man, you gotta understand, bro. Don't move this around like you're fucking Marvel Legends, guys. You know what I'm saying? Be smart. Be smart with it. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, everybody pays their own price points, and they buy their own shit. They can do whatever the fuck they want. But yeah, I'd be getting some poses out like this one right here on the right, something like that. Even something like this too. That's what I'm saying. They're giving you like the tendrils. I wouldn't be so fucked up if like the tendrils fucked up, you know. I kind of wonder how that works though. How these like plug into his back, like I would hate to like not have them plugged in, and then you just like have these like ugly, unsightly like holes in it, man. Like, I hated that Hasbro Marvel Legends joint for that shit, man. It didn't look good, like we're having those fucking holes sticking out. So yeah, right here it looks like like his clean back. So I don't know how the fuck that works. Newly designed symbiote accessories. So I don't know if they just kind of stick onto him or some shit. But like when I looked at this little image right here on his back, it was like fully clean, So I like that because I don't think I would be displaying them too many times with those tendrils, like symbiote. Maybe just a few times, but whenever I see that, I think of mostly like the movie, you know. My man Wavy, it's a hard choice, bro. Come on, man, you gotta get this one, dog. You gotta get this one. I feel like that video game one, man, it's super cool, but I feel like that one is the one that's not getting pre-ordered as heavy. And I feel like that one, if you ever want to go in for that one, you might get like a sell price on that one. But this one, I think this one is gonna sell out, bro. I don't think you're gonna ever see the price on this one go below 400. But that video game one, I have a feeling that one might drop because it's a video game. Like not everybody played it. As cool as it looks though, and I think on that one his like proportions are bigger too. I think that one might be a bigger one than this, but was that even fucking Eddie Brock or was that somebody else? That might not even be the fucking Venom that we're thinking of, man. Like, I don't know. I would want something more classic looking like this. I think it's just gonna stand the test of time overall, With that video game version, they could redesign that shit up and down 3 or 4 more times. We need Star Wars figures for Ollie's to have a toy section. Yeah, very true. The tendrils are the same as the Hot Toys movie Venom. I believe you pegged them. Similar to Iron Spider. Okay, but then how do you like get the like clean back? Like, how does the back not have like the plugs or the pegs in there? That's what I was like wondering. I'm like, how do you do that? If you plug them in, then you would get like these mean ass holes on this bag, or you don't get it, So I was like wondering about that, but I'm gonna wait to see like Justin's collection video because that's what always gets like early looks, to see how that works and stuff. I'm sure he knows. But yeah, I'm glad you don't have like these ugly, ugly fucking holes on this bag because then you would just have to have them things plugged in all the time, and that would suck. Honestly, I wouldn't want that. So gotta wait to see how that works. But overall, I think it looks fucking cool. And like I said, these damn fucking head sculpts, like It looks so clean, especially like the tongue, man. It's like my boy 8 says, he looks moist. Exactly, dude. Very fucking moist. It definitely has like that symbiote look to it, man. And then keeping it with Venom, jumping into the Bandai booth at SDCC. Looks like we're gonna get a Venom The Last Dance figure coming out. So another opportunity at this Fig Arts, man, where I don't know, maybe I'm going for it this time. I always kind of regret passing up on this one and the Carnage. I just thought they were just so fucking expensive, man. But I don't know. You got the Legends version of it. Do I need it? I don't know. I still gotta see about that Legends Carnage too. I heard mixed reviews on them, man. But then a little reveal from Bandai is this Peter B. Parker and Mayday Parker. So we get this little 2-pack that went up for pre-order this week, SH Fig Arts. And I gotta say, man, this thing was getting teased out for a few weeks. It's cool to finally see the reveal, like the fully interchangeable parts. So you get these different kind of looks, man. So very cool looking Spider-Man release. I think the Mayday just looks cute as fuck. She looks awesome. So you get different kind of head sculpts for her. I think I would just leave that spider beanie on her all the time. She looks so cool with that. And then you get the soft goods pink robe on Peter. So that looks pretty fucking sweet too, man. You get the flip flops with the dad socks and everything. So that looks awesome, bro. Even this, like this, I would kind of display them like this. You got the flip flops on the Spider-Man costume. Like that looks fucking cool, man. It just looks very dope. And then a clean Spider-Man figure also, man, where I've always loved like the Sentinel like Spider-Man figure. I thought that was like one of the better Spider-Man releases, but this isn't a bad looking figure from SH Figuarts. It looks pretty clean, pretty dope looking. And then like I said, you get all this interchangeability to it. It looks like a good release, man. I think it's gonna be priced up a little bit though. Might be like 120-ish, 130, so it's not cheap at all to say the least. But I think it comes with a lot of cool stuff, like obviously the soft goods robe. Then you get the Mayday Parker, like that looks cool too. It's like when else are you gonna get a figure release of this figure? I thought Bandai probably could have. Bandai Hasbro probably could have pulled something off, but I don't know. Unless it's like a baby reuse that they can use, they're not gonna put a baby in their releases. I think they've done that. They recently did that cable, a little baby cable. It's like been reused so many times already. So I don't know. Interesting kind of release from Bandai though. I'm sure it's gonna get pre-order heavy. I'm probably gonna stay away from it just because I don't know. I'm really fuck with too many of the Figuarts Spider-Mans, but not a bad one. You should see the size of the video game figure. It won't fit in a lot of cases. Yeah, that video game Venom is huge, bro. Like the design on him looks humongous. Figuart Spider-Man looks like thin arms and legs. Yeah, I mean that's like the design though. That's like the design of that Spider-Man from the movie. Because even in like the Sentinel, that's like one of the reasons why I'm not really I love that Sentinel figure. But it's not my favorite Spider-Man figure because it's just the proportions on that. Yeah, they're like really lanky, But man, the Sentinel moves like fucking butter, and just even though it's so lanky, like the joints and stuff, you can just like get like these dynamic ass like swing through poses because it's just like, man, yeah, he's lanky as fuck, so you can move him around. So I'm sure this Spider-Man is gonna be able to move around like that too, because it looks like it's like all the articulating is done really well too, man. Especially like on the legs. I never like the crotch area on the Figuart stuff, but it does allow for some dynamic posing all the fucking time. So it doesn't even look like they're pushing, like even showing 10% of what this thing can do on these like solicitations. So got to see this thing roll out. But then moving on, got a DBZ reveal too. So we got True Power Zarbon. So fuck, man, fans of that Namek era, they're still putting out fucking figures to it, man. Well, this thing looks fucking chunky. Very cool. I remember seeing these episodes over and over and over, man, because they would always do the reruns on these, man. But yeah, I remember seeing his transformation. It was just kind of gnarly because he was just so fucking ugly, man. And then he was always kind of about his looks too when he was like powered down. So cool drop, man, for the deeper cut characters into this line. I think the people that are going all in are pretty stoked about just constantly seeing more and more. And then they did have this at the booth too, where like I said, you get this extra head sculpt. It's just like they're sticking something in his fucking ass. It just looks hilarious. So yeah, I remember this shit too, where fucking Vegeta's taking this dude on. So it's cool. It's a good solicitation on this, and mostly a good needed added head sculpt to it, man. Because yeah, you could definitely get some wicked shots of this shit right here. Definitely gonna get a lot of meme shots going with that. So that looks pretty awesome. And then from there, SH Figuarts also revealed part of their Naruto line, Tsunade figures. So my girl finally coming into the SH Figuarts line, man. I gotta say, the tits ain't big enough, guys. They need to be bigger. Like, bro, man, dude, in that fucking series, she's fucking smoking hot, bro. I love her character. Pretty strong one too. She's pretty fucking strong in the series. But like I said, the tits need to be bigger, bro. They need to be the size of her fucking head. Oh man, there's a lot of fan art on this character. I wonder why, man. But yo, I think this is gonna be one that I go in for. Like I said, I've been falling behind on some of these Naruto releases, but some of these like earlier ones, I definitely like. I like them a lot too, you know, because they're like the more the kid Naruto stuff. So even though she wasn't like Shippuden and everything, I don't know. When you first get introduced to her character, she was pretty cool. And like I said, bro, she's the waifu, bro. She's the wifey, another jar figure, man. So, pretty cool. And then yeah, like this, like I said at SDCC, they did have a booth. They were kind of showing like in hand shots of that, man. It's just like I said, bro. The proportions are all fucked up. They need to be the size of her head. I saw people talking about this. They're like, I could think of 2 reasons people would like this character or this release. So yeah, I could definitely think of 2 reasons, man. But yeah, I just wish they were just a tad bigger, guys. Come on. It wouldn't have killed him. And then they showed off Aki from Chainsaw Man. So finally, get this guy in there. For some reason, I thought they had revealed this character already, but I guess I was thinking of the Figma. Kind of a late one, honestly. Like, what the fuck? Like, what was the long wait on this? Because it doesn't look like it's much. It's just like a really like a good suited body and stuff. You get the head sculpts. I like that they give you the head sculpt, his hair down also. Hopefully they got some cigarettes for this dude. He's always kind of smoking and shit, but pretty cool character. I'm gonna see what's up with this, man. I haven't got too deep into the Chainsaw Man line. I think I only have a Chainsaw Man and Power. That was the only 2 that I picked up, but I'll see about getting this one because this is like one of the first characters you are introduced to also, and it'd be cool to kind of get them 3 kind of going. So I'm gonna see when this rolls out, and then they did have him at the booth there too, and I like the articulation on his knees and stuff. It doesn't look like those joints look so fucking ugly on like some straight suited pants. So it's pretty cool. It's pretty clean overall, you know. And I think this thing is gonna come out. I don't know if the Figma's even out. Is the Figma out? I know they went up for pre-order, but if it's not out, I think Bandai will be right on their heels with this shit. And then jumping over into Amazing Yamaguchi, looks like Revoltech put out a preview to their Armored Titan. We got to see this at Wonder Festival and a couple of other cons already in hand. So looks like that pre-order is going up next week. So not too far off to get a full reveal on them. And then we'll talk about it again there. And then jumping over to 3.0, looks like they showed off a Sunstorm, MDLX, and then Acid Storm. So I think these are going to be part of the BBTS exclusive joints. So yeah, not bad looking figures, man. Easy repaints on these guys. So some more of these MDLX joints hitting pretty soon also. So it's pretty smart. Like I said, it's a good line. Always Transformers just get solid repaints in there for new characters, and you know, they look cool as fuck too, especially on the shelf. They got that bright paint on them, so definitely pop. So pretty cool. See those roll out. And then I thought we were gonna get to see the Devastator get revealed at NYCC, but it looks like they were talking about doing the full release or reveal of this at the 10/27 Hasbro event next week. So next week, I guess they got some kind of like little online con, not really a con, but they're gonna show off some stuff on Pulse. So I guess this is gonna be the big one for the Transformers and stuff. So looks pretty cool. And then they kind of mentioned that all the Constructicons or whatever are going to be released all next year. So you're not going to have to wait like, you know, a year and a half to kind of get all of them and stuff. So I'm going to wait to see what's up with this one, man. It looks pretty fucking cool. And it's definitely going to be a huge ass Transformer. So we'll wait to see that. And then these were already getting shown off the last couple of weeks. I hadn't talked about them though, but Transformers collaborating with Naruto. We got Kurama and Gamakichi Transformer. I gotta say, these things look. You might think this is action figure overdose. This actually looks pretty cool, man. I'll see what's up with these when they come out. I don't think I'm gonna pre-order them right away because I think $55 for this is just too much. But man, it just looks like a nine-tailed fox and like a little orange toad. Like, man, it looks pretty cool, and they transform. Like, that's dope, you know. And then I was watching Prime versus Prime, kind of talking about like the reveals and stuff. And yeah, he kind of said that they can definitely get reuse out of that fucking that toad and stuff. So for Beast Wars figure or something, I forgot what character he named off, but that'd be cool. And then yeah, more collaborations because it looks like they're gonna collaborate with Star Wars again, man. We got a Mandalorian Transformers, and man, this N1 fucking Starfighter, like, bro, this is actually kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie, man. When I saw this, I was like, fuck, this looks so stupid. It looks good. just looks fun, you know. So I don't know, for the Transformers fans and Star Wars fans out there. Now you got a mix of, you know, a best of both worlds, a mix of both. It just looks so fucking stupid though. Like seriously, man, that makes it good. You know, I kind of like it. So both of these releases, honestly, is just a little bit too much, a little bit too out there. But I don't know, man. At the end of the day, these are toys, and whenever I think of this stuff, I'm like, man, as a kid, I would think some of this stuff is the most awesome shit. It's like I said when we talked about the TMNT, the turtle van that transforms. It's so stupid. It's good. Like, this shit looks fun, bro. It looks dope. I still got to go in for that party wall up figure that Transformers TMNT, but man, I think this one looks just as fun. Also, I don't know. Maybe on a sale, I might catch both of these releases, man, because you know they look pretty fun for what they are. We got more people sliding in there. It says, "Orale, hey now, sorry I'm late. Let's start from the beginning again. Otherwise, I have to catch up later." Oh, Obi-Wan, no problem, bro. Appreciate you for stopping by, man. Man, Obi-Wan Chingones. Mando Transformers carries the Matrix of Ollie's. Oh man, that's brutal, bro. Yeah, this definitely looks like an Ollie's exclusive. That's what I'm saying. I'll probably wait. You know, I'll probably wait on these because I don't think these are worth $55. You know, I mean, maybe they are because it's like new tooling. But to me, they're not. I'm not buying these at $55. They can go fuck themselves. I'm catching these on the sale if I do going for them. So cool for what they are, fun for what they are. But for right now, easy pass. And then we get into some of the reveals from Hasbro. It looks like they had like their action figure panel going on at NYCC, all kind of during the same panel. So they started off. They didn't start off with Star Wars, but that's where I'm starting off. Talking about all these exclusives, it looks like we get this new wave of little kid Star Wars characters coming into this. What line is this? Skeleton Crew. Yeah, so we get all these little characters where this dude looks kind of cool. He looks kind of interesting and stuff, you know. But overall, I don't, man, I didn't even bother to get the names of these characters because I'm just like, why are they making these types of series with Star Wars? It's like, man, bro, they can just create a new IP. They can create something new. You don't need to like just put a skin of something on it. You know, it's like I don't know. Maybe this is a fun series. I don't know. I want to see about giving it a chance, but I don't know. I'm gonna like look and listen to reviews on it, but I just think it's like, man, they can make so much more cooler stuff, like actual cool stuff. Like Star Wars is cool. It's not just little kitty, little kid shit all the time, man. Like you do incorporate that stuff, but you have to have some cool stuff to it. So I don't know. I don't. This is like something I'm gonna be excited for because the figures off the bat it's street humans, you know, basically. So you get a good street humans character. So you get this little kid. Might be cool for like photography and stuff because there's nothing on here that kind of screams Star Wars. Like not even his flashlight. Like, fucking hell, you know. It's like not even his flashlight. He just looks like some little '80s character. You know, you would have seen him in like the Goonies or I don't know. Even now, like in Stranger Things, it just kind of reminds me of that. That's what it's screaming like Stranger Things meets Star Wars. And her too, right here, is just same thing. Another little street human. Looks like a little Eagle Scout or little Girl Scout or something. I don't know. Looks for what they are. I guess if you do toy photography, you could use these. You got this little kid. I don't know if you could use this as a civilian character in any kind of photography, maybe from the background, but another street human. So more of these little characters. And then, like I said, this looks like the funnest one. And it's just because he's a fucking alien. It's like, fuck, bro, it's Star Wars, not fucking civilian wars or street human wars. It's like, where the fucking aliens at, man? Like I say, with the acolyte wave. Man, you got like half of an alien. I don't know what the fuck that X-23 character was supposed to be. Was that alien or like did she just have a lesbian haircut? I couldn't tell, you know. And then you get my man Jude Law coming into the line where it's like, this is Star Wars, bro. This looks like somebody you run into in fucking Skid Row over here in downtown LA, bro. This does not look like an alien. You might run into an illegal alien, but you ain't run into a space alien. So I don't know, man. It's just when I saw this, I was like, fuck, dude, fuck this whole wave, man. Straight to fucking Ollies. Straight to Ollies, bro. It's like, and I don't know, maybe these characters might be fun as fuck, cool series, but off the jump, you're trying to sell toys and you're basing your fucking business model around pre-orders. I don't think these are gonna get pre-order heavy, man. I don't think so. Unless you're like a completionist and just like all things Star Wars, where okay, yeah, anytime they put out something new, you have to pre-order it. Fine, new character, fine, that's fine. But man, you don't know anything about this series, and you expect somebody to sell this stuff. Like you expect this, like these people to go put their money down for this. What is this? What the fuck is this? What is this? Like, seriously, like, if you something you don't know, completely don't know, but you say, "Oh, it's Star Wars." That's not good enough. Like, seriously, that's not good enough, bro. Like, I don't know. I think they would have been better off just putting all of these, like, in a little 4-pack. It's like, cool, one purchase, you're done. In and out, 80 bucks, 79.99. They're little bodies. And then you could kinda incorporate these newer characters, these, like, more adult type characters, but this doesn't look like fun at all, man. And then, yeah, maybe the funnest one of them all is like the space pirate looking dude. This one looks pretty cool. It looks like some kind of bounty hunter type. This might be the only one worth pre-ordering, and that's because of what? He looks like a fucking alien. He looks like a Star Wars character. He doesn't look like a little. Look at this guy, bro. I don't even know if this is a bad or a good guy. I don't care. Like, that's the problem. I don't even fucking care. I don't even care, bro. Like, seriously, that's bad, man. That's bad when you're trying to sell toys, dude. Out of all of them, I'll probably get this one, but even then, like I said, I have no attachment to the series. Probably not gonna watch it, just being completely honest. So this is a non-pre-order for me, man. And you could already tell they ain't not gonna come with shit, and they're gonna be all $25. Look at these little ass characters. 25 bucks, 25 bucks. You think somebody's gonna cough up 150 bucks for this stuff? Fuck no, man. Like, seriously. Ollie's is like, bring it over. Just ship it here directly and we'll take care of it. We'll take it off your hands because this thing is not gonna be selling, bro. And if I was the buyer at Target or like at Walmart, I don't want this. I'm good. We'll skip our order this time around. Like, seriously. And like this is gonna be the end of Hasbro Black Series, I think. This will be like death nails in their fucking coffin because yeah, non-pre-orders, guys. Seriously, I didn't see any excitement like during like this weekend. Anybody talking about this stuff? People are talking about the Sentinel, Ghostbusters, HasLab. People that don't even like Ghostbusters are talking about it. Sentinel, GI Joe. This stuff is just—it's almost like the Transformers talk. Where now I'm like I'm more excited for this stuff. This stuff looks more exciting. Than this trash. This doesn't look good, man. So I don't know. But anyway, that's my weekly Star Wars rant. Because then, like I said, the other thing that's gonna sell is nostalgia. So they're gonna start re-retroing some of these other releases. So we got Commander Cody coming with that Revenge of the Sith card back. So for that reason alone, this thing's gonna sell. And this was part of their Walmart Collector Con that they had this week. So probably sold out by now. I can imagine it's a very popular clone trooper. And then I do have like that fucking Lord Sidious fucking little hologram thing on his little accessory on his hand. That is pretty cool. It's like it was funny though, because if you watch the panel when they were talking about this, the lady that was like at the marketing team, she was like, "Oh my god, chills, right?" Everybody was just like, she's like, "Yeah, chills, right?" Like, "Oh my god, like that changed everything. History changed." And it's just like you could just tell like somebody filled her in on the details of this shit when they were making this toy. She was probably like, "What's that? Oh, that's where they executed Order 66. What's that? Oh, that's where they killed all the Jedi. What Jedi?" And then at the panel, she was like, "Oh my god, chills, right?" Fuck this shit, man. Oh man. Hell yeah, Dodgers won. Oh bro, I already hear the fireworks coming out over here, man. Shit, Dodgers Yankees World Series. Let's fucking go, bro. That's what's up, man. But yo, man, something that's all American like baseball. We got GI Joe, baby. GI Joe Classified Series reveals were also during that panel. And first off, we got Footloose. So we got Footloose coming into the line. Another render reveal. I guess they always kind of do these render reveals, man. This looks like a cool one just for like background Joe characters and stuff. I don't know like the popularity of this character, but anytime I see a release like this, I think it's cool to kind of like up the ranks on the Joe side, because it doesn't look like they always get like the most love. It mostly always looks like fucking like motherfucking Cobra always gets the most shine. So first off, we got Footloose, and then they showed off this. I don't even know what the hell this thing is called. It's like so I was watching 3POA a little bit. I was talking to code names about it. I guess they were calling this an outhouse. So that's fucking I can kind of see that, but it looks pretty cool, man. It's like this like little bunker that they got going on. It looks awesome. Like I think it looks cool enough. It has a lot of accessories and stuff, and then it comes with this like Cobra Trooper. He's got like some digital camo. I like how he looks. He looks pretty cool, man. And then yeah, it's got a good amount of accessories. Where this is where I always like wonder why like classified series didn't do this, man, or even like Valorverse. It's like, dude, we get all these characters. It's cool to get like these like diorama like pieces. So it's just like, man, you get like these like sandbags, like these ladders that go nowhere, basically these little like bunkers and stuff. Like it's fucking cool as fuck, you know. It's just like you could put all this stuff like on your shelf, or like even if you do toy photography, you can use this stuff, you know, like the lights, the lamp on the top. Like this is cool. I saw this, I thought this was cool as fuck, you know. And then also you get a figure too. If you want to pack it in with a figure, I would just sell the stuff separate without a figure, you know, just kind of pack in more and more accessories to just kind of get like a little mini fort, little base of operations going. Like I always thought that it was just so genius for somebody to do this one day, and like it's cool to see like classified is jumping into it. Yeah, maybe you can nitpick about like the design of them and stuff, but like just look at this. This looks pretty awesome, you know. So you can kind of stick the guns out of that shit. You have the sandbags going. You buy a couple of these, like that looks awesome. And then it looks like they got like a little teaser image. I guess you can stack them on top of each other. Pretty cool. I think it was cool. I thought it was dope, you know. And I don't know, you could probably have your nitpicks when it comes to the price points on these because they never talk about prices. But overall, I thought this was a dope looking little set thing. I don't know exactly what it was, but it looks pretty dope. Oh, they got the Mandalorian GI Joe crossover. Oh, did they? Is that a Mando? Oh man, you're right. Does look like fucking Pedro. Pedro Pascal really is everywhere. Fuck, bro, I didn't even notice that. That's so true, man. Oh, that's where Cobra goes to take a shit. The bunker is awesome and stackable. Yeah, exactly. I think it looks cool. I think it looks cool, but like I said, you gotta wait to see what the price point on this thing. I can imagine this thing maybe closer to like $60, you know, just knowing how they price stuff. You know, you get a $25 figure and then that looks like about 35, might be 79.99. I'm scared to say it is that. And if it's 79.99, then once again, Hasbro, you can go fuck yourself. I don't know why. I'm not even collecting classified series. All about the retro collection, man. We're gonna take a look at some right now. And then yeah, like Codename is saying, you can't stack them, so that's pretty dope. Stacks on stacks on stacks. And then part of their like little classic, I guess GI Joe series is we get this firefighter, man. And bro, I swear to God, man. I swear to fucking God, dude. I tell everybody this, and everybody thinks I'm fucking stupid as fuck, bro. I tell everybody. Everybody always thinks I'm so stupid. You're like, oh my, you're a fucking idiot, bro. Bro, I have psychic powers. I have psychic powers, bro. Sometimes I have like visions of stuff, and I always look at it like this, like, why am I thinking about this for so long? I say, why am I thinking about this random thing for so long? And the other day, and this happened on Friday morning, I was going to work. I was on my way to work, and then as I'm turning into work, I see this fire truck, and the shit's turning the opposite way. It's kind of coming towards me, and I'm just like, whoa. Man, like I don't know why I was just tripping out on this fucking fire truck and just how big they are, you know, just like I was just like, wow, I must have been fucking high as fuck, obviously, thinking about it. And I was like, man, firefighters are fucking cool. I said, man, it'd be cool to get a firefighter action figure. I don't know why nobody does that. I don't know why Shark was so fucking stupid and not make that Street Humans. Just like firefighters and cops and bank robbers and kids on skateboards and civilians. But I was really like stuck on this firefighters, bro. I was like, man, a firefighter action figure, what would it come with? Boom, you flash forward to the next day, bro. And I'm like, there it is. That was my vision. And that's what I said. I'm psychic, bro. Like I tell people always, I have like certain visions, and it's not like something important. It's something always so fucking stupid. It's not gonna help me at all. I wish I had a vision of the lottery numbers, you know. But sometimes I'll just think of something so random, and I'll just like revolve all my thoughts around it for so fucking long. And then later on, I'll see that shit in real life, and I'll be like, wow, that's exactly what I was thinking of. Like it's crazy, you know. Tell me if I'm wrong, bro. Is that psychic ability or not? Because that sounds like psychic ability, man. Oh fuck. Well, it looks like I'm fucking deviating from the conversation man, a little bit too much. But yeah, they did have this firefighter reveal that I thought of just a few hours before they showed it off. So overall, I think it looks cool, man. You know, it's just missing a fucking fire hose. That would have been awesome to have. It's like a big, long, fucking long schlong of fire hose. That would have been awesome. So even if it was just kind of rolled up, you know, as an accessory, that would look cool. That's the only thing missing, you know. But yeah, damn, bro, that's good Cali weed. For real, bro. Stop buying your weed from Boncho, Omar. Oh man, I knew it was coming, dude. That's what people tell me all the time. They say, "Omar, you fucking too high, bro. You're tripping." Like, nah, bro. Sometimes it's man. I seriously, I kind of write down every time it happens because you know what? I never attribute it to coincidence, and that's where people fuck up, bro. You're not flexing that muscle. And see how much I believe this shit? Like, I really believe it, bro. Because it's like every time I think of something, I take note of it, and I say, "All right, cool. I thought of this shit." Oh man, yeah, this is where I lose viewers. Omar's in the action figure matrix. Yeah, bro, I'm the fucking chosen one, dude. I'm the one. Side eye kid meme. Oh man, they sell calendars for that, Omar. Yeah, bro. Nah, man, I do. Trust me, man. I fucking think of stuff. Next time I'm gonna tell you guys something, I'm gonna write it down. I'm gonna write the shit down whenever like my thoughts revolve around something. Fucking polar bears, polar bears. Oh fuck! It happened again. Oh man, no seriously. Let's keep it going with the reveals, man. Because next time we got this snake eyes and this polar bear, and I gotta say, man, this shit looks fucking cool, bro. But dude, I don't know, man. If you guys ever seen the size of a fucking polar bear, this looks a little bit too small, bro. I think that Mythic Legions bear is still gonna be the superior bear, man. Fucking as crazy as that sounds, I thought Hasbro was gonna execute a good looking. I mean, I didn't know this was coming. This isn't a vision I had, but I thought they were gonna execute a bear looking bear if they were gonna do one. I don't know. Maybe it's a kind of non-final product. This final product may vary, so hopefully they size this fucking thing up a bit. But I think this is a little bit too small. That's just what I saw when I saw the render. I was like, this thing was a little bit too tiny. And then the Snake Eyes looks fucking cool as fuck though. He looks awesome. That more that commando Snake Eyes look to him. I like those purple goggles and stuff like that. It looks super cool. And then I'm not familiar with Mass. What the fuck is Mass? So I didn't have a reveal. I didn't have a vision about this stuff. But what's Mass? Is it like some kind of offshoot, like GI Joe team or some shit? Because yeah, I don't know too much about it. But overall, I think this set might get pre-ordered pretty heavy. And then you can interchange like the little plate right here on the polar bear. I guess it looks like you got shot up. Motherfucker got shot up. So yeah, I don't know, man. Looks pretty cool, but like I said, I just think the polar bear is a little bit too small. I think polar bears are like the biggest fucking bear too, if I'm not mistaken. So I don't know if this is a good move to make this shit and they were gonna scale it correctly because that looks a little bit too tiny. You know, and then we get into some of the more reveals. We got rock and roll. So these are the retro releases. So we got a retro collection rock and roll coming now without the tattoos. So a lot of people that are like more purists in the GI Joe community, man, they're digging this stuff, guys. Like seriously, I was watching Toy Connections last night, a little bit, like kind of listening to it at work mostly. And bro, they were fucking like all those guys on there, hardcore GI Joe fans. They were really digging like the looks on this stuff. No more of the tattoos. Get that crap out of here. It's fucking the GI Joe character, guys. It's not Machine Gun Kelly, all right. You don't need all that crap on there, you know. Real American hero shit. None of that crap you guys listen to on the radio. So get those tattoos the fuck away from these figures, man. So yeah, I think the retro collection releases look fucking dope. I'm going in for this rock and roll now. He looks fucking awesome. And then next up, we got Dr. Mindbender. That was previously a SDCC exclusive. So now you get an opportunity at getting them now. I think that looks like a soft goods code. Did the SDCC exclusive come with the soft goods or was it rubber cape? So I don't know. It looks pretty cool though. I didn't pick up that exclusive, so I might go in for this one now. Because like I said, this retro collection is where they're getting me, man. And then retro collection Vipers, man. Fucking A, bro. These are gonna sell like hotcakes, man. Every time I see a fucking Viper, always takes me back to fucking Cobra Island, bro. Those Target exclusives. And just how vicious people were getting. People were getting vicious, bro. Where it was like the G.I. Joe fans are like rabid. They were like hunting motherfuckers down, bro. I remember like going into the Target sometimes, and I wasn't even really collecting the classified stuff. I had bought like the Duke, I think, and I was like, since I don't know too much about Joe's, I didn't know like the hype on some of these releases. But man, I remember these Vipers, bro, and I was like, oh, cool, they look cool. I want to get like two or something. Going to Target every now and then, try to look for them, but I was never finding shit. I remember one time I went, and I would always get out. I would like before I used to go in a lot earlier overnight. I would get out like at 6:30 a.m., go straight to Target. They open at 7. I would like get there, and I would never imagine there would be people there, bro. Fucking, there would be a line of guys all looking for this shit, all looking for classified, Cobra Island, Cobra Island. I was like, fuck, this is getting crazy, man. Like, I remember going in there and like dudes were running to the aisles and like trying to just lock this stuff up. So crazy to see that. I think eventually they put out a 3-pack that had all kinds of accessories with them. And them things are sitting on clearance. I think you can get those shits at Ross for like $30, man. But now you get a retro release with the sleeveless arms and everything. They look fucking cool as fuck, man. I'm going in for a couple of these, man. They look awesome. The very first cartoon special was called The Mass Device. Ah, right on, 8. Thanks for the update. I had no idea. Animal cruelty condoned by Hasbro. Yeah, right. I like that polar bear getting shot up, bro. I don't like that. That don't look cool. Hopefully Snake Eyes helps him. Cocaine Bear. Oh, man. That'd be crazy. Predict when Todd is going to add cloth capes to Spawn. Oh, fuck. We'll see. He should have been doing that, man. How stupid of him not to. It's a polar Care Bear. Oh, man. Dr. Mind better put the tattoos on rock and roll. Nah, get that crap out of here, man. I don't want to see that shit, bro. Like, fucking. They didn't even do the tattoos on rock and roll, right? Because I think, like, on his elbow is, like, missing ink and shit. It's like, we're going to do it right, bro. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, now, that's why, now that I'm seeing the retro stuff, I'm, like, learning about, like, more of, like, the classic Joes and stuff. And, like, yeah, this dude being one of the OG, like, figures and stuff, I'm like, yeah, I got to get him now for sure. And I'm like, okay. Well, it looks more classic because now I'm, like, comparing and contrasting, like, the vintage releases, or the vintage ones to, like, the new retro stuff. I'm like, yeah, this looks like a modern day representation of it. It doesn't look like it's like fucking like modern futuristic Machine Gun Kelly fucking trash. I'm just kidding, man. I'm going too hard into it. It's not that serious. But the Vipers look awesome. I'm gonna get them. And then we got Crystal Ball. So we got name reveals only. And then I forget the name of this guy right here on the right. I forgot his name. I didn't really get his name down. But I guess that's Destro's brother, if I'm not mistaken. He looks pretty cool. He looks fucking badass. I don't know if that gun is big enough. I don't know who you're killing with that small ass thing, but it looks pretty interesting. So yeah, man, it looks like G.I. Joe is continuing to kill it, man. It's probably Hasbro's better line. I think when you just look at the totality of releases they put out and just how many get bought up and how excited people are every time they do reveals, it's got to be their best line, you know? And it's like you're even getting fucking Polar Bear in there. A fighter that I thought of 24 hours in advance. It looks like a killer line, man. Overall, I think like I said, this Hasbro's better line. I'm not the only one that says it. And then it looks like V4 Snake Eyes coming out soon. So we did kind of take a look at a 3-0 that went up not too long ago. It's kind of more in this kind of style. So yeah, it'd be cool to get a classified series of them. So that'd be dope. So excited for that one. And then a little vehicle tease that I don't know too much about this shit. Like I don't know anything about Joe vehicles, but what's this shit right here, guys? You guys can kind of tell me because I didn't really get any information on it. It looks like it's the Thunder or some shit from what I understood. If I can remember somebody mentioning that, I couldn't get the name down, but yeah, it was something Thunder. I couldn't remember exactly, man. I think my man Codename was actually talking to me about it, but man, just based on the size of this like tire, just looking at the treads on that shit, this thing looks like it's gonna be fucking massive, man. So potential next HasLab for sure, I would imagine, because just looking at, like I said, just based on the size of this tire, it looks like this thing is gonna be fucking humongous. Those were all stinky Hot Wheels collectors at 70 AM. Yeah, I think it's the Thunder Machine. Yeah, that's the name I heard. I heard them dudes on the Toy Connection stream talking about that. It says Thunder something. So man, I gotta go look that shit up. Just look at the design of it. But yeah, based off of just like this tire tread alone, like yeah, you kind of already kind of see the size on this motherfucker is gonna be huge. So interested to see that, man. And then guys, move into a HasLab reveal. Ghostbusters. Who are you gonna call? Ghostbusters. So we got the Ghostbusters Plasma Series Ectomobile Anniversary Edition, man. So finally, long-awaited HasLab review. I think this thing was getting teased out for over like four or 5 months. They had put out a preview on it. I guess they put out this little logo they had on the bottom. It just says HasLab. Obviously, you had the tire in the background, so people automatically started to imagine Ecto 1. And yeah, guys, not only is it an Ecto 1 from the first movie, but you get Ecto 1 from the second movie as well, man. Because just going through the solicitations of it, I gotta say, it looks pretty fucking impressive just off the jump. You got light up features automatically, so that looks fucking cool. You know, that's gonna jack up the price or start to jack up the price a bit. And then obviously, you guys, if you guys remember with the Ecto One, this thing is huge. It's you fucking humongous, man. I don't know if you guys ever been to like Universal Studios or like other places that have like these like movie rides and stuff. I've seen this shit like I guess I don't know if it was Universal Studios, but I remember seeing like models of this shit like at auto shows. Fucking humongous fucking car, man. Like seriously, I don't think just kind of looking at it in the movies does it justice. But then going through the HASLAB, it does have like these interchangeable parts. So if you're going for the deluxe version, you are able to kind of get the Ecto One from the second movie. So all new top and stuff. So you're able to kind of take off like the top of the ride and stick in, I guess, incorporate these parts to it. Also has light up features. I think it has like this spoiler thing on the back or whatever where they stand on. Yeah, it doesn't have that one in the first one. So yeah, overall, kind of a different looking Ecto One. You know, it just looks, it still has like that look to it, but it's just more different. It got like different decal on the back. So that looks pretty cool, you know. But I think I would have just been happy with just like the first movie one, you know. Like that's the one I think of. And then also this deluxe one is gonna come with like these updated like costumes and stuff from that movie. So get more of like these darker like costumes and stuff. And then it is going to come with a couple of ghosts. So you get this librarian ghost where, I don't know, guys, she's looking kind of freaky, bro. So one for the jar, another one for the jar. You know, then you get the Slimer, where obviously, you know, Slimer had to be included into this, man. But I think the one thing that I'm bummed about is, like I said, I would just want the Ecto One from the first movie, man. But if you get the deluxe, you get the Ghostbusters, but you get them in their second movie look. Where I never went in for that plasma series, man. I remember seeing them things clearing out, and I was like, nah, fuck that. I was like, I don't want them. I should have gone in for him, bro. It would have been kind of cool to have a set, and then I think I would have been happy at just the base price. Because, like I said, this Ghostbusters 2, I never even really liked that movie too much. It was good, but I always just liked the first one. The first one was better. And then yeah, it just jacks up the price more, you know, where now you're creeping into that $400 price tag, where yeah, you get all of this stuff, you know, but it's just I like Ghostbusters. I don't know if I like it half $1,000 that much, you know. It's just a little bit too much for me overall, you know. But I think just looking through it, it looks very cool. The likenesses on the figures look a lot better than the first Plasma series. I don't know if they updated that stuff. Just the figures overall look really fucking good, man. Like, the sculpting on them, the paint, the accessories that they're sticking into. It's got the fucking toaster. Yeah, they look good, man. Like, look at my boy Dan Aykroyd. He looks fucking a young Dan Aykroyd, bro. Fucking hell, he looks good, man. You know, like I said, they look good. They look fucking good. The accessories look great. But man, bro, is it a lot of fucking money, man? Look at my boy right here. He's looking good too. Like I said, the effects that are coming out of the fucking guns look awesome. And then you get the early birds. You get Tully. If this thing gets funded within the first 2 weeks, where man, I gotta say, guys, I don't know why companies do early birds. It's like it doesn't benefit the consumer at all. At all, it doesn't benefit the consumer. What's the benefit to the consumer? It's not. It only benefits the company. It only benefits them because they don't have to fucking like be nervous about this thing funding or not, you know, because it's like they could just forget about it after 2 weeks. Who cares? However many more we get after 2 weeks, it doesn't matter. It's already funded. Where it's like, nah, bro. It's like, dude, if you're gonna incorporate this stuff and it's already going into the cost of your stuff, just put it in the whole base. You know, you don't have to like make people line up in 2 weeks and back it within 2 weeks. It's like, yeah, and I think they think it's just so simple because it's like you don't get charged right away. So what's the point? You can just back it and then it funds the goal. No, if there's no point, then there's no point. You know, because then let's say it doesn't get it. You know, you take this away, then it makes it creates probably less sales going forward. You know what I'm saying? It, like I said, it just doesn't benefit anybody. Where this one not so bad as opposed to other like early bird releases in the past. Because like I said, this one is like not really essential. You could still have like the other Ghostbusters and you'll still have plenty fun. But when they did that Engine of Vengeance and they did the Robbie Reyes as an early bird, how stupid can you be? That's essential. You need the driver for the car. So to make people, like I said, line up in 2 weeks, you guys got to have this shit funded. Oh, you don't get charged. You could just back it and who cares? Fuck that, bro. Like seriously, if it's who cares, then don't make it an early bird. Just include it in the base. But like I said, this one not so much, not so essential. You can still have fun with it, but like I said, I would want this Tully figure. And if it doesn't go over in 2 weeks, then you don't get it. Then fuck your ass out, you know. And the people that wanted the whole amount, they have to suffer because there wasn't enough people that were in for it with them, you know. And like it just kind of creates like a divide in the community all the time because then it's just like, you idiots, just back it, just back it, just back it, just back it. Like fuck you guys. But like, nah, bro. Like I said, even though you don't get charged, I don't want to have to go through the hassle of having to cancel this before it charges, like any of that stuff. I mean, maybe you could do it right away. Maybe you could do it after the 2 weeks are over. Who cares? Who cares? And then don't do it. Don't do it. Don't make it an offering. Don't make it a early bird because it's like it doesn't benefit anybody. It does benefits nobody. You know, because if anything, it also hurts the company because let's say this doesn't fund in 2 weeks and they take this figure away. Now, potentially, instead of selling 12,000, you probably could have sold 14,000. The people that might have been like, you know what, I don't get that Tully figure. I'm okay. I wanted every fucking thing. Like I said, when you're paying this much money, the more you get, the better you feel about it. You know, so you take one figure away from that, man, you feel just a little bit more fucked up about it, and it brings a little bit more hesitation into going in for the pre-order. So it benefits nobody. Take it away. Stop doing this shit. I hate it. I fucking hate it, guys. But going into the base model, like I said, I would have been plenty happy with this Ecto one. I just wish I would have had some Ghostbusters to go with it, man. It's just you know I'd be kind of asked out right there though, even though this would be a cool display piece. It's just you know it's a very cool looking car. It's very iconic. Like who doesn't recognize this shit? And then the deluxe model, it comes with all this, man. So for about, I believe it's about $75 more. So I think the base one is, let me get the price points correctly, man. I always fuck up not putting this shit on here. So I think the base one is like 325, and then the deluxe is 399. I want to say. So for $75 more, you get like four figures, you get all these accessories. So obviously, it looks like there's good value in that $75 price point. But like I said, for somebody that just would have wanted just a regular base one and just the Ecto one, the classic first movie, I'm asked out. I don't get any Ghostbusters. I'm good, you know. So I don't know. I think it'll still fun because, like I said, all the past HasLabs for Ghostbusters have funded. All of them have funded like in record time. Where this one's kind of has a little bit of hesitation to it, you know. I don't know exactly where it's at right now. Let me actually look that up because it looks pretty. It looks like it was on its way when I looked at it this morning and stuff, you know. But like I said, it's very expensive stuff, a very expensive month, man. And then you throw in a HasLab series into it. It's just, man, you know. And even though it doesn't charge you for a whole last month, it's still a price tag that you're gonna have to pay up for, you know, within a month or so. So, yeah, so 43 days you have, and then right now it's sitting at 5,189 backers. So you need about 7,000 more to go, and you need those 7,000 in less than 2 weeks to get everything. So I don't know. You know, I like I said, I think it'll fun, but I think when they do those stupid early birds stuff, it hurts it more than it helps. And then like I said, I'm out just for it not having like a base set of Ghostbusters to go with that regular one. I don't know, maybe I could track down that plasma series pretty easy. I don't think those are gonna be like going for crazy in the aftermarket, but now seeing a potential HasLab, they probably are gonna start going up in price, you know. And then here we have like the dimensions of them. So yeah, it looks like the one from the first movie, it looks like it's a little bit wider and stuff. And then the length, I don't know how that even works. So how is the length on the Ecto one from the second movie the same length, but it has an added like spoiler to the back or like that little foot foot stand. So I don't know how that makes any sense, man. But like I said, I really want just a more classic looking one. But at 325, that's still a little pricey, man. And the figures look fucking awesome though. Like I said, look at all this shit that it comes with, man. So for 75 bucks, you definitely get your money's worth. But I don't know. I just like the Ghostbusters one looks a lot better where they just have like the khakis and stuff. It just looks a lot cleaner to me. But what are your guys' thoughts on it, man? Is this something you guys are going in for? Because talking to a couple of people, it did seem like they were really excited about it. 50-year Ghostbuster collectors were banging their wives this weekend without blue pills. They were so hyped. Yeah, I think you're right, man. It's just a very fucking popular franchise where I always wonder why it's so popular. I don't wonder why it's so popular, but I am surprised on like the popularity of it because it's just like, man. I like the movies too, but I guess if I would have grown up with them more around the time that they came out, I think I would have been more of a fan. My man, Ace Cases, they got me. Yeah, I know. And like I said, man, this is something, if you grew up with it and you really like, um, this is one of your favorite movies, and I think it's a good offering, overall. But it's just a little bit too expensive for somebody that's not a huge fan of it. My man Codename says, "I think I'm in." I think it might be Codenames. I don't think it's a bad offering. Like I said, has there ever been a Vigo the Carpathian figure? I don't know. I don't think so. My man Beware is back. He said, "Oh shit, there has been a few." He just looked it up. Diamond Select did one, I believe. Yep, there you go. I'm saving for Savage Crucible, man. Tyler L. Yeah, like I said, man, it's a very expensive time. When is it not really? Like I said that a couple weeks ago. It's like, man, you're looking at an expensive month. It's expensive last month, a month before, the beginning of the year, the end of the year, especially you start to incorporate like Christmas and stuff. You got to get gifts to other people. It's like, fuck, man, I just want to buy toys. God damn it. BBTS had a few of the Plasma series available yesterday. Oh, okay. Yeah, I got to go jump on it, man, because maybe, like I said, I got like within, if it don't get the early bird, then I'm out. I'm sorry to say that totally might be a deal breaker, man. If they don't get that shit, I am out. But it looks like they're just a little under halfway through, so I think they might get it. I agree. Early bird is dumb. Yeah, it's so stupid, man. It's like, why the fuck do you guys even do it, dude? You guys aren't getting the money right away. What's the point? And I think they think that. Like, they definitely think, well, you're not putting your money down, so what's the point? Just pre-order it and have us be stress free for these next, 40 days or so, or 30 days. Nah, fuck you guys. You guys gotta sweat a little, bro. I will put this with my MEZCO Ghostbusters. Oh yeah, I think that MEZCO Ghostbusters set's gonna go up now, man. That's a not a bad looking set, right? I never got in for them, but I thought that was like fairly good. I wanted to see if there was gonna be like a third party company that did them, man. But I think like with like their accessories and stuff, it just gets a little bit too hard to kind of put together. So I don't know. I gotta see what's up that whole Hasbro joints, man. My man Diggs faces. I'm gonna rewatch the movies, then decide. I think you're right. I think that would be a smarter move, man. Like I said, I love the Ghostbusters one. I can't really remember. I think I'm like mixing up like both of the movies, so I think I got to do the same thing. Maybe get like my new revived love for Ghostbusters and want to go fucking drop $400 on the toy. Ecto One or Hot Toys Venom. Like seriously, see what I mean? There's just so many things that you can kind of like spread your money to or like put your money down to. So I don't know. You really got to pick and choose, but same thing applies here. This is the cheapest you're ever gonna get this. It's never gonna go below this price. And as something as iconic as this Ecto One, it's like this will be the last Ecto One you ever need to buy. For what that's worth, I don't know. Like it depends on like your fandom, but it's an iconic vehicle. It's super iconic where you put this on any one of your shelves and it's gonna look fucking cool as fuck. You put this on the background in a photography shot, it's gonna look dope as fuck because it just stands out. Anybody could like automatically recognize this. You show this to anybody, most people will recognize this shit. Like, oh, that's Ghostbusters. So it's cool to see like the love for this shit getting put into like action figure line and stuff. But man, bro, does that price tag hurt? Shit is not easy to swallow. Gifts to other people, yeah, you're right, bro. It's like fuck. And whenever people ask me what I want, I said I don't want nothing. You know why I don't want nothing? Because I don't want to buy you nothing. Oh man. All you need to know about Ghostbusters 2 is Cheech has a line about the Titanic coming in. Better late than never. Yeah, I remember that. You're right about that. That's it. I'm getting this shit. Oh man. Other people getting charcoal. Yeah. Dude, I do tell that to people. Like, oh, what do you want? What do you want? Don't give me anything. You know why? Because I don't want to get you anything either. Oh man. So I don't know, guys. You got about 44 days, a little over 44 days, or a little under 44 days. I mean, to make up your mind. But overall, I think it's a cool looking HasLab. It's just, man, I knew this thing was gonna get priced up. I was actually asking people fucking what they thought the price point was gonna be. Stupidly, I said 250. I said they're not gonna get anywhere near that $350 price point that they did on the Engine of Vengeance. They want to stay far away from that shit, man. But man, I didn't get any in-hand images of it, but people were kind of taking pictures of this at NYCC. I actually just got an image shared with from Codenames. He showed me like some of these stories and stuff. This thing is fucking humongous, bro. Like seriously, man. Even if you decide to go in for this and you're like, all right, I'm gonna put this in, you're definitely gonna have to look for some shelf space, man, because this thing is gonna take up a lot of real estate. I'm not saying that as a bad thing, because like I said, it's definitely gonna be a piece that stands out Not only just for the iconic look of it, but just because of how massive it is, man. It's like fucking it's a diorama within itself, you know, like literally you can get so many kind of photography just out of this one fucking piece alone. It's crazy, you know. So I don't know, but it trips me out that it got to be so expensive. It's like fuck, bro. Maybe you guys could put the figures in a wave outside of this HasLab and maybe drop the price down because I think that would drop the price down significantly. I think at least $150 worth, you know, at least 100 at the very least because it's four figures. That's about $25 a pop. But look at all the accessories that they have, you know. And then also the other thing that I was wondering is there going to be a Ghostbusters line coming back? Like, are there going to be more ghosts or is this it? Is that all you get? It's just like look at all these action shots. What are they shooting at? Fuck are they shooting at? So I don't know. Maybe they got like a fucking Stay Puft Marshmallow Man coming around the corner. That would be a cool HasLab. Like a fucking give me like a 40-inch tall Stay Puft or some shit. That'd be fucking killer, you know. I don't know. So I don't know if they do something like that eventually. But I was wondering that like, are they have like a whole new line of like ghosts coming out? Because what the fuck are they shooting? What are all these accessories for, man? Because yeah, like I said, had they put out the Ghostbusters and taken this out, just do these as separate releases, it would have dropped the price on this HasLab significantly down, I think. And I'm saying $150 only because I think these accessories would be priced up a little bit more. Like had these been individual releases, I don't think you would get all these accessories. So I'm saying that at the very minimum, 120, 150, it would have dropped it down. And you know, that probably would have dropped it down to that 280 mark, you know, 250. Like that's I think I would who wouldn't go in for it at that price, right? Like or even at 300 for the deluxe. But then it's not deluxe, so you don't get figures. But I think if they would have offered, man, if they would have offered like a base, and I'm just talking about the base, I'm just talking about this. To even take out the ghosts, they offer this base set 250, 200, 250. Who wouldn't buy this? Like, who wouldn't buy this shit? You know, I think they need to really take notes from like the Marvel Legends team now doing like their non HasLab type of releases. Just open pre-orders, see how many you need to make. I think with this it gets a little bit harder because this is a lot more tooling going into it than just a big ass action figure, you know. So it gets a little bit sketchy when it comes to that. But man, take away the ghost, just give me the fucking car, have me go fucking hunt down the Plasma series at 200, 250. I'd no questions asked. I would have got this. I wouldn't have even thought about it, you know. So I don't know at 325 now though for just this. Fuck you. Fuck off. Fuck no, bro. Fuck that. No way. No way. No how. You know. Like I said, I can do without the fucking stupid ghost. Maybe just add the Slimer. You know. But nah, I'm good on that shit, man. Just damn. Just thinking about it, like that's $400, not including the shipping. I don't know. Maybe the shipping might be free. But man, I'm living in California. I'm paying like 40, $45 tax on this shit. Way too much, bro. Way too much. You know, I couldn't feel right about myself going in for that at that money. I didn't notice the difference in size between models until now. Yeah, that's what tripped me out. I was like, man, so the width on the first one is wider, and then obviously the height on the second one is taller, but they're the same length. Like, doesn't make any fucking sense. Or maybe that shit doesn't stick out like on the rear bumper on the second one. So maybe that's it. But yeah, I don't know. I could do without that second model. I just wish they didn't do that. I wish they would have just gave us the first one. But whatever. It is what it is. And they are celebrating an anniversary. So I guess it's two anniversaries. So I guess one was like a 35 and one was a 40 or was it 30 and 35? I can't remember. So I guess it's the anniversary of both of the movies. And then yeah, you get the Ghost, my man Tully. But we're moving on. Moving to this non-HasLab Marvel Legends Sentinel reveal. And then yeah, I guess this was like the second opportunity to get something, man, that I was wondering what the fuck was it gonna be. My stupid ass is going on a rant about the Engine of Vengeance, how scummy it would have been if they released that. But yo, it doesn't look like it, man. It looks like a second opportunity to get a Sentinel. You didn't get the HasLab. Now you got your chance of getting these animated X-Men animated series 97 Sentinels. And man, I gotta say, this thing looks pretty fucking awesome, bro. At 174.99, I think it's hard not to get a couple of these things, man. I think the one thing getting pointed out right now, though, is obviously like the paint job on them. It's very stylized. It definitely looks like an animated fucking Sentinel, but I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, man. You know, I think it looks pretty cool. I think when it blends into your other lines, I think it is gonna look a little fucked up. You know, you definitely want more detail packed into that, but I don't know. I always remember the Sentinels looking like this, especially from like the X-Men animated series that I remember back in the day. I don't know if they changed up in the '97 joint. I haven't watched it. But I think overall they don't look bad, man. And it's a great fucking size to this shit and a great price, man. I think 174.99 is pretty fair. It's not a reissue of the HasLab. I think this is shortened out to be 22 inches tall. But I think the HasLab was 26. So it's still different size on them. Where even the people that got the HasLab, I don't think you could feel completely fucked up about it because it's like, okay, I got a bigger one. It's got more detail packed into it. You got like more accessories packed into it. I guess a better paint job to most people. It's got like more of a metallic shine to it. It's more comic book to that Krakoa X-Men joints that they had going on. But I think this looks cool, man. I passed up on that Sentinel because I couldn't swing that 350 at the time. And I thought to myself, man, I would want two, you know. So it wasn't really a 350 price point I was looking at. I was like, man, this is $700. No fucking way, no fucking how, you know. But now I think at 174.99, I gotta get at least two or three. Like I think now is a good opportunity to get them. And then I like this whole not put your money down, wait for a fucking year. I love it, bro. Because not only now can you plan it out a lot better, because it's like you have a whole fucking year, bro. You know, where it's like a hashtag, you still got time. You got a month, you know, and they kind of tease it out beforehand a few weeks earlier. So you got a little over a month, maybe 2 or 3 months, you know. But having a whole fucking year to really plan it out, that's way better, and it's better for the consumer. I think it's better for the company too because I think they still get to sell a shit ton, you know, and they got like a whole ass window also for people to kind of put in pre-orders. I think even online retailers will put in some orders, like people like Nerdzoic. I think even Entertainment Earth, BBTS. I don't know if they're allowed to, but I think they would be smart to do that. You know, get at least on hand for their inventory. I think they would at least recoup some of their money back at the very least. But man, this is a good opportunity to get Sentinels into people's hands that didn't go in for that HasLab, that passed up on that little that little 2 pack that they put out recently from the video game. Passed up on those, thankfully, man. You know, but man, I gotta say these things look fucking cool. It's just like I said, the one thing getting pointed out by a number of people is just that fucking paint job. It's just a huge turn off to people because it looks super animated, you know. But what are your guys' thoughts on it, man? Is this something you're gonna go in for? If you have the old one, are you still going in for it? If you don't, is this your opportunity now to get one? Are you pretty content with it? If it doesn't get funded, I can see Ace from Ramen Toys making the ghost taker awayers. Yeah. Oh man, so true, bro. I didn't notice the difference. Oh man, I read these comments already. My bad. Problem with having to pick one of the two is creating later high demand for movie one, which is gonna make it skyrocket in price. Yeah, you're right. But let me know about these Sentinels, guys. Is this one thing that you're going in for, man? Because like I said, when I saw this revealed at 174, I thought it was fucking awesome. Like I didn't think a lot of people were gonna be turned off by the paint of it, man. But now I guess looking at them, now like the solicitations of it, when I looked at like a side by side image with like the HasLab, I can definitely see that. But I still think it's fucking awesome looking, man. Like look at this shit. It's 22 inches tall. It looks pretty fucking good, cool. And then some people that were at the Hasbro breakfast that they had this weekend were kind of taking in-hand images of it. Shout out to Bug Nice. I think he took a couple. And I think I got the other images from like Paternity or somebody. I can't really remember, but you get a battle damage head sculpt on it. So, you know, you could definitely see like the stylization on the paint right here. But I still think they look cool as fuck, man. You know, I still think it looks cool, and it definitely brings, like I said, I always kind of say that toyetic factor. That paint just pops on this motherfucker. You know, it's just got like those vibrant colors on it. So I don't know. I don't know what people are kind of really nitpicking about this. This is like, I guess when you kind of like I said, when you start to see other lines and stuff, and you get more realistic takes on stuff, you definitely get a I guess a taste for stuff, you know, differently, you know, but I think this looks cool, man. I didn't think this was like a bad out from them at all, you know. And like I said, at 174, it's hard to kind of nitpick too much of it, man. Where the other one was 4 inches taller and it was $350. Like, fuck, man. Like, I don't know how the fuck, like, what their process is some of the times, other than just sticking it to the consumer, you know. It's like they always thinking of that. It's like, fuck, man, you know. It's like 350 for that fucking HasLab. And I remember seeing it at the time and thinking like, man, that's fucking sick, man. You know, it's like, man, that's perfect, you know. But I was like, man, I want two. I was like, fuck that. That was too expensive. I was like, can't swing that shit. But I just thought it was such an impressive piece, and it sucked to see when it like hit people's like in hand and stuff. Like the knees were all fucked up. Like the knees were all fucked up on this shit. Where I think they definitely learned their lesson on the Galactus. And for sure they're probably gonna learn their lesson here, man. I can't imagine them shits don't have like ratchets at the knees. And yeah, I just overall I think people were content with it. It was just the paint job mostly that was turning people off, man. It just definitely sucks. If people aren't happy about it, man. Let me see. Tyler says, I want one. I like the design the most, but I want metallic paint. Yeah, like I said, the metallic paint I think would set it off differently, right? It would just look less cheap looking. I think that's what people are kind of attributing it to, is like it looking kind of cheap and stuff. I don't know necessarily think it looks cheap, but I think it definitely looks a little, just a little bit too stylized, you know what I'm saying? I think, yeah, maybe the metallic paint would kind of set it off differently, but I don't know. Ghost Tab says, I'm extremely tempted on the Sentinel. Issue with the Sentinel paint job, it looks like a vinyl figure, so it looks off. Yeah, yeah, you're right. I can definitely see that, you know. But fuck, man. I mean, if it doesn't look accurate to the cartoon, I'm tripping, and I think that's what people don't want. Is like they don't want something that looks like the cartoon, but it's his X-Men 97 line, bro. It's a fucking X-Men 97 Sentinel. Obviously the popularity of the fucking figures. It's like, man, I think you get a Rogue for the price of this fucking Sentinel, I think that's what the Rogue is like getting priced at. The Wolverine, I think obviously that got a reissue and stuff. The Rogue got a reissue, but man, then those figures went like hotcakes. So I can imagine these Sentinels are gonna go equally fast. And then, like I said, I just really want them for my X-Men display. I want to kind of build out like a little scene like this that you got going on right here too. Kind of maybe grabbing like a Cyclops, grabbing them like some of the X-Men in their hands, kind of building like a cool shelf around that. So I'm not really mad if this doesn't blend with like other stuff. As long as it blends with like the X-Men stuff that I have, I'm plenty happy. But yeah, I definitely could see that though. Like the metallic paint job probably would have set it off differently. You're probably right about that. And maybe they do that. Who knows? Like, like fuck, this is no longer a HasLab. They no longer have to be saying that stupid shit about this is the only time you're gonna get this, so get it now. Like, man, maybe fucking a year from now or 2 years from now, they still have the mold to this. It's like all new tool body. Let's throw a paint job, a different paint job on this. Give people a second opportunity or third opportunity at a Sentinel. Who's to say? I don't think that's off out of the question. I think that's a very strong possibility that they do that. It's just more comic book now. Like, oh, okay, I think they are cool for what they are. 175 is not too bad. I want to, yeah, I think two minimum. I think I'm gonna get three, honestly, to be honest, man. Maybe four even, because I might be sitting on one. I think there's gonna be people that pass up to say, oh, I don't really like the paint job on it, and then yep, I'll be getting them people next year. So one for 350, bro. Same price as the HasLab. Yeah, I'm picking one, maybe two. Yeah, I think at the very minimum, just one, bro. Like seriously, at 174, it's like, man, people are paying like that for a third party figure on 5K toys now. Does the Sentinel have lights and sounds? No, it doesn't. It does not have any lights and sounds. I think that's just obviously to kind of keep the price down. But some of the accessories that you have with your HasLab, like the fucking tentacles that come out of his arm and stuff, you can plug those into his hand, so you can do that. But yeah, I don't know. I think the light up features would have been cool as fuck, but I can do without it. I'll say this goes with more with the Legends than the HasLab one. Yeah, right. I think so too. Like look at the Marvel Legends that are on the floor right here, like that Cyclops. It looks like it goes with that shit pretty good. Wish I would have got more images of it, like fighting them. But yeah, I think for what they like, what it's going for, the look that it's going for, I think it executes it really well. I think, like I said, it's just nitpicks on the stuff. It's just like, oh, this looks like this or this looks like that. It's like I said when we were talking about the Batmobile at the beginning of the show. They show off a comic book Batmobile. What does everybody want? Oh, where's the animated Batmobile? Where's the animated Batmobile? We want the animation Batmobile, Batman Beyond. And then they show off an animation Sentinel. Oh, where the fuck is the metallic paint? We want the comic book. It's always going to be one side or the other. So I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I think, like, yeah, getting to see maybe a metallic paint job on it. I can't say that I wouldn't like it, but I also can't say that I don't like this. You know what I'm saying? And maybe that's just me trying to cope because I didn't get to HasLab. That could be a little copium, but I don't know. I don't think it looks bad. McFarlane will put them out for 75 in 2 years with the Batman figure. Oh man, very true, bro. Right? I can see him doing that. I can see him putting out some sets in those and shit. Maybe like that Kong though, just gonna have waist swivel. It's not gonna have any fucking any other articulation. Oh man, that's funny. But yeah, we'll see this thing roll out, man. Like I said, I do like this new pre-order model that Hasbro's doing. So excited to see what the next one will be. You know, like I said, I had a feeling they were gonna do the Robbie Reyes car, but man, a whole slew of like big Marvel characters they can do. Obviously, Fin Fang Foom could be a possibility. They might do something like that. That'd be fucking awesome, you know. Or maybe they just go back to the HasLab model next year for that one because that might be a little bit too large. Just put up open pre-order for it, but who knows? We got to wait and see. But I think this whole new, like I said, this whole new model that they got going on is pretty awesome, and it benefits everybody. Like I said, it benefits consumer. They still get good pre-order numbers. They probably get more now than without the HasLab. And then obviously there could be cancellations and stuff, but I don't think they're going to be sitting on this product. It's good quality product. It's good shit, you know. But we'll move on from there because next up we got the MEZCO reveals in the booth. So they got a little reveal for the Deadpool and Wolverine movie. Got a Wolverine release coming soon. And I gotta say, man, this likeness looking shit, bro. I feel like Hasbro's taking them to the bank or to the hole with their likenesses on their head sculpts. I look a lot better. And then that Deadpool looks pretty good in hand. You know, I think it looks pretty great. I was kind of not too keen on the pre-order, but I don't know, man. Looking at it now in hand, I gotta say it looks pretty fucking good. Like, you know, I think I'm still probably gonna be content with like the Hasbro releases of them. But I don't know, the costume on this shit just looks so good. It just, I don't know, it just looks like a good quality like movie figure. You know, it kind of reminds me of like a Hot Toys, like a old Hot Toys and shit. Looks that good. That Wolverine is looking like he is holding on, going to the bathroom. Yeah, he looks a bit of shit himself, huh? Yeah, I don't know. That likeness on that Logan, that doesn't look that good to me. That Hugh Jackman, I mean, it doesn't look that good. So I don't know. Maybe they could work on that a little bit. And then a little reveal also in the booth. We got Captain America. Then another reveal. We got a comic book Thor coming to the line. So man, this was one that caught a lot of attention too, man. Fucking finally another opportunity to get a classic Thor. I think the last one that came out that people were pretty like hyped on until it released was the Mayfex. That shit looked like a flop, man. So this one looks pretty cool. It looks interesting. I think people were pointing out the size on the figure. Looks like the reuse on that Conan body. So might be a little shorty, but I don't know, man. I would want him to be taller, but it doesn't look like this one's gonna hit that. So I still am gonna wait for another Thor. It's sad to say, but I think Hasbro Marvel Legends might make another one, another good one that's like fully pinless and stuff. Some like update articulation. I think they got that one cooking. But I do like the head sculpt on this one though. It looks really classic, you know. But I don't know. I'm not really sold on it too much. Thor will be a must cop if it's tall. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I think he's gonna be a little shorty. Like my man Dar saying shorty. Yeah. Oh man. Cavalrine. Oh yeah, it does look like him, huh? Right about that. Oh fuck. Does not look like Hugh Jackman, that's for damn sure. But yeah, I don't think this one's gonna be even taller than a Captain America, bro. Like I think Cap's gonna be taller than him, and I think that's just a myth, bro. Because when you think of like a fucking Asgardian or some kind of Norseman type dude, them fuckers are like at least 6 feet, bro. At the least, that's on the short end. So I don't know, man. Thor's short, like me, my man Thor. Yeah, this is a fucking El Chapo Thor right here. And then we got a Doc Savage reveal, man. So fuck the Bronze Man, Doc Savage. Oh man, I don't know too much about this dude, but I saw people were pointing out that head sculpt looked like fucking The Rock and shit. I was like, I don't know if it looks like The Rock, but when I now that I look at the image, I can't unsee it, man. But yo, cool, like deeper cut character. I don't know too much about him, man, but if you look him up, he sounds like the perfect guy. His like peak intelligence, peak physical strength, peak endurance, peak everything. It's like, damn, bro, this guy sounds fucking like the prototypical man. So pretty cool, man. I think this one's gonna get pre-ordered pretty heavy. I like those safari fucking pants that he's got on. This shit's like fucking rugged as fuck. So yeah, you know some guy that wears that with the fucking boots over his pants, you know he's ready to fucking put it down, bro. You know, with with the unbuttoned shirt and everything. Yeah, I think this one's gonna get heavily pre-order, man. Hopefully, it's not a MEZCO exclusive because it looks pretty cool. Looks like a fun one. Might have a shit ton of cool accessories and stuff. You know, and then probably one of the more hype reveals at the con was the Samurai Jack coming into the 112 collective line, man. Where I gotta say, bro, I didn't have this on my bingo card either, man. I saw my man Future Rick commenting that in the Discord. This is fucking cool, bro. I had no idea that they were like fans of Samurai Jack, man. But fuck, this is like old school Cartoon Network cartoon, man. Where like, dude, if they really go down and start making some of this stuff, I don't know if you guys have seen Primal. It's on Amazon, but it's the same creator of Samurai Jack. It's fucking killer fucking cartoon, bro. It's got like no like dialogue, but man, bro, does it like it's just done so well where you feel like emotion every episode. You feel like suspense, you feel even sadness, bro. It's good, man. Go watch that shit. And this cartoon was fucking great too, man. Like Samurai Jack was like the premise of this was pretty fucking out there, you know, but it was just a cool cartoon. And I remember at the time, like the animation was just so much more different than what you saw on TV at the time. I forget the name of the creator. It's like some Polish or Russian dude. I forget his name, but cool stuff that he does all the time. And then I forgot what else he worked on. Trying to remember, I had it like on the tip of my tongue, but man, cool shit that like, yeah, even this one, I want to see how much deeper they go into this like Samurai Jack line, or if it's like a whole, I don't know, maybe they got like the Cartoon Network license, maybe we see other kind of releases from them, but this is cool. I think this is going to come with a whole like slew of cool accessories also. Definitely some different head sculpts that you could kind of incorporate into this stuff, but yeah, I think this is going to be a high one. Definitely going to pre-order this one right away, man, because yeah, anytime you get like some kind of cartoon figures that actually have like the animation style into the figure. They don't fucking stylize it differently. Like I hate it when companies do that. It's like they'll make a Samurai Jack figure, but then they want to blend them into your real world. So they'll have like a real world looking head. Like stupid. It's like, bro, you're making a cartoon character. Make that shit look like the cartoon, you know? And then just incorporate the soft goods. So the same thing here is like what I'm waiting on to see with their Batman the animated series line. Can't wait to see their animated series Joker. It's gonna have like that same cartoon head sculpt, but with soft goods. You know, the color of the suit is gonna look good. So I'm excited to see that they're pulling this off so stellar that I'm excited to see that Batman the animated series line. I think they'll do a great job. And then we got to see the Beetlejuice in hand. Saw that at SDCC, went up for pre-order. And Terrifier, Art the Clown, man, where did this go for pre-order yet? I don't know if it did, man, but I think when it does, I think it's gonna get pre-ordered pretty heavy, man. Still gotta watch Terrifier 3. Dude, I remember when the pre-order to this came up, I didn't know anything about this shit, man. But fuck, man, everybody's been talking about that Terrifier 3 movie. Everybody's going back to watch the first two movies. It looks like it's fucking great. It looks like a cult classic. And even the actor, I heard the actor, he does a really great job. I heard he actually wants to play the Joker in the next couple of Batman movies, man, where shit, that's a tall task, man. But the guy can act. He can definitely act because if you've seen a couple of clips of it or if you've seen that new movie or any of his movies, it's like a mime clown, you know? So it's like very he relies a lot like the emotions, his like facial expressions and stuff. It just looks fucking creepy as fuck. So I think this 112 collector is gonna get ordered pretty fucking heavy, man. But yeah, we'll see. I love Samurai Jack, even if it has the same end as Gurren Lagann. Not crazy about the figure mold. Yeah, yeah. The ending was a little fucked up, but I love that cartoon when it came out. Same guy that did the Clone Wars series, Tart Tartakovsky. Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, that's something like that. You're right, exactly. That guy that did that Clone Wars stuff, those early cartoons, fucking awesome. Clone Wars, Anakin, Tartakovsky style. Yeah, Tartakovsky style. I can't even pronounce it. Obi. Yeah, those early Clone Wars cartoons. Yeah, that's it right there. Terrifier is pretty damn gory. Yeah, that's what I heard, bro. That's what I heard. One of my coworkers was telling me to go watch that shit. I was like, I don't know, bro. Indiana Jones Raiders of the Lost Ark Temple Edition also was showing off, man. I gotta say this indie figure looks better and better every time I see it. So yeah, that's fucking sick. Don't forget his masterpiece, Dexter's Lab. Oh fuck yeah, bro. Dexter's Lab. Damn, he did that too? Shit, man. I was out of it. I had no idea he did Dexter's Lab. But yeah, that dude is awesome, bro. Awesome animator. And then another reveal, Conan the Barbarian from the 1982 movie, man. So you got my boy Arnold. That war paint. This looks fucking good, bro. This looks fucking good. I'm in for this one, man. I gotta see more of the likeness on Arnold, but I think with the war paint, it kind of will cover it up enough where it's like, yeah, even if it's stylized a bit, it'll look cool. But man, bro, that's what I'm saying. When you see fucking Super 7 offering their bullshit, it's like get out of the way. Get the fuck out of the way. Let somebody else handle this shit, bro. So excited to see these guys roll this out, man. I think it's gonna be day one pre-order also. Cause yeah, I think they're gonna be able to get down with this shit, man. A hell of a lot better than Super 7 with that glossy ass shit they're putting out there. Love how this looks. This looks fucking awesome. So day one pre-order when it goes up. And they got a little bit of a Doc Knock reveal. So I don't know if this is gonna come out as an accessory set, but man, they've been taking pictures of this shit all over up and down the con at their booth. It's really fucking cool, man. It's like some kind of monster maker or some shit. And then they got this like all murdered out Doc Knock, so it looks pretty fucking cool. And then Pepper Press Stopper, or whatever the fuck her name was, was in that little video. I don't know if this is gonna be official release. Doesn't look like it. It looks like it's just articulated, like just a regular fucking figure. I don't know what it is. It looks cheap as fuck though. The coat looks nice though. And then you got these fucking tentacles coming out. I don't know if that's a release or a diorama set, or I don't know if they just have it for like this display, but that looks pretty interesting. And then what's up with that murdered out Doc Knock? If that's gonna be official release, I don't know. Gotta wait and see. And some more of their little booth shots and stuff. These like mummy things. I've seen a couple of these in shots, so I don't know if that's gonna be official release, but yeah, here they have these dudes knocking these motherfuckers out. It looks pretty cool. They got this one frog dude. I forgot the name of it. I saw somebody post the name of him, but this shit looks fucking awesome. It just looks cool as fuck. It's like this motherfucker's just got the gat, he's got the pipe smoking and shit. He's got his scope on people. It looks pretty awesome. Just looks like a fun toy. You got some of the ass shots. You got the articulation on the legs. Looks pretty cool. Looks like a fun one, man. And then a lot of people are mistaking it for this fucking toad right here. So completely different toad that we're gonna take a look at a reveal right now. And this one looks awesome as fuck. I'm excited to see this thing roll out finally. Like fuck, dude. When did they put this out? And then also the Land Reaper, we're gonna take a look at right now. Looks pretty cool. I'm excited to see this thing roll out. I thought I was gonna go for pre-order this weekend. I better shut the fuck up before they charge my wallet for some more shit, man. Because I was talking to Codenames before the show. I was like, "Great RumbleCon! I saved a shit ton of money. I didn't buy anything, man." Yeah, so I don't know. A little cool displays that they had going on, but I think a lot of the stuff gets kind of shown off at SDCC. So some of the hype dies down. But man, we get into the RumbleCon 2024, and they kicked it off with their first reveal, Tangerine, badass for hire. And like I said, man, you're already kind of seeing this figure at multiple cons. It looks like it's going to be the next one going up for pre-order as far as their Rumble Society goes. And I'm excited for it, man. I think it looks pretty fucking cool. Getting to see her in the booth. She's got the chesties looking nice. Got the chesties out and about. So I like how this looks, man. It looks pretty cool. Obviously, her costume is very centered around the theme of Tangerine. So I think it looks dope as fuck, man. It's got the samurai katana and shit. The assault rifle looks interesting too. They're all like gold plated guns. So you got the gold Uzi, the gold pistols. Like that looks sick, bro. I don't know. I hope it's not priced up too much. And then I guess like the what everybody's wondering though is if this is going to be like updated body on it. Because obviously a lot of people are already waiting for like MEZCO to update their female bodies. I don't think they put out a female figure in a long ass time, right? What was like the last one they did? I can't even remember, dude. Honestly, like the last female figure that they did, was it Catwoman or what the fuck was it? Or was it like a Harley figure or some shit like that? I can't remember what the last one they did, but a lot of people were kind of wondering when they're the Gwen, the Spider Gwen. That's the last one that's actually hitting right now. I haven't seen too many reviews on it. It's not one that I'm gonna run a pre-order or anything like that, but man, if they do like more updated articulation on their females and they start putting out more female characters, like hey, that'd be awesome. So yeah. Tangerine looks foxy. Yeah, bro. She looks cool as fuck, man. I like it. I like the gold-plated accessories, like her guns and shit. It looks like a cool spread, and it doesn't look like it's gonna be super, super expensive, which I'm happy about. Because yeah, this would just be easy pre-order to lock in. The long-awaited, infamous Tangerine. I think I must have seen multiple streams of people guessing when this was coming out. Every time they did like a pre-order reveal, RumbleCon or MEZCOCon, it's like Tangerine, bro. Tangerine's coming. Never came. Never came for like over fucking 2 years almost. People were talking about this shit. So I don't know. That's a goddamn Mac, not an Uzi. The Mac 10. the Mac Zero, the Mac 10. We need more ladies. Yeah, I don't know, man. It'd be cool to kind of see more, man. And I like that this character, like, I like this character design joined into the Rumble Society because, yeah, badass for hire. It's like, this bitch looks like she'd kill somebody, man. And then we get into their gangrene estates. What the fuck is the name of this guy, bro? I couldn't even tell what I was looking at when I saw this revealed. I was like, what is this shit, man? This shit looks fucking out there, bro. Let me get the exact name of this shit because I don't want to be fucked up. It's RumbleCon, Closer Look, 112 Collector, Aliester, Gangrene. So is this part of the Gangrene Estates? Probably, man. It looks interesting. I don't know if it's something I'll run or pre-order because it just looks, I don't know, just maybe. I don't know. I don't even fucking know. I can't even tell what the fuck I'm looking at, really. It looks like some zombie type dude, but looks like it has an interesting design. That fucking spike bat that he's holding looks pretty crazy. And it's got like a dirty ass fur coat. You gotta definitely see more of this to kind of get enticed into pre-ordering it. But off the jump, I'm somewhat passing on this. Just off of an early look on it. Not something I'm screaming to get. What about you guys though? Are you guys in for the tangerine so far? And this Aliester dude, because this looks like something my man B Weird would be in for. B Weird, are you going in for this dude? It looks pretty cool. We need more ladies. If she sells out in 5 minutes, people will riot. Oh fuck yeah, bro! If she sells out, you know people are gonna fucking get fucking up in the air about it, man. That's for damn sure. That's for fucking damn sure, bro. That's not a MEZCO figure. It's Diddy. Ghost Tab, let's knock it off, Ghost Tab. I wonder if this is different from the Trapper, the tease last year, or if they did a name change. I don't know. I can't even remember that shit. Was it like a little video clip or something? I can't remember it at all. But I don't know. Probably you see this thing roll out. This would have been something cool to get this month, though. It looks very creepy and shit. So you gotta wait to see that one roll out. And then the next reveal, I believe, was this fucking man, I must have played that video like 4 times. And that's the first time I'm actually looking at that shit. I've been trying to like get slides for the show ready and stuff. I think it looks cool as fuck. I think that shit looks awesome. And then take myself off screen. I was like, oh shit. Then the next reveal was Agent Gomez 1975. Another Gomez and stuff. Not mad at it. It looks pretty funky. Looks funky. I like this. This shit looks pretty sick, man. Obviously, we haven't got a MEZCO review in a while. I think the last one we got, we're still waiting on the pre-order, was that Biker Gomez and stuff. But this Agent Gomez 1975 doesn't look bad, man. It definitely has that fucking retro look to him. It's definitely got some Shaft vibes to him. I like it. I like how it looks. What are your guys' thoughts on this one though? We got my man Easy L Money Queasy QZ. I hope I pronounced that right. Looks like a character from Elder Ring. You're talking about, must be talking about this dude. Yeah, you're right. It could definitely fit into some kind of like more fantasy type of displays or shots and stuff. You're right about that. They showed a bear trap and a foot last year. Man, you might be right though. Yeah, that probably is it. Be weird. I can't even remember that shit, but yeah, you're probably right because just based on some of his costume and stuff, definitely has that like that vibe to him. Like he's like a fucking trapper. That's so creepy too. Just a fucking guy that looks like this is a trapper. I have not bought a MEZCO since Vex. These all look dope though. Yeah, they're not bad. Like so far, I think I'm for sure in for the tangerine. I gotta see more of this guy, but it doesn't look. I don't know. It doesn't look like it's something that it's my cup of tea, but it definitely looks gnarly. That Land Reaper looks dope as fuck. And then Agent Gomez, I think I'm in for it. It looks pretty cool. I got the old Agent Gomez too. That's probably one of the few Gomez's I own, but it was one of like the ones that I like the most. It says, yeah, I'm in for the Gangrene Estates figs. Right on, man. Right on. Tag Hobby just showed images of Figuarts Goku and Shenron. Looks dope. Oh yeah, I was looking at that on my phone too right now. I have to wait on that one for next week, man. And then next up, the next reveal was we got a Baron Bands Leviathan armor. I gotta play that one more time. Commenting, he's like, "This shit looks like a fucking new Krieg." He's like, "They made him a Krieg now." I was like, "Oh shit, you're right." Sorry, I gotta go back to the old image because it's like, fuck, I'm trying to get like this like damn videos going, but it's just like they. I've never gone in for any of the Baron Benz figures. I always thought they looked cool enough for what they are. And especially now if you get more like these like I was talking about last week with the Savage Crucible stuff, you get like some of those like Harbinger of the Abyss. It's like you have like these aquatic type of characters. You could get a cool the photographers, and this is something I know I can never do, bro. But like the photographers that do like the underwater like shots. Um, Shout out to Pablo's Toy Photography. He's like one of the co-hosts on the Highly Posable show. And he always takes like these killer plunderling shots. He has like these aquatic underwater like scenes and stuff. I'm always like, dude, that's fucking sick. I've seen, who else have I seen? I think Art with Toys, that dude Rick, Art with Toys, he's done like cool. I think he's done like some cool like underwater shots. And then when you see like the behind the scenes of how they pull it off with like plexiglasses and stuff, it's like, man, that's fucking creative. It just trips me out how people get with that. But it's cool because when you get these types of figures, it's like they're aquatic characters. It's like, what the fuck are you gonna do with these guys? You know, it's like Aquaman and shit. Like this dude's not out of the water all the time, you know. So it's always cool to see people that can kind of fucking play with their toys in that type of way and like get great photography out of it, man. I'm always really impressed. My man Raceland, I forgot MEZCO is doing Batman the animated series. Yeah, that's what I mean, bro. Where you get all these reviews reveal. It's like, man, it kind of loses a little bit of its luster to me, bro. Because, like I said at the beginning of the show, did this even happen? Did they even show off anything cool? It's like, yeah, this stuff is cool, but like, call me old fashioned, bro. But I don't. I like it just where it's just randomly shown off. That's why I love like just this hobby. Sometimes you see new stuff all the time. You get new stuff all the time. But man, look at next week. Look at Bandai. They fucking show off stuff throughout the week, different properties. Look at Todd. A lot of times he doesn't need these cons. That dude will just sprinkle out toy news throughout the week, and it gets people chattering and it gets people talking. And it's like people are excited and stuff. I like that stuff when it's like this whole con event, hype, and then like a fucking wet fart. It's like, okay, that's it. Fucking another Gomez. It's like, oh man, if this would have just been like a random pre-order, like, bro, the hype on this thing throughout the week would have been crazy. It's like, oh shit, new Gomez. Oh fuck, even though it's a new Gomez, people are like, I gotta get this on Wednesday. I gotta be on there, and it gets your shit hype. When you just see a reveal like mixed in with all these other reveals, you get shit like this. I forgot they showed this. I forgot. Exactly. You forget about all the stuff they show. So when it goes up for pre-order, it's like, I don't know, whatever. You know, but if it's the first time you see it, it's like shit, you're kind of locked in. Your attention's like fully into it, you know? So I don't know. Heads up, your audio cuts out when you play the video. Oh yeah, you're right. I forgot about that. It does, huh? Play your shit one more time. I'm just joking. My shit's not muted. It's like, you know why it looks like I'm really talking? Because I'm just saying fuck them, which I usually say all the time. Fuck them, guys. Oh man, nothing about this RomoCon was really exciting. Yeah, it's like I said, man. It's not that it's not exciting, but it's just like it's like I said, bro. Hype kills, bro. When something gets hyped up, you're leading into the week. Oh shit, we're gonna see all this, and then you see it. It's like whatever, you know. It's like, all right, cool. Yeah, I guess this was what the hype was. Like I said, fuck them. That's all I gotta say. Like, man, he's really talking. He's muted though. And then the last reveal was not the last one, right? But man, we did see this showing off last week. And what did I say last week, guys? I said, is anybody gonna go in for this dude, man? Because I saw that whole last video, and I don't know. Let me see what this guy's name is. Crab Louie. Ah, fuck. This is not for me, man. Like I said, those Decapod dudes are not for me. I think it's kind of cool to kind of build out that little character roster, different characters into their line, but like I don't know, it's just not something I'm in for, man. Like we've been talking about the Fury toy stuff, the Noda stuff. Those are the anthropomorphic figures that I kind of want to get. Just these like regular like humanoid bodies with like these like creepy heads. Yeah, I know. I was just hyped over that Gomez. And that's like one of the first figures that have like started doing that I can remember. But it's something that I'll make an exception for here and there, and even for them, I wouldn't make an exception for something else. But these designs, not really screaming to me. I don't really like how they look, man. But just kind of looking at them, and it actually just went up for pre-order right now on 5K Toys. But that Crab Shack, that J Kai Crab Shack, like, could you get a better set of figures than that Shack, than that diorama? Like, I don't think you could, man. So call me crazy, but I have a feeling he hadn't known about these characters. That's just a crazy thought that I have, but I think I have a feeling that he kind of anticipated these like characters to be revealed, and he was already kind of working on that diorama. Yeah, just call me crazy. I have a feeling he might have had a little bit of insight into that, but Crab Louie is disappointing. It just looks a little lackluster when you start to see all these other third company offerings, like exactly like NYC saying. It's disappointing. It's just like I said, it's just lackluster. You see all these offerings from like these other companies. They got to do a little bit more, man. But like I said, I was thinking about that J Kai diorama. Is there a better set of figures than these guys for that dial? I don't think so. Because even with the Decapod dudes, like they're running some shit out of that shack. Like it looks cool. You'll definitely get some good photography at it. Now, like this is definitely for like good toy photographers. This is not something for me. Like I can't do shit with it. I wouldn't want to display these guys. I just don't like how they look too much. They're kind of kind of goofy. I don't know. I don't know if that's the word. They don't look goofy. Like they look cool enough, but it's like you said, they do look a little disappointing. Why they wasting money and time with a fucking crab and put out the good shit in large quantities? Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm like, some of those like past like ones that sold out on the MEZCO site. I'm like, man, if they would have put out more of those, I would be in for that. But man, I don't know. Not everything has to be a purchase. That's kind of the way I look at it now. It's like I've never always gone all in for MEZCO stuff, so it's like I can't say that I'm like disappointed or anything. They don't owe me shit. It's like I haven't been like a long time customer to them or anything like that, or even people that have been. It's like, man, they're able to design the characters that they think are gonna be cool and like that they personally like, but I don't know if it's a company and they're trying to sell stuff, man. Maybe if they would have designed it differently, and that's all we're talking about here. It's like they don't owe us shit, but maybe if they would have designed it a little bit differently, maybe they would have got my purchase. That's all we're kind of basing it on. That's kind of what I take NYC's comment like maybe if they would have just done something cooler, I would have bought it. It's like crazy thought, but I don't know. I think Doc Knock in all black looks dope. My man Raceland. Yeah, that murdered out Doc Knock looks pretty cool. It looks kind of reminds me of like those mastermind figures that fucking company does with Bandai. They're all like murdered out, like common riders and stuff. They look dope. I missed out on the original one. On the what original one? The Doc Knock? The one that just came out or the first one? Because they just reissued that 2.0 giveaway pretty soon one day. You guys don't trip. 100,000 subs is just around the corner. And then the last reveal, this was the last reveal, which, like I said, it wasn't much of a reveal. We fucking seen this thing in the booth literally 2 slides ago. Is a closer look at Woodford. So we got this like toad looking dude. It looks pretty cool. Like I said, it looks gnarly. I like that they're packing in some kind of articulation. And as goofy as this looks, this looks like something that's like cool. I like how this looks a lot. And it's hard to say that this doesn't look fun. Like I don't want to say it doesn't look fun. Like I said, you could definitely get some cool shit out of this. Just like accessories that they're probably gonna pack in are probably gonna be wicked gnarly, but nah, I'm all right on it, man. But where something like this, it just looks so stupid and fun. Like as a toy, this looks sick. I just gotta wonder if it's gonna be part of a set of things, or if it's gonna be, you know, because it's like kicking this mummy thing, and that doesn't look like a fully articulated 112 figure. It just looks like just kind of something slopped together. But it looks interesting that they could kind of pack into it in this accessory set. You know, maybe see what's up with like that monster maker that I was just talking about in their booth. It's like that looks pretty interesting. Like if they pack that in with an accessory, it's like, hey, that man, that would sell pretty well. Um, Sorry, I reread that comment. And then to move on from there, guys, I think this was like one of the more cool reveals. We already kind of knew this was coming from Jada Toys. It was a full reveal of Scooby Doo coming into their Scooby Doo line. So, like I said, we got to see Shaggy at SDCC, and man, the hype was on, bro. Everybody was excited for this line to kind of get shown off. And I said that people were gonna be all in for the Scooby Doo line even before they got to see Scooby Doo. And that's how crazy that is, you know, that's how that works. Cause yeah, finally getting to see this fully articulated, like look, he's got articulation on the paws, his like legs, like oh that looks great, man. And it's exactly what I've imagined Jada Toys is gonna be able to do. Like they really pay attention to just like the sculpt on like characters and like their paint job is just done so well, man. And just like their ability to kind of execute like good articulation. Cause like look at Shaggy, dude. He's got double jointed arms, double jointed legs, he got thigh swivel. They're not skimping out. They even got some articulation on the torso. It's probably not gonna be fucking like crouching all the way down, but I think they're still gonna be able to push the range on it. You know, they're doing stuff really well. Where had this been like maybe like a Playmates or like I was just talking about that Jack Simpsons line. So they probably wouldn't have put any kind of articulation on the torso. They probably wouldn't have cut that up at all. But I feel like the Jada Toys designers, they have like just like a passion for like actual like action figures and stuff, and they're able to kind of they're not afraid to see what's up with it. You know, it's got bicep swivel right there on the shirt. They're not afraid to cut up the figure and sacrifice articulation. They still kind of understand it is an action figure line, you know. So they're not afraid to kind of just make a static or not static a Scooby. You know, another line might have just got this license and just given us like you know, articulation like on the upper part of the leg, but it wouldn't have cut up the freaking foot so much. They wouldn't have like given us any kind of ankle rockers or anything like that, you know. So, like I said, I'm really impressed with the stuff Jada Toys is doing, and getting to see like an in-package image of the Scooby Doo line. It looks inviting, bro. Like I said, yeah, these things are gonna get popped up out of the box, but action figure lines also got to be inviting in terms of packaging, man. And I feel like these guys execute that extremely well too. You get the Scooby Snacks accessory that you kind of see in there. Like, fuck, that's awesome. Like, I just want that just for anybody, any of my toys to just have that fucking Scooby Snacks. That's just sick, you know. Got another set of hands, an extra head. Like, you definitely got to have an extra head of him like screaming and scared and stuff. Like, you know, it'd be cool for this dude to get one of these like wicked tall sandwiches also that they always would make in the show, and then like Scoob would always like eat the majority of it. Like I'll be down for that, you know. But I love this line so far, and like I said, we haven't even gotten the rest of like the characters and stuff. All we've seen is Shaggy and Scoob, and we get to see some of these like bad guys, man. And like I said, SDCC, you're gonna get multiple head sculpts with like the scary guys, the monsters and stuff, quote unquote, because you know obviously it's the big reveal at the end of the episode. It's like, boom, it was this motherfucker that was talking to us the whole episode. So it's fucking awesome. And then yeah, if you just want to use them as monsters too, like for any kind of line, they just look fun, bro. They just and like I said, they're packing all this articulation. Like look at this mummy figure, man. They got really creative with like getting the torso cut up. You got butterfly joints right there where it actually allows it. You know, you got a nice butterfly joint. And then you get double jointed knees. Like I said, they're not in the neck articulation too. I like it a lot, man. It's a line for good posing. Like this shouldn't move so well, bro. A line like this shouldn't get this much love into it, man, from like a toy company that I've seen in recent years, at least. Because like I said, I'm kind of really pointing out like Jax and fucking Playmates. It's like I love this Simpsons line, but man, these Simpsons figures, they're not perfect, bro. They're far from it. Where had it been a Jada Toys, I think they would have like made the perfect Simpsons line. You know, so looking at these Scooby Doo figures, these guys would have made the perfect Simpsons line. They'll make the perfect any cartoon line. Because like I said, look, these guys put in articulation, but it's done super kind of wonky. The head doesn't move. It just has a swivel. There's no kind of creativity, I guess, when it comes to like the engineering of the figures. We're right here with Jada Toys. Is like, bro, this is a Scooby Doo line. Why is this shit got better articulation than my Batman figure? You know, it's like, what the fuck, bro? This is fucking Shaggy got better articulation than the fucking Toddy Mac Superman, dog, and that's not right, you know? So, like, fuck, man. And then more cool stuff, bro. Like, dude, where this? Yeah, okay, this is lacking more articulation, but man, they still doing this good. The scope looks great. Like, this just looks like a fun line, man. Where, like I said, I didn't want to get that just a cheetah figure. I saw it and I was like, man, you know what? Let me get this shit. The movie's fucking awesome. It's such a fucking dope figure. I just have it posted up right there. Great fucking release. I stayed away from the General Mills fucking like cereal mascots. I was like, not cereal I grew up with. Now you're getting this shit. All right, bro. Sorry. You got it going for it, man. The Lucky Charms dude, the tricks fucking rabbit, the fucking Captain Crunch. Cause look at Barney and Fred Flintstone. Come on, man. Like, this is so fucking sick, bro. Like, I can even just remember the commercials just looking at these toys, and that's so sick that they come in this like packaging. Actually looks like little small cereal, you know, like it'd be hard to even throw away the packaging away on this shit, man. It just looks so dope, you know. And then obviously they're gonna be stylized a little bit. These are more like from the cartoon commercials and stuff. But man, even if they don't have the Fruity Pebbles accessories or the Cocoa Pebbles accessories, like they're still good Flintstones figures. They don't have any business looking this good, you know? Like, goddamn. So instant get for sure. I'm getting these like hands down, easily getting them. And then, like I said, at SCCC, they revealed the Tony the Tiger Frosted Flakes. It's another one that's like, man, do I need it? No, I don't need it. But fuck, how iconic and how cool would it be to have a Tony the Tiger figure? And here you have it now, you know? So fucking Jada is just killing it, bro. It's very impressive stuff, man. Got their Mega Man line looking great. And like I said, I was talking about the 3-0 stuff in the past couple of weeks, the pre-orders that they're putting out. Very intriguing looking stuff, man. But honestly, when you see what Jada Toys is doing, do you really need to? Like, I think you can get your Mega Man feel like right here with this. Like, you don't. I don't think you really need to deviate from this line right here because giving you all the fucking bad guys, all the like the different kind of Mega Man suits. Like, this fucking looks great, man. And they're already going deep too, man. Where I'm like, I haven't really picked up too many. I only have the Mega Man figure. That's the only one I picked up. But man, it is hard to kind of stay away from all these releases, man. But they just look fun and it'll look cool like on a display, you know. And then obviously what's left to be said about their Street Fighter line. It's already kind of showing off all the roster to it. Going around show to show, showing this stuff off, getting people excited on it, man. Hard to stay away from this line. Like, tell me fucking people haven't gone all in so far. The Cammy figure is looking to be hitting right now. That shit looks awesome. Looks fucking killer. And then we got a better looks at this Akuma figure now. So we got a front face reveal, I guess, too. And then I guess updated body is going to go into this. So it's not just going to be reuse of Ken and Ryu or anything like that. So it's got definitely a bigger torso, bigger arms, new tooling on his like gi and stuff. All that stuff looks different. Even I guess it's just like reused mostly like on the pants, but man, that head sculpt looks fucking killer. The paint job on these looks just like great too, man. So, and like I said, man, these fucking move so well. We're gonna take a look at the Storm releases right now because they did have a little show right there, a little presence at New York Comic Con. But man, it's hard to say that this line isn't the one worth getting, man. At $25, I know the Storm are gonna be like friendlier price points also, but look at this. This is already something the Storm has never done with any figure line that they've done, any property that they've done. Is an entire roster of characters. These guys already did it. They already fucking did it, guys. Like, they haven't gone up for pre-order, but they're all tooled up. They're all ready to go, man. So like, yeah, bro. It's like these guys, like my man saying, let them cook. Give them more properties. Give them more action figure lines to make because they're gonna knock it out of the fucking park. Like, seriously, look at this. They're already showing up multiple lines, and they all look fucking killer. You know, it's like I said, this Shaggy moves better than your fucking Batman on your shelf, you Todd fans. Oh man, and it's got great price points. Like, man, what's not to love, bro? Seriously, man. I hate Jada. They are too good to pass. Yeah, exactly, bro. I haven't passed up on one of the Street Fighter figures so far, except for that Fei Long, but that's one that I definitely got to go backtrack on. Just forget to get them. But man, all these other more iconic fighters and stuff, like I'm in for them, bro. Like Sagat, fucking Vega, he looks sick. Like, man, and definitely go look at the coverage of the people that were there. They were getting like more closer images of them. The E Honda and the Zangief look killer. I thought I was gonna be good with the Storm Collectible Zangief, but nah, this to me looks better. It does look like it meshes better. And like I said, I'm not really dictated by size too much. But man, if you already see the full roster of these guys already done, like man, you have to go in for this line eventually entirely, man. Like they're fucking dope, you know. So yeah, and I'm excited to see what more exclusives they put out throughout the next couple of weeks or next couple of months, because as we know, they do these like player two options, and even those are hard to pass up on because they look good too. They look like they're being executed extremely well, you know. So we get to see other costumes, and then like I said, man, entering the arena, the Storm Arena, we got these Street Fighter Alpha Series characters. So we got Ryu and Ken coming out the gates, man. It looks like they're coming for. Dude, tell me I'm wrong, bro. It looks exactly like a fucking like recast of like the Jada stuff, man. It just looks like they just bought their figures and said, let's just copy this exactly. You know, where I don't know, man. It's hard to say these look bad though, and yeah, shitty as that might be, if they did do that or anything like that, it's like, hey, man, it's fair game. I'm sure all these companies buy each other's stuff and take a look at stuff they like, stuff they don't like. But man, I gotta say, these dudes they're packing a punch with their stuff, man. It looks like they're gonna have toe articulation. Right here, it does look like they have some pins, but these look to be like early prototypes. Can't imagine they're gonna be pins on these fucking things. But like I said about this, like Ryu and Ken, these are like looks that I've always liked. Also, man, that Ryu with like this white band, I don't know, it just looks a little bit different. I don't want to say it looks better or worse than like with this red, but it looks equally cool. And then that Ken, I like how it looks better than what we saw at Wonder Festival. I don't know if it was the lighting over there, but I'm not mad at this, man. I always like this design too, because like I said, he has like his longer hair, his like longer ponytail with the red bandana or red band through it. It looks great, man. And then here we had I got some of these images from D Amazing. He was kind of taking pictures of these things getting posed around. It looks exactly like a Jada Toys Street Fighter, you know. But like I said, these guys are going to be able to incorporate a little better shading on the paint. Like, man, I don't know, man. I'm not mad at them, bro. They're putting out some cool stuff too. So we'll see what's up with the Storm Arena line. And then this is probably the one that people should be keeping an eye on, keeping tabs on, is going to be this Baki Hanma also coming into that Storm Arena line. So cool to see that this is going to be like a 1/12 scale version, because like I said, the only figures that were getting put out by them and selling out were like their old Storm figures. You know, they're like fucking 8 inches tall almost. So you know, getting people an opportunity to get something closer to the 6-inch figure line is fucking awesome, man. And guys, let's just close it out with the best company around, Super 7, guys. Looks like they're giving their Big Bad Toy Store exclusive, putting out a Mum-Ra. It's a black and red edition. I wonder why it's black and red. Oh, it's because it's Big Bad Toy Store. That's pretty clever. Let's put that out there. So they're giving them their 25-year anniversary exclusive. So yeah, this is up for pre-order right now on Big Bad Toy Store. And then to really close it out, Fresh Monkey Fiction, the Dead Man's Deal line, Agent Carter, codenamed the Phantom. So more of these Fresh Monkey Fiction figures coming to BBTS. I gotta say, man, I think the price on this one's a little bit crazy, considering it's just mostly a suited body with a monkey head. But I don't know, man. Maybe I gotta pick up some of this Fresh Monkey Fiction stuff for myself. I haven't really bought any of their stuff. Like, I'm kind of waiting to see what Monster Force I want to go in for. I really gotta kind of take a look at their stuff. But I don't know. To me, at $40, that's a little outrageous for this shit, man. It's just, I don't know if it was 30 or 40, but even anything above 25, I think it's a little bit out there. It is a small indie company though, so I can kind of understand it there. But I don't know. I gotta maybe see what's up with this, because I do like the design of this character. It looks pretty cool. It just looks, I don't know. It looks kind of cool. Like, what character wouldn't look cool like this? Like in a fucking 007 kind of get up and stuff. It just looks really, I don't know. Just looks cool as fuck. But I don't know. I gotta see a little bit more as far as like just kind of things to invite me into the line, you know, because if your highest selling point is it kind of blends in with like your classified series and stuff like that, it's like, okay, I guess that's cool for what it is too, you know. But it just looks like it's just, I'm already losing track of how many lines these guys have. It's like Monster Force, and then the Fresh Monkeys and the Dead Man's Deal. Is this like another line? And then they had like another one that was like more military, the ones with like the Cobra Commander like costume guys. I'm like, it all looks like it's the same line. Just call it the same fucking line. I'm getting kind of fucked up about that, you know? So I don't know, but we'll see what's up with this stuff as it rolls out and stuff. And then, yeah, we'll get to talk about it if people are getting them or not. Cause yeah, my man Tyler says, I'm getting 2 of the werewolves. Yeah, that's going to be like the first, like, quote unquote, Fresh Monkey Fiction stuff. But like, to me, that's Maestro Union, bro. they're just kind of putting their like collaboration on it. Maybe they're kind of hooking them up with some kind of accessories, but that looks like to be a Maestro Union release, like, and these guys are just kind of collaborating with them on it. That doesn't look like something original that they created, where this is like, okay, this is just, I guess this is original creation, but it's not really that original, you know? But I don't want to nitpick it too much without buying some of their stuff. Cause like I said, like the designs don't look bad, but it just doesn't, I don't know. It all kind of looks like it's all kind of just kit bash figures, and they're getting priced up a little bit too high. If this is $40, like I'm saying, I don't know. Um, my man Codenames, this monkey doesn't come out till next year. Exactly. Then why show it off? It's like, what the fuck, man? I think it was Diggs Figs that said that like two or three shows ago. It's like, bro, constant pre-order, like solicitation. It's like, the fuck, man? Your stuff is barely hitting now, the Monster Force stuff, and it's just like they had to do their legwork to send that out to all kinds of creators to really kind of put that stuff out there. And it's very hard for indie lines to get a toy line cracking when the originality and the selling point is that it goes with your Hasbros. Like, that's it. I don't know. I don't know if that's like enough for me to want to go into more of their stuff, because this would just look like some random fuck. Like, dude, I think you could buy that Wolverine patch 2-pack for the same price as this, and then just get a fucking monkey head sculpt and put it on there and call it a day. Like, what the fuck is the what's this? What's the coolness to this outside of like just the cool design of it? But like, man, pay $40 for it for just a random kid bash figure. I don't know. It's not something that I'm gonna run a pre-order. That's for sure. Oh, for sure. I'm just getting the werewolves first. Yeah, I'm getting that werewolf too. That fucking that Monster Force joint. It looks awesome. I can't buy a lot right now. Hey, buy what you can, buy what you like, Tyler. No one's here to judge you, bro. But guys, yo, man, that's all the toy news I have for the evening. I'm a fucking idiot, man. I go to work right after this shit. I thought I was gonna keep this shit to 3 hours, but I'm going on about being a fucking psychic. I can visualize having a shitty day tomorrow. No, I'm just kidding, man. But yo, guys, thank you guys, man. I did say I was gonna take a small break coming up, but I don't know. We'll see what's up, man. I do like doing these shows. And yeah, I want to kind of keep doing them, man, keep climbing and stuff. And then, yo, be on the lookout, guys. I do got a giveaway planned out, man. I did show off my hauls this week, but I also got in a snail shell bunny Aileen figure. I'm stupid. I pre-ordered this thing on, I think it was USA Gundam. I got it, like I had like a coupon code. Pre-ordered it, completely forgot about it. It shipped out. So if you guys didn't pick up that bunny girl, if you guys are for bunnies, man, be on the lookout